Yeah, I think that was just a soundboard.
Now
Someone
you're
must have
live.
recorded that.
Now we're all live. Hello, welcome. I definitely
Hello,
wasn't
everybody.
swearing. It's not true.
Montu grieving my stream.
No,
So much.
lies. These are all lies. I can't believe it. All right, welcome to the final Stellaris Tournament of 2024. Oh God, I can't believe how...
So, Montu, can I just start up by saying that I think some people thought this was the final Stellaris Tournament ever when they started reading that title.
No,
I know I did.
No, 2024.
It's just like, the title starts, last Stellaris Tournament, and I'm like, I'm the organizer of this. I haven't been told. 2024. Okay.
Something's wrong with my Twitch stream manager. I can't put comments in for some reason. That's odd. Well, whatever. I'm just gonna put out the rules for everyone who wants to see it. Let's see if that gets posted to both Twitch and YouTube. Yes, it does. Awesome. Right, I can comment in one place and get it both places. Amazing. Right, let's do a rules read then, ladies and gentlemen, then we can get going. Welcome to the Montu Multiplayer Madness number 15. I can't believe we're this far through. That's pretty far, isn't it, Jern? How many? Yeah, well, I was about to say how many we've done, and the answer is 15, obviously.
Well, technically we've done 14. We haven't done this one yet.
Oh, that's a good point. This is the 15th, isn't it? Yes.
Yes.
All right. Good point. Well made. Kudos to that
We
one.
are, by a very large margin, the longest running Stellaris Prize Tournament.
Yes, by many. I mean, I think the longest before us was like 2 or 3, maybe even 4 consecutive tournaments.
You don't have to compare it. I mean,
no, you're right.
It just sounds better if we don't compare it.
Well, I mean, I don't know. I think it's a good achievement here, Jern. And this isn't the last Stellaris tournament ever. It's the last Stellaris tournament of 2024. I just want to clarify. Jern had a moment. He had a momentary heart attack of, oh wait, are we not doing this anymore? And I was like, what? No, of course we're doing this.
I mean, I felt a little shocked for the first half of that title. Not gonna lie.
It is the last one this year, Questing Truck, of 2024. I'm just commentating. Yes, I'm not playing today. Exactly. Right, let's do a rules read, then we can get going. So, the rules have changed a little bit since last time. We've altered the Fed rules, and we finally added a Federation limit, basically. Let's go through the rules then. So, war rules. Years 0 to 30, animosity, expropriation, claim, pirate raid, and despoilation wars are allowed. Pre-contact invasion and pre-contact bombardment of populated planets is banned all game long. Year 30 to 50, subjugation, containment, independence, and ideology wars are allowed. Year 50 onwards, all wars are allowed. From year 0 to 30, no system with a player-controlled populated planet or habitat can be claimed. From year 30, non-homeworld systems adjacent to your own borders before the war starts can be claimed. From year 50, any system can be claimed. If a planet becomes populated after a claim is made, the system must be returned if it is conquered before year 50, or 30 if adjacent to your own borders. As a defender, reduce all of the above restrictions by 10 years when choosing a war goal or making claims. Subjugation rules then. Diplomatic subjugation is banned. You can only gain subjects through war or by releasing a sector as an AI vassal. Subjugation terms cannot be changed. The basic terms dictated by the subjugation policy must be used. If both Overlord and the subject agree, a contract can be changed to a specialist vassal, but the basic terms must be used. Megacorps can't use the hostile takeover policy. Integration cannot be started before year 50 or if the Overlord and vassal have an active truce. You also, as an Overlord, have to announce in public chat you're starting integration 3 months before you do so, giving your vassal a chance to rebel. Then we've got some new Empire creation rules, and there's a whole host of these. So, banned origins. All the AI spawning ones, synthetic fertility, here be dragons, and clone army. Banned civics, driven assimilators, innate design if you're a progenitor hive, organic reprocessing and organic retrofitting, sovereign guardianship, corporate protectorate, guardian cluster, matrix guardian matrix, all of those. Then Genesis symbiotes or Genesis architects for Gestalt empires, permanent civics, catalytic processing and catalytic recyclers, astro mining drones, parliamentary system for individualistic machines. Those are all permanent, meaning if you take them, you have to keep them. Let me just check on our definition of permanent, Jern, because I'm pretty sure, you must also take it Empire creation. Pardon?
I don't know if I'm the only one here. Is there a little bit of noise on Montu's mic?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, is it coming through weird?
Popping sound.
Yeah, it's got a ticking sound on it.
A ticking sound? Chad, are you hearing that at home, or is this on... Is this on YouTube?
Not anymore. Maybe it's on UFO drone interference.
Chat, are you hearing?
YouTube, are you also hearing the ticking sound?
Apparently, it's doing weird crackling noises.
Sounded like when you have your phone next to your speaker or something.
Well, I don't.
Yeah, it's definitely mic, apparently.
Has it stopped now?
Yes,
Yeah.
it has stopped.
My phone is on my desk. Maybe somebody called me while I was... my phone is face down. Oh, I have a missed call. Yeah, sorry. Apparently, I had a phone call which just destroyed the quality because the wire from the microphone is running right next to where my phone was. Sorry, everybody. I'm just going to throw my phone away. It's gone now. So, where were we? Could anyone understand me, or was I just illegible or unintelligible?
It was just fine, just annoying.
It was annoying, so sorry about that.
Really annoying.
It was very annoying.
Totally unlike your normal voice.
Brilliant. All right. So, permanent civics, catalytic processing, catalytic recyclers, astro-mining drones, parliamentary system for individualistic machines. Other banned things, all of the Sol variants, Deneb, Titowin, all of those starting systems are banned, and aquatic or waterproof cannot be taken by Gestalt empires.
You cut off.
Mike die?
You cut off when you were explaining permanent civics, by the way.
Can anyone hear me again? Am I like?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
We're having issues. Oh, give me a second. Let me see if that's a no. My ping is 17 milliseconds. I'm connected. I'm still alive, allegedly. What the devil?
Just getting our
think
quota
it's,
of Lobby Simulator done.
Yeah. All
I think
right.
it's karma for swearing earlier.
Absolutely. Right. Diplomacy rules.
You're coming through fine now.
Yeah, the players know the rules. I assume at home there was no issue, maybe? I'm not sure, whatever. Diplomacy rules. Genocidal empires cannot be a member of a federation, guarantee others be guaranteed, participate in joint wars, or have defensive pacts. Players can only make defensive pacts, guarantees, or federations with other players whose borders are within 5 hyperlane jumps of each other. And this includes shortcuts. If a Federation member leaves or loses systems so their borders are no longer in range, the members in breach must leave the Federation at the first opportunity. Federations that have members in breach cannot declare war. A Federation cannot have more than 3 members. You cannot have more than 3 defensive pacts, guarantees, and subjects combined as well. Note that this is different to the Federation member limit. To use the joint war function, all attackers must either be within 5 hyperlane jumps of each other's borders, or all be within 10 hyperlane jumps of a system owned by the defender. Note that shortcuts cannot be used here, and independence wars are exempt from this rule. Players cannot make pacts or trade with AI empires, and then we've got some other rules for the crisis. So, taking Galactic Nemesis or Cosmogenesis makes you count as a genocidal empire for diplomacy, and you cannot take the perk if that would break those rules. Taking those Ascension perks gives you a 50% score penalty. This penalty is removed when you unlock the Ethrophasic engine or build the Horizon Needle. Blowing up the galaxy gives you plus 100%. Completing the Exodus situation gives you plus 50% points. All scores are then calculated right before you press the button, and the game then ends. Disruptors are banned. You cannot research or equip them. You cannot build a second arc furnace before year 20 and a third before year 30. Virtual Ascension is banned. We've got some fair play rules and some point break rules. Shall we get going?
Yes, let's go.
Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. All right, we're going to jump up. I'm going to jump up into the host channel with.
Wait, Montu, I got one question before you leave. Alright, cool. So, you know the bombarding planets in pre-contact? Is that allowed for planets that are not populated, like planets that are still being colonized?
Yes, you can kill colonizing planets. Absolutely A-okay.
Alright, cool. That's all I needed to know. Okay,
yes,
thank you.
That's fine.
That is more relevant than ever.
That's a very worrying question.
Can't wait to see what you got planned, Kizzy. All right, we'll jump up, Mr. Barbe, into the caster channel. I'll pull you now. Oh, you've got the right to be here. I forgot. Sorry. Apologies. You don't have to be pulled.
Hello.
Hello. One thing I've forgotten to mention to the chat is that we have today got a, as ever, the People's Champion Award. So for every new Twitch subscriber and every new YouTube member we get, I'm going to add $1 into the People's Champion prize pool, and at the end of the stream, that will then be voted on by you, the audience. First, all the members and subscribers can nominate somebody to be the People's Champion, and then everyone gets to vote on who they think their People's Champion is. Basically, kind of man of the match. Hello, Jern. Welcome, welcome.
Yeah,
Spawn
just
seems
confirming
okay.
what Mr. Barbie said. Yep, spawns look fine. No one looks boxed in.
Awesome.
There is no Fallen Empire, am I right? Yeah. Fallen Empire didn't spawn, but whatever.
Yeah, that happens when there's 20 players in the galaxy.
Shall we start?
Let's
The hostilities.
Let's take it away. May the odds be ever in chat's favor. So Ghostyfish makes a good point. We could see about removing disrupted tech entirely with our mod. The issue with something like that is we're trying to do the minimum amount of impact to the game as possible to prevent issues with desync and problems. Modding the game can cause sync-related issues across multiple clients. So we're trying, as it's a multiplayer tournament, we're trying to minimize the actual impact our mod has. Sorry, Jörn, go on.
Yeah, also for Sefnar's sake.
Yes.
So he doesn't have to update a mod like this.
Oh,
we will have a private chit-chat with you, Jernsaxe, about this, but let's focus on the tournament.
We've now increased the People Champion to $1. Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause to the first new member. Welcome, Alexis Blondinbois. Welcome, welcome. Should we go through some empires then?
Before we go through the builds, though,
yeah.
Just look at the chat channels for a second. I think some people need to be afraid, very afraid.
Oh, because
half the lobby just moved into a private chat channel.
Just moved into a private chat channel. Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, luckily we do have a federation limit and a limit on guarantees and stuff, so they can only do so much.
So, shall we start going through the build, starting from top and going clockwise?
Sure.
Anti-clockwise.
Let's go with. I'm going to change over to the players. Let me just see if I can make it go right. Okay, cool. Let's start with. Why is it not showing me the player names?
I just saw something very.
All right, let's start with Momonga. Momonga is playing Void Dweller, Parliamentary System Beastmasters.
Yeah, Momonga apparently claims to have a secret build, then didn't share with anybody with involved Beastmasters. I'm very curious.
Jörn, is Jörn still here?
Yes.
How does Momonga have Amiiboid pacification at the start of the game? I know it's a flag, so I have concerns.
You get it when you have Beastmasters, maybe?
Yeah.
Is it part of Beastmasters you just get Amiiboid pacification?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine then. Cool. I wasn't sure. I was concerned there for a moment.
Next to him, there is our most anticipated players, which is playing a very warring build.
Ooh. Maybe let's quickly go through Momonga's build. So, do you know anything about it?
Apparently, there is a certain combination of bioship that are very efficient into the current meta. Yes, they have a very high upkeep cost, but apparently he figured it out something worth to be playing in the final. That's as much as I know. He kept that very secret.
I'm guessing if it's Momonga, it's something related to trade. And I mean, if you're going to trade on a habitat, you can get quite a bit of food production, right, from your city districts.
I'm not sure it is going to be trade specifically. Well, let's see what the first tradition is, actually, because Fanatic Xenophobe is obviously there for the pop growth, the militarist for the fire rate stuff, and then you're going to switch out a parliamentary system at year 10, probably go into an oligarchy. But none of that predicates that it has to be trade specifically.
I guess we should come back to it in like 5 years, see what happens with it.
Yeah, exactly. Should we move
over to right next to him?
Pax or Red Victor?
Oh my
goodness, how many systems does Pax have? How many planets does Pax have?
Yeah, and look at the build.
Only 7.
What's Pax playing? Progenitor Hive, Devouring Swarm, Neural Net. Wow, okay. Doom.
He chose violence.
Yeah, Pax has chosen violence very strongly.
If you're gonna macro for 50 years, having 7 extra planets, that's quite good.
It's even I have an 8th one on the left.
Yeah. Then the next one we have is Psy for free.
And a ruined mega shipyard nearby that he could... And a ruined mega shipyard in Orglion that he can probably around year 70 or so convert. 2 ruined mega
Down to the middle there is our favorite alloy monkey, Red Victor. The Banana Empire.
Treasure Hunters, Caretaker Network, and Neural Vaults with a hive. Interesting.
Okay, this is new.
Well, I think the
It's not what he
Trailblazer
played in the.
the Trailblazer
So
definitely
apparently,
for the...
there is a leader trait that is very good on Hive, despite this being a more individualistic civics and individualistic origin focused. But
I'm guessing it's
Trailblazer
Trailblazer.
is, sublight speed is very good for
and
Hive.
on top of that,
you
also,
can stop a lot of.
well, the early sensor range for
sorry.
early scouting as well. Like both of those things combined, letting you start with it level 2. Neurovolts is letting that start at level 2, so you're getting basically early scouting on everything within the first year, which is what he's done already. He can see where all of his guaranteed worlds are and lots of other worlds as well.
Oh my god! I will not spoil it, but I saw a very interesting build and fun to watch in the early game.
Cypher
Okay,
free.
so let's.
Next to that, I'm seeing Void Dweller Parliamentary Distinguished Admiralty.
Pretty cookie cutter.
Yeah. I don't think it's overwhelmingly powerful, but it's not the worst build.
Okay,
Then
so
we have the Bombist.
Bombist, which is the catalyst of the pig squad, because he's playing Merchant Guild Shatterwing, is gonna be the main trade giver for his Fed.
Yeah, so if you combine a trade ring with a megacorp, the megacorp can double the output of the trade ring, more or less. That being said, he doesn't have any of the pig fed that close.
Yeah,
does he?
I was just looking for that. He's kind of isolated.
Well, Momonga's only one empire over, but Momonga's still between. There's Red Victor's between Bombist and Momonga, making it probably difficult to get that 5 jumps in.
Red Victor is the alloy monkey of this lobby, so having him between you could be problematic.
Anger is playing Cybernetic Creed, interesting, with Planetscapers and Masterful Crafters. Fanatic Spiritualist, Xenophobe. Yeah, you have to be some form of spiritualist.
And also Imperial Government.
Oh, right, yeah, right
That's
out of the gate, Imperial. The 10% resources from jobs in the capital, combined with the Planetscaper bonuses, that's going to be quite quickly plus 20%.
I think it's for one of the advanced government forms, since with the Cybernetic Creed you will ascend very fast.
Yeah. Well, you can always change that over, though. You could always reform into... I guess you still have to spend on it.
But doesn't it make your faction really mad?
No,
I'm
changing
not
the government
sure.
type's not really an
not
issue.
expert.
As in the authority type.
Yeah, it's mainly authoritarian that can be pissed off if you all of a sudden go diplomacy.
Xenophobe and Spiritualist won't give a flying monkey if you are Imperial or, Democratic or whatever. Oligarchic, Megacorp, doesn't really matter. I'm assuming this is for the 10% extra resources from jobs.
Nah, I'm pretty sure. I don't know, whatever. I'm not really sure about this. Anger, know what he's doing, certainly.
I guess you
On
also
the next
have
one,
Sequoia.
Yeah.
In the southeast corner of the galaxy, there is our previous tournament champion, Sakuya.
Knights of the Toxic God, oh lord.
With
Angler's Beastmaster, Knight of the Toxic God. I apologize. What the hell? Apparently, some intel from Among-Us leaked out to his big buddy Sakuya, and also have 4 planets around him.
Now, I've said this before, but if the secret build of the tournament ends up just being a bio build, the amount of complaining the bio players have been doing the last month to me about the rules, I'm going to ban them all.
Fair enough. Then we've got Kizzy playing Terravore.
Calamitous Bird.
Oh, far out. Well, that's just going to be fun, isn't it? Matty,
look at how many planets does he have around?
Yes, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 easy planets.
And primitives.
Oh, that's just...
What's this, Kizzy? I thought we were talking about Kizzy, weren't we? Or did you move on?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's got a bunch of planets and Terravore neural network for the extra tech rolls. I'm assuming the attempt there is going to be to push into... not Discovery 1 then. I was assuming that might be a push into getting Arc Furnace, but it looks like it's not. Also, massive thank you to Matthew Nunya for the 10 gifted memberships. That means the People's Champion prize pool is now at $11 dues.
Then we have another Shatterer doing a trade build from Tund, which will most likely be in a Fed with his buddies.
Yeah, he's doing a Unity rush with it, right? He wants to get diplomacy up as fast as possible after Mercantile, probably. Assuming he has someone close enough.
I mean...
He's got Satana next to him.
Oh, right, because Leasefire is not connected at all. Leasefire is very far away. It seems close to him, but there is no hyperlink connection.
Leasefire and Potato spawning next to each other, though. They usually work together. Or at least they've had in the past.
They will surely work together, and Potato Shaga has 22 primitive next to him.
We move on to Patrick. Patrick's playing
3 gems.
Yes.
Something very similar to the Alloy Monkey in the North. We're seeing Treasure Hunters. Yeah.
Patrick is an old veteran of the game coming back.
Yeah, if you remember Ayaka from some of the GPO, I think he was in as well. So apparently he got in a beef with Gilthanas and Momonga, so he had to make a new account to stop being banned from Strategium.
Right, fair enough.
So now he's Patrick.
Okay. Astrogenesis Technologies, which is juicy for all that Unity, and then Antiquarian Expertise. So we're getting Galactic Archive up really soon with some big discounts on getting it. Yeah, and then you're also going to get some more Anomaly Discovery chance, I suppose.
On the center, we have another Total War. Hold up, that's 3 for now. Satana. Determined Exterminator. That's 3 Total Wars so far in this lobby.
Oh,
is that a record for a final?
No, I don't think so. I think we've had 3 before, but we never usually see Determined Exterminator because against robots it really sucks. If a robot declares war on you as a Determined Exterminator, you literally can't do anything. I'm pretty sure. Or is it the other way around? As if you declare war on a robot as a Determined Exterminator, they can't do anything. There's a bug where it counts one side as being unable to put claims on them, so you just can't win. Like, even if you win the war, you can't actually take anything.
I think it's the other way around.
It's the other way around.
Yeah, because
you can't claim Total War empires.
But he can claim machines. He can claim other machines.
So if the Determined Exterminator attacks the other robot can only humiliate them.
28 primitives next to his capital. That will be very much energy to amalgamation grid amalgamation to support his science early on.
Yeah.
28. Oh, and cavalry.
It also doesn't mean that Thund won't have an easy trade partner, because Kissy he's gone for a trade ring build, and his 2 neighbors are both Total War empires. They can't trade with him.
Yeah, but there is Bombist and Anger next to him.
No, Anger's not next to him. Look at it. He has to go to Bombist. So actually, that's the other trade ring. So he could link up with the other trade ring to the north.
Yeah, that's quite a long way to go.
There is no hyperlane here.
1 second.
So you're telling me that apart from the Bombist axis, the only way between north and south of the East Galaxy is through a Terravor empire.
Yep.
Interesting.
Twitch.
Do we look at
is there an issue with Twitch
Potato?
chat? Is anyone on Twitch able to send messages? Because my Twitch chat seems to be bugged out. I can't send messages. So I'm wondering if anyone else... Oh, I just realized you can't send a message. If you're on Twitch, find a way of... Oh, Jernsaxe says hello. Okay, so it is possible to send messages, but I can't seem to. Here's the message. Okay, I can't seem to do it, though. I don't know what's wrong. I've got this annoying thing where it's asking me if I want to accept cookies, and I say I can click on it, but it doesn't do anything. And then it won't show me the bottom of the chat window, so I can't type anything in there. That's really annoying.
So, next one. Potato Shaker.
Leasefire?
Yeah, sure. We can look at Leasefire.
Leasefire. Cross-personification, Galactic Curators again, and Genesis Guide. So there is clearly a pattern here I'm starting to see.
This is what he played in the qualifiers as well. Although in the qualifiers he had a god spawn and was left alone. Here he's going to have a decent spawning next to a potential ally, which is also strong for him.
Okay, Potato is classic Progenitor Hive build with cultivation drones, very strong civics.
Yeah, that's basically the Planetscapers, but for Gestalt, yeah. And then moving along to, let's see, Kirsten.
RSVF, sorry. The RSVF is the new RSPU, so Rogue Servitor, Void Forge. It's kind of one of the meta build right now. It's very strong year 30, but relies a bit of RNG on.
And he got primitives as well.
He also got 4 planets, which is the key.
He got a 22 primitives.
Will you explain to chat a little bit about why it's still good to get those planets even as a Void Dweller? Because Void Dweller obviously has some big drawbacks. You've got the 0G optimized trait, reducing your output, and you've got no habitability on those worlds.
It basically rolled back to why before Machine Age, Void Dweller could not be Machine, because Machine have perfect habitability everywhere. Now it's not the case anymore, but they still have a minimum 50% habitability. And while they don't start with the technology, with the modding technology, as soon as they research them, they can mod their pops to have like 70% base habitability on every world around them. And this means that they don't have to spend alloys and time and influence into building habitats and focuses only on science. Because they have science district and a lot of energy to sustain them. Because
so they're basically sticking to just their initial habitat and colonizing other planets. Even though these aren't guaranteed worlds, they're just using them because of that 50% minimum habitability is worth it.
And I mean, you can throw an habitat in, that's fine, but it's not necessary if you have a lot of world around you.
So I'm wondering if Kirsten's going to go for Necromancy. Oh, he's being Cold War. He's being fought off from the primitive.
Who?
It is. Let's find out who it is. Satana.
Satana won't let him get the primitives for free.
Where is Satana? Oh, just over to the right. Here we are. Yeah, Determined Exterminator is fighting a rogue servitor. Well, the issue
you can't
here
really
is
take the system from him because he can't claim the system.
Yeah, he can just kind of annoy a little bit.
Yeah.
So can't do anything with those ground forces as well. Well, actually, he might be able to land the ground forces on the planet and then kill all the pops.
Oh right. Yeah. That should be no problem. It does look like he can't kill the station though. So you can build defense platforms even on an unupgraded station, and that's what Kirsten has done here.
Yeah, there's one.
Well, maybe he can kill it.
Yeah.
Maybe he will kill it. He will kill it.
It's very close. Yeah. Depends whether he gets a defense platform more out in time, maybe. They build quite fast.
Why does Potato Shagger have 42 pops already? Well, we can take a quick look. Potato Shagger is Progenitor Hive. No, Progenitor Hive, really? Sir. Yeah, Progenitor Hive, Cultivation Drone, and colonizing one planet, but the capital has 41. Why is that? Well, he's cleared all of the blockers, and I'm pretty sure some of those blockers also give you pops. On top of that, we're getting a pop, almost +8 pop growth per month from Hive Mind, Invasive Species, and Cultivation Drones, and +4 pop assembly. That's +12 per month, and we're 6 years in, so he's built another 5 pops, I think. I want to say he started with 33.
Yes, and with these Marauders blocking all these western exit, he has all this space with all these planets secured for himself on the right. No, on the left, sorry.
Assuming Leasefire doesn't get around there, though, because Leasefire might get down there.
Leasefire is taking another primitives?
They 100% have an agreement.
Leasefire is getting a 22 size primitive right now.
Satana has not invaded the planet with the primitives on.
Should we quickly go through the last builds before
let's do it. So, KG is running
another Shattered Ring.
Shattered Ring, Beacon of Liberty, Merchant Guilds. This is for maximum unity, starting with Mercantile Tradition, then taking, of course, the the trade policy. Where is it? There. Marketplace Ideas for more unity. And you're just going to pump out to go Modularity Ascension, and then around year 30 go the rest of the galaxy.
Yeah, the build really depends on getting an ally.
The next 3 builds are very similar. Both Comrade, Mars, and R are playing Void Forge in some extent.
Void Forge,
as I say, the meta build.
Mars is not playing Rogue Servitor, though. Mars has gone Static Research Analysis. I'm assuming, open up with Discovery for
he wants to rush up furnaces.
Yeah, research alternatives, reduction to cost upkeep for calculators, which is the researchers, and then lots of research alternatives means you're going to get what, 5 here? Yeah, 5 possible techs so far, so it's going to be quite easy to get.
That's 4 robots right next to each other, meaning you're 50. One of them might double or even quadruple in size if they end up fighting each other.
Because we then have R as well, who's doing rogue server to static research analysis. So basically, each of them have taken almost the same build, but they've all swapped one thing out. Between them, they've got rogue server to static research and rapid replicators, and they've all picked 2 of those.
Yeah,
but all a slightly different version of the 2.
They are all very valid. They're all super valid build. Then we have another Knight. That's a record. That's 2 Knights of the Toxic God in the same fight.
Well, to be fair, we did know for sure Octavio was going to play it, because Octavio only plays Knights.
Yeah, he's a one-trick pony. Nice.
I don't think I'd call it. I think it's nice to know what you like, stick to it, and still manage to qualify.
Oh yeah, sure. That's an honor to him for stick to this build until it make it work somehow. Which is a very scaling build, and Sakuya recognized that since he's playing that too.
Yeah. The final build is Vox with another Void Forge Rogue Servitor.
There's one thing I want to mention about Octavia as well.
5 Rogue Servitors right next to each other.
Octavia starts
off... That's going to be crazy.
Because Knights of the Toxic God, you get that habitat with so many defensive armies on, and it really is so many. Taking as your first pick Unyielding and then Resistance is Frugal gives you quite a big boost there. That's another 14 unity per month for just existing.
Yep.
So Momonga's
at war. Momonga is taking domestication already.
Red Victor is fighting Momonga already. There is a war declaration. Momonga has 700 fleet power, but also I think a station that I'm assuming he's building. Yeah, defense. No, he's building gun batteries. What? That's an interesting choice. They take a long time, and they aren't anywhere near as good as a defensive platform, so I'm concerned. Yeah, that was a bit of a possible mistake. Red Victor is running around, going around the starbase. Monga's trying to pull back to the next starbase, which is Hangar Bay. Okay, but it's a... Pala Orolin is a very large system, though.
It just intercepted one of the Corvette reinforcement.
That was Oh, I see. The starbase did. Yes, interesting. And now Red Victor's going to try and go around this defensive system as well. Luckily,
Hangar Bay, though.
Yes, but the system's so big, it's not going to catch them. Look.
He might be able to bait them in with his corvettes.
Yeah, I don't think it's going to work.
No, Red Victor is aiming towards the orbitals around Momonga's capital.
Yeah. And he's getting a colony ship for free.
Oof.
It ran away.
It
ran away, yeah. Pax is already boxed in.
Yeah, but doesn't he just want to be that, more or less? Maybe he wants to go down to Beerham, but otherwise he got what he needs to macro for the next 50 years.
Oh, there's no issue with the specimens. I thought there was a bug. Thank goodness.
Yeah. That would be harsh.
I can't see Red Victor losing this one at the moment. And this is, to be honest, I don't know why Momonga's not just surrendering at this point. Let's see what the claims are. I imagine it's not very many claims. 2 systems, of which one Momonga is colonizing. So Momonga actually doesn't want to surrender until the planet has pops on. That does make sense.
Yeah, but that will take some time, at least 2 years.
Yeah, he's going to lose all of his orbitals in the meantime.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that one planet is worth all of the orbitals on the capital. This might be Momonga out of the game if Momonga's not going to surrender. Yikes.
Indeed.
Especially as each orbital gets destroyed, devastation is going to tick up massively.
Yeah, and it is bio. Momonga is bio void weather, so it's gonna hurt.
Yeah,
much.
yeah.
And knowing Momonga's builds, it's probably very tight economy.
Well, he's making a lot of food.
Oh, he engaged the station now. Might be a mistake. If Momonga starts building a few defense platforms while they're fighting.
It's so annoying. I can't accept.
I guess it's not going to be fast enough.
And so it's basically I've lost half of the screen and I can't see the bottom of.
Reload in Edge or something on your PC, maybe.
Ew. No.
I know.
I know what I can do.
So down south, by the way. So Satana can't take away the primitives apparently, but he's just camping his ships there, so no one can take the primitives. That is nice disruptive gameplay.
Mars sniped one of the system from.
Anger went to war with Patrick.
I think Mars must have gone to war with Curson as well. No.
Anger is far away. What?
Have they paused? Oh, maybe that's just a small lag to make.
I see. Anger is has an existential heteropaty. That's why he went to war.
Gotcha. So at the moment we've got
30% top growth speed. Thank you very much.
2 wars. What does that put the total pop growth speed to then with the... okay, not that much. 7 or so on the capital. Okay, fair enough. But we've got Anger fighting, what's this, Patrick, but not actually prosecuting the war, just a war declaration for the pop growth and then leave it. Interesting.
I think Red Victor might have made a mistake here. By taking the station,
he could not destroy the orbit.
Yeah, he can't destroy the orbitals now, right? So he should have just kept destroying the orbitals and not taking the station.
Can you not click on them and then disband them?
No.
Probably he doesn't control the system.
No, yeah, he can't, no. So actually, Momonga's fine. He can just
also
wait.
Doing that would be against the rules, wouldn't it? Like intentionally disable. Yeah, that would be scorched earth.
Well, I mean, is it the question there is like if you can shoot them down, isn't it fine to also demolish them?
We usually take the difference as once you've conquered something, it's yours, and you don't, like from a narrative perspective, want to destroy what you've just taken.
Yeah,
that's where we've drawn the line in the past.
Also, when you shoot them down, they are not actually destroyed; they are just ruined.
Yeah, they just need to be repaired.
They become blocker on your capital. Yeah. Very expensive blocker, but still blocker.
And going for another one of Momonga stations. This is going to be a big fight. I'm not sure Red Victor's going to... Oh, no, Red Victor's got this. Yeah, taking the fleet out, and that starbase doesn't have any... It doesn't have any defense platforms. I don't think it can stand up to just 22 corvettes, ironically.
Pearson's about to chase off Satana by the looks of it. At least trying to. And Satana is just running away. So... It's not as punishing now as it used to be, but taking 22 primitives as Rogue Servitor in the early game can be quite harsh, unless you take Necromancy, right?
So at the moment, Vox is currently in second place. We had our first scoring round. First place right now is Momonga. Momonga is in first place. Economic power and fleet power along the controlled space, giving Momonga a lot of points. Vox is then in second place. Third place is Red Victor with 9 points. Yes. Oh, sorry, no, Momonga's not in first place. I'm lying to you, ladies and gentlemen. It's actually Vox in first place because they are currently score tied with Momonga. It's score tied with Momonga, tiebreaker based on observer score, which Vox is higher on. And then what else do we have? Who's in fourth? No,
Red Victor can finish if war. Red Victor got max points for fleet power, and again, if he can finish this war, that's going to be 14 points from winning the war and getting the first blood.
Yeah. If indeed.
How is Kaji 5th place with second?
5th place.
Second.
Are they?
Also Kaji is 5th place. But the issue is 4 points for controlled space, but he has only 5 systems.
I don't see... Oh no, Thunder's 4th place. Sorry, Thunder's 4th place.
I mean, most people just don't expand a lot in the first 10 years, I guess.
Yeah, but look at Box. He also got 4 points, and he has more.
But he has more now. Let's not forget it was 2 years ago when that
Kati
score
hasn't
came
gotten
through.
any points. Kati got 0 points for control space. He got 4 points from Unity power.
Oh yeah. Nothing from controlled space.
Yeah.
You must have had the wrong person selected.
Yeah. If you click on another player without clicking him in the screen, you don't get the updated points.
Comrade currently has the highest tech income, plus 400, or the Comrade did recently. I think that's still the case.
Kizzy has 4 points for control space too.
Yeah. That's very important. If you're playing Total War, you aren't allowed to attack any non-Total War empire before you're 50. So if you want some space, you need to take it early. Which is also a risk, because people can start killing you year 30. Knowing Kissy, she's probably going to be eating half of these worlds.
Singularity is asking, how does Curson have 72 pops? Let's take a look. I'm guessing that was the primitives. Where's Curson gone?
Yeah, if you check Kissy for a moment, Montu, she's already consuming 2 of her worlds. She has 6 colonies and she's consuming them.
So
I guess she's just using it to get a ton of pops with Calamitous
Rogue's
Birth.
over to Void Forged, and they've gone in and grabbed 27 pops. No, 26 pops from Primitives Singularity. That's what that's from. Which is a lot of... No, it's not actually that much Unity. I'm lying to you. It's only 26 Unity. Huh.
Yeah, it's not as strong as it used to be. That's why, usually, if you get a primitive early on Rogue Service, at least in my experience, you want to take Necromancy. Because then you can purge them into zombies and they actually become workforce.
Cybernetic
which you
zombies,
weren't able to do in the past. Yeah.
Gotcha. And you said I should take a look at Kizzy next then. Right, let's take a jump at Kizzy. What's Kizzy?
Yes.
What is it we're looking at here?
Kizzy is a Terravore with 6 planets and she's eating 2 of them.
Well, that's good. You get lots of alloys and minerals and stuff.
Mm-hmm. This is a strategy she's run in the past in casual PvP lobbies as well, just eating planets all over the galaxy.
And basically, those planets leave 1 pop on them as a synapse drone, so that you're getting a little bit of Unity, and you're also getting a tiny amount of pop growth. Wait, no pop growth.
He's on 74 pops because of all these worlds with Calamitous Birth.
Oh yeah, wow.
He's the 2nd highest pops in the game, and that's not because of primitives. That's just lithoids.
Look at how many... So the mining drones in the capital are literally only making 5 minerals per mining drone, and there's 32 of them making only 160 minerals. That's kind of depressing. 32 pops making 160 minerals. Oh my gosh.
Can we take a moment to look at Sakuya's spawn?
We've got a pause.
I mean,
have a pause.
Mongo's paused. Claim on my 2 systems are
maybe
illegal
there is
now.
a rule break.
Yeah, but you can't undo the claims. It's only after the war. Do you want to remind Ramonga how it works, Jern? The systems will have to be returned after the war is over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just copy-paste the rules to him. Keep going.
Should we just unpause? Because,
Yes.
Wait, who's Sakuya fighting?
Sakuya is not fighting because it's boxed in.
It's the anger nonsense. Yeah, sorry. It's the thing where Anger's declared the fake war. Is it? No?
What I want to focus on is Sakuya's spawn. Look at his cider system. That's a hell of a choke point.
Oh, wow. 100% shield nullification as well in there? Good lord.
He also has finished the domestication tradition.
You're just holding the pause while the plants are being returned so they don't get purged or something.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go again then.
I can see Momonga has actually managed to grab those extra There's extra worlds on the top. The extra world and the ruined mega shipyard.
The mega shipyard.
I can't imagine Conrad's going to let him get away with. No, sorry, Pax. I can't imagine. Oh, Pax can't do anything about it though.
Actually,
Pax is
Pax focused on getting the planets instead. So he beeline for the 2 planets in Beham instead of going for those up there. Again, he's going to be on 10 planets until year 50. Pax on 10 planets is scaring me.
Well, he could be declared on like year 30.
Correct.
But I doubt that someone will have the audacity of doing so.
I mean, maybe Momonga, but Momonga got slapped down a bit here, so he might not have the surplus to do it.
Yeah, also Momonga does not have any... I mean, there is not bomb... Oh yes, there is bombist here. There is not... Pig Squad is most scattered around the galaxy this time.
Yeah.
I mean, there is a bit of assemblement here on the west side with Mars, Kirsan.
So knowing Red Victor, I'm thinking the focus in the early years is going to be around Red Victor, and then in year 30 to 50, I think the Rogue Servitor cluster on the left side of the galaxy is going to be very interesting, because whoever eats another Rogue Servitor first is going to be very strong.
They can, I mean, Vox and Arm, I can see they are going to war against each other. Comrade and Mars might go well along.
Cartier and Comrade working together.
Oh,
that is not a legal federation, is it?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, it's not.
It's 6 jumps.
What? No, it's not. Oh, yeah, because there's a gap.
From his capital.
Yeah.
I'll go tell him. Give me a
again
second.
in a minute, because it has to be an unbroken chain to count.
Listfire and Potato clearly collaborating.
Cool. To count as a border, chat. Basically, what the rule is, your borders have to be connected to your capital, otherwise they don't count as borders. So these systems over here that Comrade has don't actually count for Comrade's border. So because the Ayaroli system, that system there, that one is missing. Whereas if it was there, then the border would count as being in Tege or Teji, which would then be 3 jumps away. So at the moment it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And count the number of hyperlanes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 hyperlane too many. I don't know. Twitch is having a real issue for me. I keep getting welcome to the chat room. It seems to keep connecting and disconnecting, even when I'm like playing it live. So I've opened it in another tab now. But I can't really see much of Twitch chat. I'm sorry, Twitch, if you're trying to say things. I'm not sure it's even coming through.
I could try and keep an eye on it. Banksy on Twitch wants to know who is going to win.
Red Victor declared on... oh no, he's got declared by Cypher Free? Am I reading this right?
Yeah, Cypher Free has declared war on Red Victor. What does Cypher Free actually have in terms of
ships? That's a lot of fleets.
Oh.
How did he get that much?
Mercenaries. Look at his capital.
Yeah, that is a Merc fleet with tier 1 weapons that haven't even really been designed. So unfortunately, he didn't actually make a correct
Doesn't
design.
matter. I mean, it honestly doesn't matter when there's this many of them this early, right?
Yes, yeah. 9K. I mean, what are you going to do against 9K? Red Victor, the alloy monkey, has been out monkeyed, but not with alloys, with mercenaries.
Mm-hmm.
The power of money.
Yeah. That could actually be really scary for Pax. Because you don't really want to build up all the time, right, when you're defending as a Total War Empire. But if you're next to a Merc builder, he just waits and waits. Either you build up to be able to defend against the Mercs, and then you lose in the economy battle, or you don't build up, and then all of a sudden there's 3 Merc companies in the Total War Empire.
Wait, what happened?
Anger declared war on
from 8K down to 5.7K. Why was there such a big drop? It was at 8K and now it's at 5.7.
I think maybe he ran out of energy.
No, he's fine.
Yeah, energy's. I don't know whether maybe.
Oh, he lose the Minister of Defense for a second, maybe because of the ring.
But that reduces upkeep. That shouldn't have any impact on anything but upkeep. It shouldn't reduce your fleet power. It was at 8K. I'm not mad, am I?
Yeah.
No,
I saw the number.
Singularity has made some predictions.
He's in a pulsar system.
Hacks in first place, Comrade Truck in second place, allegedly.
It's for the pulsar, you say, Jernsaxe?
Yeah, sorry.
No, but he's only just entered the pulsar system. That's like...
Yeah, the pulsar doesn't mess with that anyway.
Yeah. But I swear the other... Yeah, I don't know what happened. There were,
No idea. Stellaris is a weird game.
Here we are, the first big fight. A 5k versus a 3k. I don't think Red Victor can win this. If I'd be Red Victor, I would be very upset. Though, having said that, Red Victor's ships are probably designed better. We're going to have to see if quantity can beat quality. I don't think so here. Sorry, I think it can. I think quantity can beat quality in this instance, and it is.
Yeah. There is a difference of about 10 corvettes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but look at it. Red Victor's corvettes are almost all gone.
I think it's also a matter of the Merc Admiral just being way better.
Yeah, the plus 10% evasion and fire rate is just so good. That's putting the evasion up to 67.
I got a lag spike right now.
From you.
Yes, I see you red on my screen here. Try to pose and
it's okay. We have now we have 2 observers. We can just continue without it, and I can rejoin if we have a.
Try to pose first. Pose the game yourself.
No, I
think we've lost Jern.
I have the thing where everything minimized top left.
Oh, well, you can rejoin if we have a rehost. That's fine.
I will pick you then.
Yep.
What's Red Victor's remaining naval cap? Someone's asking. Red Victor currently has 37 of 56 naval cap. For the People's Champion. That's not how People's Champion Award works. Afford your nuance. Thank you very much for support. People's Champion is based on memberships. For every member we get, extra new member, it adds $1. I appreciate your support. Can I undo that for you? I wonder if I remove it. If I remove it, will that refund it? But to reiterate for those who maybe missed it earlier on, the People's Champion, for every new member we get on YouTube and every new subscriber on Twitch, we add $1 of that of the membership fee into the People's Champion Award. Also, if you want to donate to the overall prize pool for the next tournament, for example, you just need to send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com, and tell me you want to donate, and I'll tell you how we do it. Basically, you just send the money via PayPal to the Montu Plays PayPal, and then we send it on from there when we're paying for the prizes, either giving it directly to the winners or giving it to them via Steam gift vouchers, whichever they prefer.
Yeah, this is 100% community funded. We could not do this without the viewers.
I'm looking at Sakuya's economy as a Knight of the Toxic God, and he's quite healthy.
Sakuya?
Maybe a bit low on science. He's not pushing science that much.
He's not doing what? Sorry, you're a bit quiet then. I couldn't hear you.
I mean, Sakuya, yes. The economy looks healthy, but
low science.
Not science-wise. Yeah, not science-wise.
I mean, it is Knights of the Toxic God. You do have to first focus on getting your
Comrade Track.
What?
Comrade Track is 446 science.
Yeah. I'm surprised.
That's what he's known for.
They're now back in the Federation again. Yeah, they fixed it. Yeah, good.
Yep.
They only needed to take one system.
Vox also 420.
But especially since he has a trade fed here, that can really help him just go all out on research.
Yeah,
a lot of his economy, even
the opener of trade fed is that trade league policy, which gives you massive bonuses to unity and consumer goods income from your trade value. And then after that, you're also getting.
He is a robot,
agreements.
So he's only getting the shared trade.
Yeah. Okay. Good point. So that's just energy credits then, right? No, I'm looking at KG's POV. That's the issue. Give me a second. Yeah, that's just energy credits. So you're getting the trade from the trade agreements, basically, because it automatically gives you trade agreements with everyone else in the Federation, if I recall correctly.
Yes.
Yeah, it doesn't say it anymore, I don't think, but I know it does give you all trade agreements.
Yeah, that's still the actual trade Comrade Truck is getting in form of energy is like 5 pops worth of electricians.
But that's a free 5 pops. It's nice, you know.
Exactly, exactly. And it will just grow and grow. It will keep growth.
I'm sure Kaji would have preferred a bio neighbor, but he is in the robot side of the galaxy.
Yeah, I mean, robots will love energy, so they will keep him alive.
I'm thinking more of what he gets in return.
Big thank you.
He's fine. I was in his spot, the final that I podiumed, and I was fine having all robots neighbor because they were fine getting energy from me, and I was more than fine having both consumer goods and Unity provided by my trade. Because if you don't have trade policy, at some points to sustain your science, you have to renounce Unity from trade and switch to consumer goods from trade. Otherwise, you will not scale in this way because you need Unity to tradition and such.
We've had
big thank
David
Woodmansey
starting
also. Thank you to Woodmansey for 10 more gifted memberships. That puts the People's Champion Award up to $21 dues, which is now $3 below 4th place. Vox is at war with Red Victor. That's a relatively new war. Red Victor's thrown themselves in.
Yeah.
I think Red Victor ended his war with Psy for freedom.
Yes, Psy for freedom definitely got the humiliate and the points there. So Red Victor and Psy for freedom are currently quite far ahead of the other players from their first blood points, which is 8 points at the moment, and winning the wars. And Red Victor just won that war against Vox. Vox just surrendered. That's another 6 points to Red Victor for being a big bully.
It's very important. If you go for early aggression in these lobbies, you need to get those war points in and hope you get strong enough to not get eliminated later on. The risky strategy.
Patrick is making almost 400 energy by branch hoppings on Bombist capital.
Yeah, I'm really sorry, Twitch. I don't know if you're trying to send messages, but I've basically seen, I think, 4 messages in the last hour, and usually, especially when there's like 90 to 100 people watching, we get.
They have been a bit slow today.
Well, I'm constantly getting welcome to the chat room, like repeated over and over again. I can't really look on my normal dashboard, which is the place I'd normally look, so I've had to open up the actual stream, and it just keeps saying welcome to chat room, welcome to chat room, welcome to chat room.
Mars just joined the Federation with Comrade Truck and KG.
Oh. Well, that's quite a big power block then. Comrade Truck, KG, and Mars together. That does limit Comrade's options for taking another empire because he's kind of in the middle.
In case you can't see it, Montu, your chat is currently spamming welcome to the chat room on Twitch and on YouTube.
Welcome to the chat room.
I'll be right back, guys.
No worries. Okay. It does seem to be working then, roughly. Good. All right. How else are we doing at the moment? So at the moment, in terms of observer score, Vox is doing. Vox, Momonga, and Sakuya are doing really well. Actually, to be fair, I could include KG in that, economically speaking. Vox pulling in 460 technology now, which is actually roughly the same as Comrade's income. Sakuya is a bit lower. Momonga's a lot lower at only 174. I'm guessing that was due to the early war. How did Momonga get their stations back from Red Victor? Have they attacked and beaten Red Victor?
We've had 5 gifted subs from Texan Warrior.
I don't see that. Oh, that's annoying. Let me refresh. Maybe if I refresh, I can see it. No, the last thing I can see is welcome to the chat room by iFix. I can't see anything below that. I can see there's stuff there, but it won't let me scroll. That's so stupid.
You mean sci-fi from...
Sorry, sci-fi. Yeah, sorry, sci-fi. Apologies. Yeah. Bombist is currently... Red Victor's declared war now on Bombist and thrown their fleets in straight away. I'd be surprised if Bombist doesn't surrender.
It is the same thing to do. If you don't want to build up early, you just have to accept that you're going to get slapped around a bit, and make sure your systems are built in a way where you don't lose anything critical from the claims.
So you said we had 5 gifted memberships from Texan Warrior. Did you, Jern? Because I can't.
Texan Warrior, yes.
Fantastic. Thank you, Texan Warrior. I'll add that in now and add it to the People's Champion prize pool. That's another goal complete. Another 5.
And we had a new member on YouTube from Adepta.
Thank you very much, Adepta. That means we're now up to $27 dues in the People's Champion. It's now better than 4th place. Well done. Well done. Do we rent a server to do this? No. So it's Stellaris is hosted peer-to-peer anyway, so it has to be hosted by a player. At the moment, I think Mr. Barbe's hosting today, right, Jern?
Yes.
We've got quite a few stable hosts, and we cycle between them, to be quite honest.
Yeah. I used to host, but when I got a new ISP, I think my routing became worse, so I started getting lag all of a sudden.
It seems to have done
that.
So
most of the people who struggle with Stellaris is routing to the Steam servers.
Tiego's asking, did Montu win anything at the VTuber Awards? What's the VTuber Awards? Do you know what that is?
So Montu's a PNG tuber, so I wouldn't know.
That's a good point. I am a PNG tuber. How are they doing? So, the players that are going for that Unity Rush, it's year 19, they are about to take Synthetic Age and begin their ascension into modularity. We're assuming it's going to be modularity. I mean, what else would it be, Jern? Let's be honest with ourselves. It's nice to see KG taking Enmity as well, because Enmity is really something we've not actually seen as much recently.
It's still taken for Unity rushing. It's a very good way to get Unity. And the bonuses from being at war and stuff like that, it's still good. It's just not overpoweredly good anymore.
Chat's asking, how can the Pre-Pool Champion be worth more than 1st place? What's the current 1st place prize, Jern? I think it was 172? Or is it
192.
192, that's it, yeah.
Yeah, so we've once had the People Champion beat 2nd place, but we've never had it beat 1st place. So if people want the People's Champion to be the real champion, today should your chance. And Texan Warrior, by the looks of it, really wants that. Oh, sorry, Sci-Fi really wants that. Sci-Fi gifted.
Oh, I can see Texan Warrior is gifted now. It's moved up. Fantastic. I don't know what's wrong with my chat. Oh my god.
Well, Sci-Fi just added 5 more.
Ah, okay, awesome. I will try and update some bits and pieces.
I'm back. What I missed?
Oh, you missed a total war.
Oh,
what?
Anger just attacked Patrick.
You did miss Mars, though, joining the Federation.
No, I didn't.
Anger's been at war with Patrick for ages now. Yeah, it's just basically a going nowhere war.
It's a fake war for fakiness.
Yeah, I'm guessing it's like one of these war where, maybe if I declare war, he'll surrender and I get my my bonuses. Would be my guess.
That means you top 2 gold, then so we've had 10 more gifted subs. 5 more gifted subs even, sorry, that means we're at 32.
And we had 20 more from Blue Wing Sniper.
I'm sorry, what?
Blue Wing Sniper on Twitch just gifted 20 more subs.
Wow, okay.
Yeah. So he just took your 1st place on monthly monthly top gifters.
Cool. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, let me just update those goals though. And you're saying it's an extra 20 subs. Okie dokie.
An extra 20. This is the country you came for, right, people?
52 $52 dues in the People's Champion prize pool. Who are we liking the playoffs so far? I don't think anyone's doing anything too zany and out the box today. Like, we've had no crazy... Oh, I say that, sorry. Momonga's strategy seems to be a bit odd, a bit different with the Beastmasters.
Have 2 Beastmasters.
We've not really seen it work then.
He got his systems back from Red Victor.
No, Psy declared war on Red Victor and claimed Momonga's systems, then gave them back to Momonga.
Well, that seems like an alliance that works.
Oh,
which isn't
it's
not really it's not necessarily a rule break, is it?
It's bordering, but we will have to keep an eye on it.
Vox expanded way much to the north and found a Leto.
Oh, cool.
That's a very cornered Dacia system.
Yeah, in the qualifiers, Livestream managed to take all 6 planets in the Dacia system.
That's like literally the edge of the galaxy.
So if people don't know, when the Dacia system spawns, you can choose to invade it, and then they will spawn a fleet based on how big your fleet is. So if you make sure you have basically no fleet when you do it, so if you meet them very early, they will spawn like 2 or 3k fleets and then go to war with you, but then you build up your fleet and just conquer them easily. Whereas if you build up your fleet first, they will spawn a bigger fleet in response.
I thought that they will close the system if you do that. They will shut down the hyperlink.
There's ways to get around it. I haven't done the strategy myself, but there are ways to do it. And I can't remember how you do it.
I see. Secret technology.
Oh, I'm seeing Blue Wing Snipers. I can see Blue Wing Snipers gifted sub now. Wow, that is a wall. Thank you, Blue Wing Sniper. Thank you very much. We're on a level 7 hype train on Twitch. I don't really know what that means these days, but good. Welcome
it means
to the chat
that
room.
people are hyped.
Evidently. Apparently I'm disconnected from chat again. Oh, welcome to the chat room. Good. It's coming through. Lovely.
Also, we had a poll running for a while now with welcome to the jungle is currently winning.
Come on, chat. It's welcome to the chat room. It's welcome to the gosh darnable chat room.
Well. CGB Spanner just gifted 50 subs on Twitch.
You did what?
Yeah.
Sorry. Did you just say 50?
Yeah, CGB Spanner just 50.
I'm just gonna go and cry while I try and work out how to edit that to the goal. Right, well that means we're at 102. Jörn, can I give you a piece of text and can you copy it and add 1 second.
I mean, knowing your chat, Montu, they prefer watching you suffer while you're trying to keep this updated. So
No. Can you
Let me know in chat. Chat, should Montu suffer? Write in chat whether he should suffer or if I should help him.
Can you give me that repeated, like, all the way up to, for 50. You know what I'm saying? For 50, so I can cut and paste it in. Okay. Otherwise,
cool.
Otherwise, it's going to take me 5 minutes to try and cut and paste that, and we'll miss game stuff. Right. Galactic Community's up. We currently have not had anyone propose... Oh, there is Galactic Market. Angus proposed Galactic Market. Charter of Workers' Rights is the most voted for thing right now. The people of this galaxy demand rights for the workers. That's it's heartwarming to see that. Holy crap, we're now about to get a new record. Level 11 hype train. Sorry, go on.
I'm looking at Sakuya. He actually has some nice specimen nice amoeba in his vivarium. He started cultivating some fleet.
Satana? No, you said Sakuya.
Sakuya.
At the very top. Gotcha. Where is Sakuya? Oh, over here, yeah. Gotcha.
What is policy? Okay, his metabolic regulation policy is on growth accelerant, so 50% fauna ship growth rate.
And lots of Space Amoeba ships here. Let's check out what these ship designs are for the Space Fauna ships. There's 2 designs, one with nothing and another design which has extra strike craft and a torpedo. That torpedo is pretty nice, actually. Given that it's got a cooldown of only 7.5 days, that's quite a fast torpedo reload rate. Yes, its damage is relatively low, but it's cool.
Look at the range. That's a very high range for a torpedo.
Yeah, 100 range for a torpedo as well. It's a cannon of a torpedo.
This is Sci-Fi just gifted 3 more, and Smithy Boy subscribed, so we're up to 84 subs.
I have got the number. When we started the day, we had 97. So 97 minus 181 minus 97 is how many we've had so far, which is...
So it's here 23. There were points in between.
We have scores, yeah.
Yeah, let's check the scores out right now.
Use Sakuya. He has intel on every empire.
There's been 84 subs, Jörn, just so you're aware. Fukuya's got intel on everybody. Okay, so first place right now.
Bucky gifted 5 more memberships.
We'll get to these goals in a moment. Any second, I will get to them.
Texan gifted 5 more subs.
Okay, this is good. These are good things, not bad things. These are good things. Thank you, everybody. Oh God. Right, Red Victor's in first place. Red Victor's in first place. We're getting a lot of fleet power score. Red Victor has the highest fleet power in the galaxy when it's come to scoring rounds. Red Victor has lost the war, but maintains allegedly the highest fleet power. I think that Cypher got to rent fleets. No, I think he forgot to rent.
No, Merc's fleet doesn't count for fleet power, I think.
Oh.
I'm pretty sure they do.
Thought it did.
I'm not 100% sure, but I believe they do in the mod. The cubes from Crisis doesn't, but I'm pretty sure Mercs do.
So, first place, Red Victor.
I heard veterans say they're not, but
very far ahead. Red Victor's very far ahead right now.
And we have Cypher Freedom.
What is an on-screen celebration? What is this redeeming of on-screen celebrations we're getting? I've got no idea. What does an on-screen celebration look like? I don't remember setting that as a goal thing. Twitch.
Why do you say that only 40 bits?
There's hype. I don't even know what that is. Hype is jumping across the screen. I don't even know. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Right, second place right now is Cypher Free.
Smitty Boy gifted 5 more subs.
Have you got that list ready for me yet, Jörn? Have you sent it back?
Yeah, I posted it a while ago.
Oh, sorry. Have you edited it a few times? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I'll keep editing it.
Excellent. Good. This is good. Excellent.
So, Barbie, just keep going through the scores. Montu's a bit distracted.
I'm just trying to fix something. Right, so second place right now is Cypher Free. Cypher Free is getting a lot of points from economic power, and then mainly those early wars that Cy won, the Humiliate War Cy won
just
against
one war.
Red Victor. Sorry, yes, one war, but it was a Humiliate, so it was a unique war, so it's first blood there. Then we've got Thund. Thund is getting a lot of points from Unity power, and of course that's because Thund was Unity rushing. We check out Thund's... Where's Thund gone on my list? All the way at the bottom, apparently. Basically, no research, lots of Unity. Going through the synthetic age situation at the moment, which is very soon, in a few months, going to allow him to be modular, I think at year 25. I'm surprised... Oh, no, it's just situation B. No, it's not going to do anything. It's fine. Cool. And then in fourth place, we have Vox getting a lot of points here, kind of from controlled space. Interesting. I would have thought Red Victor would be getting the most from that, but Red Victor's actually not getting any points from controlled space. Oh. Okay.
Vox Empire is huge.
Oh, it is actually. Goodness gracious me. Yeah, Vox's Empire is absolutely massive from a map perspective. Wow. Yeah. And then we've got, in fifth place right now is Momonga, but actually maybe Patrick's ahead of Momonga. Let's check the list out. Nope. Oh yeah, Patrick is actually in fifth place with Momonga in sixth, but after that it's all to play for. A lot of the points, after Red Victor, who's quite far ahead in first, it's all to play for from second through to kind of 15th.
Patrick is making like almost 8k worth of energy in branch offices.
What? 8K? 700. Not 8,000.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Yeah, you're an order of magnitude off. Yeah, I was like, wait, how much? He's doing what?
And Iceman's first chat on your Twitch is choo-choo for the hype train.
Choo-choo, ladies and gentlemen. Choo, mother trucking choo.
I don't know if you missed it, but the bookie gifted 5 memberships a few minutes ago.
I haven't got round to it yet. If everyone would just hold fire for a moment.
We are up to 94 on Twitch. Just
never mind. There is also Octaveray, our Knights Enjoyer player, making more than 1k worth of branch office energy.
That is
1K.
Pretty crazy.
Are they even in a federation?
Top left.
Yeah. Are they even in a federation? No. Who are they? KG, Thund. Oh, they've got branch offices on the. They've got branch offices on the players.
Two trade rings.
The trade rings. Yeah. Holy crap! They've got all the trade ring income. That is. I can't believe they said yes to that. What are they getting in return? Do you think? branch offices, I suppose.
Great deal, but
Yeah.
I think is trading back like a part of that, because if you look at monthly trades, it's minus 900.
Ah, okay.
He's buying 60 alloys. He's buying
buying
60 alloys per month.
Buying all the alloys, and the alloys right now are costing 8 energy credits per alloy. Holy moly! Trade is coming up in spades right now, or in trades, I suppose.
That's 500 energy credit worth of alloys per month. Damn. His entire economy is off the market.
I'm going to work out what the current People's Champion prize pool is right now, ladies and gentlemen. I just need to collate my numbers. Just a moment.
We're getting very close to it, beating first place for the first time ever.
Are we actually? Holy moly! Did the hype train finish, ladies and gentlemen? Well, Chew Mother Trucking Chew, we got to. We got an award.
I think you're level 7, was it?
I don't know. I haven't got the foggiest idea.
It's okay. We know you're a bit of a noob on Twitch, Montu. We still love you.
We've actually had 95 new subscribers on Twitch.
Yeah,
27
Texan
on
just
YouTube.
gifted another. Texan gifting their 42nd. Oh, that's nice.
Can we get a moment to Can we get the numbers up to date? God damn it! 92 plus 27, so that's 99, 119. So we're up to $119 dues in the People's Champion prize pool. Excellent, great, good. How's the game going though? Hey folks.
Let's look at some wars. At the moment, there's kind of peace in our times.
No, Anger. Oh, it's a fake war. Anger's got these fake wars going on. People should piece him out because he's getting massive pop growth bonuses for the existential Itero parity, alongside the augmenter pop jobs. That's a lot of pop growth speed. 10 on the capital. I'm surprised he's not building pops.
How's Kissy's world consuming going? Her pops were quite high early as well.
120 pops. Kizzy Pax has almost the same number of pops as Kizzy. Curson has the most pops in the game, 128 right now. Kizzy in second with 122. Pax with 119.
Did Curson ever take Necromancy to make some zombies?
Oh, you're not in the game. You can't see.
Apologies. Yeah, sorry.
No. That's okay. That's okay.
Texan gifting another sub. I think it's their way of saying no, you can't have peace ever.
Curson has not taken Necromancy. No. Hasn't occurred to me.
And Matthew giving a single membership. We're just gonna have them one by one now, Montu.
Okay. This is fine. This is all fine.
It's okay. You only have to update it every 5. Don't worry.
I can't even update the goal on Twitch because the interface is entirely broken. Like, I can't do anything with Twitch right now. It's just broken for me. I can't. Yeah, it keeps telling me, whoops, something went wrong with updating your layout. I'm like, great, stop. I can tell that. Anywho, Sequoia is in the fake war with Angle. So we've only got those fake pseudo wars, where I think we're about to get a load of wars coming in a minute when we hit year 30, because we're going to get the new, the vassalization wars rolling in. I think Comrade and Mars are both going to tribute some people, is my feeling there. Let's check out the fleet builds. Is Comrade actually building fleets? Not that many alloys. When it comes to fleets, not really building any. So Comrade's not in the position to be tributing anyone right now. Comrade has one shipyard with one shipyard module. So Comrade can't really build anything. So yeah, I was expecting Comrade to be... Who are the strong players right now then? Let's see. Vox has got 1.7k. Let's see how that works. We've got Plasma with Mass Drive, but they're only level 1.
Yeah. So because we're banning Disruptors, these are the kind of ship designs we're seeing nowadays. People are going back to the good old Kinetic and Plasma.
Yeah.
And later on, people are using kinetic artillery or proton launches.
Well, kinetic artillery is actually arguably better than disruptors.
Proton kinetic. Proton kinetic is the way to go build if you have the technology to reach that.
Apache has just gifted 5 more memberships as well. Thank you, Apache. So we've got 96 plus 33 is what's that? That's 129, isn't it? Yeah, 129. Right, we're at $129 dues in the People's Champion Award. Thank you, everybody. You're doing a wonderful job. We're almost... We've breached second place now.
This is very generous.
Yeah, we've breached second place now. When will the next PvE live stream be? I'm pretty sure it's going to be on Wednesday. Not 100% yet. Need to liaise with Simus and Dolphin, but it's probably going to be Wednesday.
Texan giving another. Slowly creeping towards the 100, Montu.
We are slow. Well, no, well, 100 on Twitch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next target is to break first place. Matthew Nunya, that's, well, good luck. First place is 196.
We check out Pax. Like, what's Pax doing on his planets?
Every Void Forger player in the West has unlocked the arc furnaces.
They've all got arc furnaces.
Have they started building? Yeah.
We'll check out
in a moment. Have they built them yet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pax is basically doing, I want research, go away. Other worlds are just being used for growth. So he's got an offspring drone and a synapse drone for growth and stability. A frontier sector with roughly the same. And then there's plenty of available jobs on these worlds, but he's not actually utilizing them.
+0 unity? He's on negative unity. What the hell? How many Hidix is he playing?
Or is he just done?
Capacity and mining subsidies. And I think at the moment, no, I don't know exactly. I think this is why. I think he needs this. He needs those edicts to run, otherwise his economy crashes. Because look how low he is on minerals and energy credits, right? He's doing all of this to push for tech. This is a tech rush. There are currently 1, 2, 3, 4 planets dedicated to tech. And now he switched them over, though. He's pushing off from tech and now pushing into other options. I think he's just like doing some micromanagement finesse here, whilst trying to maintain the maximum tech income that he can. That's my feeling.
Yeah, but he doesn't have bastions at his borders. Like, if Cypher Freedom wants to kill him in 2 years, I don't know if he can stop it. How big are the mercenary fleets in Cypher Freedom?
They don't really exist. They don't really exist. Oh, they're going somewhere. Where are they going?
Cypher Freedom has other mercenaries.
Oh.
As a lot of mercenaries. 3 station. 4 station. What the hell?
Yeah, 4 mercenary enclaves and loads of energy income. Goodness gracious me. What's all that coming from? Trade. Okay. So, interestingly, he hasn't gone for the trade. All of this with 1 orbital as well? What?
iSmith is continuing the onslaught on Twitch with another 5 gifted subs.
Hold on.
We're up to 102 gifted subs on Twitch now.
He's in a Fed.
Oh, he's in a trade Fed. I was going to say, like, how is he getting all this trade energy? He's in the trade Fed. That does make sense. But also, he switched over.
Have we checked if the Fed is legal?
Which Fed? I don't even know who the Fed is right now. 1 second. It's the he Fed. It's him and Bombist. So I'm pretty sure the answer is yes.
Very legal. 5 jumps. 5 jumps.
Yeah.
Mamonga is also in it, isn't he?
And Mamonga as well. Yeah, and that's 1 jump between them. Yeah, that's fine. It's a barely legal trade Fed. Somebody called the Popo.
Don't know if you heard it, Montu, but iSmithy gifted another 5, so we're up to 102
iSmithy
subs
Boys
on
gifted
Twitch.
5 more. Okay, amazing. Thank you very much, Twitch. You're being very generous. That now means we're up to 134, I believe, for People's Champion prize pool. Wowzers. And we've got a goal for Twitch sub, which is over 100. I don't think we've ever had that before. That's amazing. Twitch, you've broken the bank today, ladies and gentlemen. Well done. Patrick is still in that silly war. Okay, we've got a minute or two now. Let's check out. I'm going to check out the scores.
2 months before you're 30.
Yeah, exactly. We're going to check out the scores so that we can see them change at year 30. We can watch the update happen live, ladies and gentlemen. Jedfi is saying, no, Pax is going to get 3v1 by the Pig Squad. Did Momonga switch to a Megacorp? I'll quickly check. Nope. Right, here we go. Let's watch the scores roll in live any second now.
Texan gifted another. I'm gonna go grab a drink, so
cool.
Don't gift anything for the next 2 months, guys. I need to be back to tell Montu what you gifted, so don't gift anything for 2 minutes, okay?
So Red Victor basically didn't get any additional score there. Pretty much nothing. But everyone else is now catching up. Vox in second place with 31, so there's only 14 in it there. KG in third place with 28. Thund in fourth place with 26. And Mars in fifth place with 24. After that, though, we've got a host of players in the 19 to 22 space. So the scores are still very, very condensed. Jimmy Stiff Fingers, that's a name I wish I hadn't read out loud. Thank you very much for the support. Welcome as a priest. And Texan has gifted us up as well. That means we've got 2 more dollary dues in that prizey pool. Up to
That's not promising for that Victor. His build relies mainly on farming points from early wars.
No, you're entirely right. It does mean he's going to fall behind as the game goes on, though, unless he can win some more wars now.
It falls very short, this troll. So, yeah, I guess the Cypher-free war against him.
Okay, and we got some wars here. So Mars has declared war on Satana. I believe that is a total war, is it? Or, yeah, it's a total war, right? Because Satana is... Oh, no, it's a machine-on-machine war.
Satana got attacked by the Federation. By Mars
exactly. Mars has declared war on Satana. R has declared war on Vox, but Red Victor is going to be defending Vox. Where is R? R is here. Let's change over to war map mode. So R is declared war on Vox.
That's the most interesting war for right now.
Yeah,
because if R won, whoever won doubles up his empire in terms of income by tribute. It's a tribute war, right?
Let's just check that. I'm fairly confident. No, it's a humiliate war. Maybe
what?
R I'm seeing it as humiliate. Unless R misclicked.
No.
R has declared a humiliate war on Vox. What I see. Do you see that?
Yes, I see that. But maybe he has some claims. Let me check.
Mars is also Mars has declared war.
He has a lot of claims. He has a lot of claims on
Satana. I think it's a total war. I think Mars' war with Satana is a total war because Mars.
Yeah, it's an end threat. It's end threat to go a total war.
But how are they able to do that? It's a determined exterminator.
Because KG is bio.
But KG didn't declare the war. Mars did. That just seems a little broken.
But he had the war goal.
We haven't lost any players.
Because of his ally being bio.
Yeah, we haven't lost any players yet. It's Smithy Boy. We might be about to lose. Satana might be about to die, though. There is a massive 16k fleet of cruisers, of Mars's cruisers that have come in. Let's take a look at those designs. Tier 2 Plasma, Tier 3 Kinetic. This is a fairly nice design for the current build. What has Satana got for defense here? Basically nothing. 400 fleet power. This is Satana out.
Yeah,
that's not a lot.
That's the full power of Voidforge. He can really go for all-ins year 30. And with a federation, with a trade fed supporting his economy, he's not even running negatives.
And the worst bit here is Mars is going to basically double up their economy. Because they're both machines, Mars can simply eat. So Mars is able to use a total war goal because KG's bio. So they've got a bio player in the Fed.
Smithy Boy just said gift subs inbound for the next death, and Texan Warrior replied same. So,
Lord.
Gonna be exciting.
Mars is not on 0 energy. Mars is on plus 157 energy. I was looking at Satana, who is on basically no energy.
The trade fed is supplying Mars energy. Usually, the problem with Voidforge year 30 is that you either won or you will die for economy shortages. But
does he not have? He also has. Look at this. He's also got an arc furnace. Mars does have an arc furnace up and running, and Mars is actually just. Mars is selling 100 alloys a month on the internal market, which is currently allowing him to keep the economy propped up in terms of energy. That's where most of the trade was coming from. I don't think the other players are supporting him.
Comrade Truck is going full scaling, no fleet.
Yes, I saw that earlier. Comrade Truck basically doesn't even have any shipyards, just some at the capital.
Hold on. R lost the engagement.
R lost?
Now Vox.
Oh no.
Vox because Red Victor coming to aid, and now Vox is pushing back.
I don't see Vox pushing yet. Ah, there we go. There's Vox pushing with 9k. Are all of...
No, it's... Yeah.
Yeah, all of the fleets here are out of position. They're coming back in 4 months. I wonder where their home base is set to. I'm just going to check that. The main fleet's home base is set to Rovgedi. Rovgedi, oh no. Okay, so basically R needs to pray that Vox doesn't push forward fast enough.
Vox cruiser design is awful, though.
Oh, that is a weird cruiser design. They're also all smashed.
Smith is saying, I'll gift subs for every death, gift them some reason to go for it. And Texan Warrior is replying, I like the way you think. So I think the two of them might be up for something.
Fair enough. So, also, as well, if you notice, Vox's fleets are very damaged. Oh no, they've repaired. They've been repairing. Sorry, he's now repaired them. Good. Okay, he repaired them. But that, I think, has given time for R's fleets to return? Question mark?
Jackpie is asking, what is the war goal and where are the claims? So the war goals is humiliation for both parts.
Yeah, and they've claimed R's claimed all the adjacent systems. Just a little chunk, as far as they could.
As you have second strike.
R has a lot of claims, but Vox...
R does have second strike available, but it's turned on, so he's already removed the truces. But that's weird. Surely you don't remove the truces until the war's done, so I'm a bit confused about why R has done it in that. Maybe they already had a truce, and that's how he was able to declare the war, but I'm a little confused.
No, he just pushed it for the sublight speed.
Okay.
It's sublight speed bonus.
Yeah, okay. And we're going to get a big battle here in
25% is huge.
Nope, they think they've pulled back. They found R's fleets and they went, no thanks, I'm good. In a Shroud Storm of all things. A Shroud Storm at year 33, wow.
This is why we need more bio players. Telepath output for the win.
Oh yeah, Shroud Storms and Telepath is just a crazy little combo. Humiliation with Enmity is pretty good because the Humiliate is going to give you bonuses here to Research and Unity, but it's not as big as it used to be when it was bugged. It's much better when it was bugged.
Why does Patrick have territory on the left of Leasefire? What the hell? Does he have Shroud Tunnel technology?
He does have a Shroud Tunnel.
Shroud Tunnel.
Yeah, and he's taken it and used it to jump through. But they say massive size Avatar has arrived now.
And he built a very risky arc furnaces in the Arcturus system.
He's gone for synthetic evolution. How far through is he with the synthetic evolution? He hasn't actually started it. Okay. Is that because he's still doing the... Has he not done... Well, what's his tech on? Oh, he's doing synthetic artificial administration now. Right, so Patrick is about to go synthetic ascension at year 36, I'd say, with it completing probably around year 40, 44, somewhere in that margin.
He's keep expanding and consuming world.
Kizzy's still doing the consuming. Oh, 3 more planets being consumed. Good lord. And Kizzy's making 600 research per month right now. Holy moly. This is a build we haven't seen from Kizzy. Kizzy usually plays early aggression builds. This is a late game burner. But Kizzy does have to pray no one declares war on her right now. Pardon?
Oh, R is pushing now. R is pushing into Vox territories, but
I see that
planet.
Yeah, with 16,000 worth of armies. I think at this point it might be worth Vox just surrendering, because if the longer it goes on, the worse it's going to get economically, and I can't see Vox coming back from this.
Yeah, but if he doesn't know that that he already used second strike, then he might just be afraid of losing his planets if he surrenders.
Because then he thinks he might lose Sassara as well.
Yeah, the way our claim rules work, once you are bordering someone's planets, you can claim them from year 30, unless it's their capital. So the way we want wars to work is, we don't want people to get eliminated right away. We want them to be pushed and then attacked again. And by using second strike, you can do that in one step, more or less.
Yeah, well, I think you are gonna have an eliminated player very soon, because Satana is basically dead.
How much does Satana have left?
1 planet?
19 pops.
Yeah. 19 pops on 1. Oh, well, technically 2 planets, but that's because one of the planets is about to fall.
I'm guessing our chats will have to prepare their F keys very soon.
Yeah, the first death will be, ironically, a determined exterminator will be exterminated first. I love the little ironies like that.
That is the risk of playing Total War.
Yeah.
Like most PvP lobbies does not allow it. We do, but with some quite heavy limitations.
Mars has almost 30k worth of fleet.
Holy crap, and that's all cruisers. Yeah, it's the those tier 2 plasmas are very strong as well. They're buffing the numbers up quite comfortably. I'm assuming also we might have some edicts running here. No edicts. Interesting. So all of that without even turning on focusing crystals for an extra boost.
Wait a minute. How does Sakuya manage to expand through Kizzy? What? Did Sakuya won a war? No. I'm confused.
Potato has 50k fleet, somebody is pointing out. Let's just check that. I don't see Potato with 50k fleets.
Wait, what?
What? Potato has 22k fleets.
Cypher Free has 40k.
Oh, is Cypher Free gonna go for...
Cypher Free has gone to war with Anger. And this is a conquest war.
Oh, yes, Bombis, Momonga, and Cypher Free are going against Anger.
Cypher Free is leading that charge, though. They are the pusher. Let's check what the claims are like here. It's just a couple of adjacent systems. It's not very much. Huh.
Probably just a war for points.
What am I looking at? Look at Momonga's amoeba farm on the north. What? What is this?
Holy crap.
No, north.
Yeah, I'm seeing it. There's like 25k of amoebas that are just upgrading. Get growing larger and stronger and bigger. Space amoeba mothers. How long? 72 months before the regular space amoebas go up. Okay. We've got a whole host. Are they just full of bio torpedo? Yeah, that's going to be really good against the cruisers. I think we can expect to see.
So basically, every amoeba has 6 weapons, not 3, but 6.
It's not a tribute
Am I reading
war.
that right?
Singularity. They've not done a tribute war. They've done and the war is over. It's not a tribute war, and it's over.
Question is, does he have second strike? And is he bordering any planets now?
Yes,
Doesn't
and
look like
it's not on the agenda list though. So Cypher Free has second strike, but it's not currently being pushed for. Expand the count. Why is Cypher Free not expanding the council until now? That is odd. They've reformed the council to put on a private acquisition officer rather than expanding the council. Weird.
Cypher Free is making no science also.
The Galaxy is currently voting on security contractors.
Is Momonga 100 over 33 naval cap?
It's 56
That's
now.
what
It's 56
saying.
now. It's fine. It's 56. It's fine. Spending 200 food on ships. Yeah, that's a lot of food. Where's that food all coming from? Oh, all the food habitats. This is revolting. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's
so many farmers.
An empire based on agriculture and farmers. Isn't it your wet dream?
Sorry, I just.
But that's what I said. Since you want building slots for trade, those building slots in a food habitat becomes farmers.
Well, it's worse than that. It's worse than that. The clerk jobs get replaced with farming jobs on the habitation districts, so you lose all the trade.
An empire based on farmers and clerks.
Yeah, but you can then use the building slots from the to build more clerks if you want, or traders or whatever.
Traitors, you're right.
I don't know if that's what he's going to end
up. Renovatia, it's not soon. I'm having an aneurysm right bloomin' now. Singularity says, if noobs don't surrender tribute wars fast, they'll go bankrupt. And unfortunately, not everyone in finals is skilled aware players. Singularity, the other point is, there's no tribute wars going on right now. No one's actually declared a tribute war.
R won the war against Vox.
Yep, and that's just a war for extra space. R now does have a truce with them until year 45, and Second Strike is not on the table because it's already been used, so R can't attack them again. Can Vox attack back? Has Vox got enmity? No. Does Red Victor... What is it? Oh, look, R's taken. R has taken Red Victor's megastructure. The R has taken the arc furnace to the north.
Oh, that's huge.
R now has 2 arc furnaces. No worries. R now has 2 arc furnaces, I want to say. Yeah. So that's 323 alloys per month. That is putting R in a very strong position. So I can see why he went for
Who's Patrick fighting?
Patrick?
Is Patrick still in the war with Anger?
Yeah, 100% each.
Okay. How is Satana going? Is he being eliminated? Or was it Sakuya, being eliminated?
Satana is being eliminated, and Satana is down to their very last planet. The invasion is about to take place imminently. They have no armies. I repeat,
Does he have a colony somewhere? That's the trick we've seen before, where if you start a colony before you die, you still survive.
I missed Patrick's energy income. Why? What's Patrick's energy income on? Plus 1k? Far out. Patrick from branch office is currently making 1,000. He's got a branch office on Bombist's trade hub, which has currently got 900 trade value, but that's giving 500 energy to Patrick. The rest of it's coming from the branch office on Bomber's other ring segment. So these 2 ring segments together, 2 trade ring segments that Bombist has, is just giving out hella cash here for Patrick, who can then spend it all on alloys if they want to, I suppose, but they're not even bothering with that. What?
If you ever want to play a co-op a game with one of your friends, play a trade ring and a mega core, and you can beat any level of the AI. Should we watch the invasion of Satana?
Yeah,
so
let's count down. Let's make sure we compare respects. This is Satana's point of view. Actually, no, I'm going to change to Mars's point of view.
I heard that, Jernsaxe, and yes, you're perfectly right.
Satana is about to die. This is going to be the first blood. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. F's at the ready, ladies and gentlemen. For the first player death. And we've never had a player death.
Do you want to do a countdown?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. There it is. Ladies and gentlemen, hit your F keys. Hit your F keys. Satana is dead. Mr. Barbe, would you kick him from the lobby just for the reduction in, lag-related stuff?
Yeah.
And Texan Warrior gives 5 more subs.
Oh my goodness me! Thank you, Texan Warrior. That then increases our prize pool there. People's Champion prize pool is now up to $141 dues.
Texan Warrior follows up the gift with Blub.
Blub for the Blub God?
Blub.
Blub for the Blub God.
Smithy gifting 5 as well, so we're up to 113 on Twitch.
Oh, goodness me. Well, you folks at home, you're doing amazingly well. Thank you for all the support here, and it's going to be going straight to our players.
And Slip on YouTube gifting 5 memberships.
I believe that's Splip.
Splip, sorry.
But yeah, there's the first player death. I don't think we've ever had a player death this early, have we? At year 37 in a final.
I'm not sure about final. I know that R has been killing DAs in every chance he's got in the past, but I think that's mostly been in qualifiers.
Mars is now at war with Least Fire, and somebody's defeated a Leviathan. We'll have to check it. Least Fire and Potato Shagger, who are in some sort of an alliance together, are now at war with the Mars KG Comrade nonsense. Potato has 25k, Mars has 36. Least Fire is pushing basically nothing. So this is basically Potato versus Mars. That's the actual fight that's going to be happening. Where are Mars's fleets?
Sakuya defeated a Leviathan, but what it's buzzing me is how Sakuya is able to pass through a Terravor. He has open border with a Total War Empire. What?
They do?
Look at Sakuya. How is he able to pass through Kizzy, and how was he able to gain Hisom and Merga systems on the north?
Yeah, Kizzy's got open borders to him. I don't know. Oh, they have a truce. They went to war for 3 months.
He's out.
I think he probably went, I want the open borders. I don't actually want to fight. And Kizzy went, I'd rather not fight. And then they pieced out.
But Sakuya gained to space, to systems. He was boxed in before, and now he has Nisom and Merga system.
Did they? Did any of them get points from it?
Maybe Kizzy actually won. Well, you can't get points from winning a total war against that kind of empire.
True.
Split has. Oh, let me just fix this. The goals are slightly out. We need another $10 reduce on that. Now 39 plus.
Oh, Sakuya is merging fleet against with Mars. They are going to run down Potato.
I believe we're up to $152 reduce in the People's Champion prize. Well, right. Sorry, Sakuya is fighting where? Where's Sakuya fighting?
Sakuya's fleet is following Mars fleet.
Oh, I see. Well, they're not actually following. They're just in a similar location, right?
No.
Sakuya's fleets are going in the same direction. Oh, but Sakuya's also at war with Least Fire and Potato. Uh-oh. This could be the end for them.
So, I've said this a million times in the past. If you leave Least Fire alone, he's going to pop out with a crisis and kill you all.
Look at the Valimar system.
And I think some of the players might have finally learned.
Look at the Valimar system. The only way they've got of getting into Least Fire, I think, is that Valimar system. And it's got a 35k starbase that Least Fire is still adding platforms to. And on top of that, next door, ready to jump in, Potato has, 20k... 25k of fleet power ready to defend Valimar. So they've got one choke point in and they are going to defend it.
Mr. Barbie, maybe you can explain this to us. I know Least Fire builds his starbases in a certain manner that makes them more efficient. It's something about what order he builds the defense platforms in.
I know about this one. Yeah, I know
also,
about this one.
Also, yeah.
Yeah, so if you build the point defense platforms first, they pop out closer to the starbase, and you want that because then they'll stop the weapons, missiles, whatever, from hitting the starbase. Whereas you build them last, then they'll be at the edge, which is actually worse.
And they will actually be the first to die, yes.
Yeah, and they'll be the first to die as well, yeah. So you'll be able to defend for longer if you have them on the inside. But actually, looking at this, it's all just point defense platforms. He's building nothing but point defense. I think he's scared of bio fleets, maybe.
Point defense and one large laser. I think there should be one hangar slot in somewhere.
Has he got that as a design?
Maybe in the starbase.
No, it's only got the one design. 3 anti-missile, 1 flat cannon, and a large laser. I'm confused by that, but I'm not... Okay, here we go. Mars is about to see what he's up against. Let's see if Mars has intel. I think Mars has just seen it. Just seen the starbase and stopped still. Mars has stopped at the edge.
He's waiting for Sakuya.
Yeah, right now the People's Champion prize is well ahead, and I really do mean well ahead of the second place prize, which is $96. It's close to first place, which is $192. So well done, chat.
Sakuya's fleet is just amoebas.
That's not necessarily a bad thing.
They jumped?
Yeah, they're all
no,
together.
They send the armies in to scout.
And look at that range, though. Okay, so those large slot platforms can actually target the edge of the system. I'm assuming that's
because of the Starbase module.
Target uplink computer, yes, for that extra 50% weapons range. That's increasing the large slot laser weapons range from 80 to 120, which does give them phenomenal range.
Yeah, the difference between, say, a well-built and a bad station is amazing. He gets a lot out of that fleet power. Normally, I'd say a 40k fleet power station could not beat 30k ships, but not the way he builds them.
Potato's fleets are all cordyceptic.
Yankee.
Oh, Mars's ships were all just annihilated. Oh no, that was just one small fleet, was it? Okay, that was one small fleet.
He sent the scouts.
If they're busy fighting on this side, what about the Federation coming on the other side?
No one's coming
Won't
to
they
attack
need
them at
their
the
fleets?
moment. Where their fleets are, they're too far away.
What is Patrick doing?
Would somebody keep watch on that battle in case it goes down? We don't want to miss it.
Oh, I think Mars is now waiting for the Galactic mode shortage situation to go away because it gives him 30% less weapon damage.
Anger is at war with Cypher-Free Bombist and Momonga and has fully occupied Bombist. Except not the capital, but in terms of star bases, Anger has fully occupied all of Bombist's star bases, all of Bombist's space. Let's see what kind of war is this?
Yeah, I see the problem here. Cypher-Free as the player who's have a lot of mercs or mercenaries has committed one rookie mistakes, because when you use mercs, you should go for no retreat policy.
Yeah.
Because the mercenaries actually build fleet faster than your fleet return.
Yeah, hit and run is not the right call here. You want that no retreat, not just for the rebuild being passive, but that 33% fire rate is just going to be better. You're not paying.
Exactly.
Bombist was the trade ring, right?
Yes.
He just lost all his trade as well as the Federation losing access to the trade.
Yeah, that's going to be really nasty. I'm just looking down south at the moment at Potato. They're staring at each other. There's a big staring match here in Velmar. That's Leasefire Starbase is now up to 46k. Does Leasefire have a yielding as well? Yes. And Eternal Vigilance. Somebody's jumping in. It's a small couple of ships. It's just a couple of cruisers. I don't know why they're sacrificing a few cruisers at a time. Do you think that's to bait Potato into moving? I'm a bit confused by this. Because they have the intel. They can see what's in there. I don't understand why they keep jumping ships in when they have vision. Any idea on that?
I'm actually puzzled.
Puzzled or you're Basil? I heard Basil for a second.
Puzzle. Sorry, my pronounce is not perfect.
No. It's just through the microphone, through the speaker. I couldn't hear you right. Right, I just want to take a look, actually. Shout if that battle starts. I want to see what Bombist... Oh, Bombist economy has crashed. Bombist is currently getting energy and consumer goods shortages because everything was based on that trade.
Yeah.
Bombist now kind of needs to surrender. If Bombist doesn't surrender...
There is also 3.5k worth of trade not collected on his capital system.
Yes, that's just so crushing. Bombist should just surrender and become a vassal. It would, I think, be better for his economy in the long run. I think he's hoping that that Cypher-Free can push through, but Cypher-Free is outmatched, and we're going to have a big battle in TYI right now. Cypher-Free jumped in, but has been caught by Anger. Anger, I'm pretty sure, is going to eliminate this kind of Corvette swarm.
What about the Momonga's fire fleets? Are they going to join?
I don't think Momonga's doing anything with those ships. Where are Momonga's ships? No, Momonga's at war with Pax. Wait a minute. Hold up. Cypher Free and Momonga, they went to war with Pax, and they're kind of winning. Pax is fully occupied right now. They're just taking his planets.
How are they occupying him? It's a total war, right?
Yeah, it's a total war. No, as in they've occupied the star bases. Every star base they've taken, and now they're taking Pax's planets. Though Pax is trying to resist.
Is on Cypher Free territory. Pax fleet is on Cypher Free territory.
Pax doesn't really have a very big fleet, though. The other point to note here is that Cypher Free is at 100% war exhaustion, so Cypher Free can only keep this up for, let's see how much longer. 400 days, and then Pax can just force the status quo through. Have they attacked down south yet? They must have had the fight. We missed it. Or did they pull back? Yeah, they had the fight. They must have had the fight while we were looking up north. It looks like Leastfire and Potato held and pushed back the fleets of Mars, but in response, they lost a lot of ships here and quite a lot of, and all the fleets had to retreat.
Potato lost his fleet as well.
Yeah, as in Potato. That's what I mean. Potato's fleets all got pushed back, so it's kind of a Pyrrhic victory there. They held the line, but only just. How's it going?
It only matters if the war from the other side ever comes.
Yeah. I don't know how Pax is going to get out of this. This is real dicey. Pax is fighting right now in the capital against Momonga. Momonga's amoeba are crushing him. That is Bubbles for the win right there. Good lord.
Bubbles for the win. Mother of Bubble.
Yeah, the bubble mothering has just smashed through. Yeah, Pax might actually be dying soon, because that's Pax's fleet's forced into retreat. All of his space is now occupied, so he can't get more ships. His economy is in the toilet. They just need to bring up armies to take him.
Look at Momonga's policies. Metabolic regulation, minus 30%. Space fauna ship upkeep.
Yes, you don't get any growth, but you get massive reduction to the upkeep costs, and I think it's good to kind of switch between growth accelerant and nutrient rationing. Like when you're in a build-up phase. No, it's not pop growth. It's so the ships actually grow over time and become bigger, better ships with more firepower. The space fauna improves naturally.
I thought you just got more growth of them because you fed your pops to them, so your pop growth stopped.
No, it's not pop growth. It's growth of the ships themselves.
Yeah, I get it now.
I can't wait to see what the devs do with actual proper bioships next year. That sounds exciting, because they've talked about the fact that it's going to be coming probably next year with the Bio Ascension rework we're probably going to be getting. They're looking at that kind of stuff. I think that sounds pretty exciting.
I just want a single ship that eats galaxies, okay?
A single ship that eats galaxies. You want one giant bioship. Okay, interesting.
I want a ship that every time it eats a new sun, it grows.
It eats
like
a sun.
Slowly.
Holy crap!
Yeah.
I want the freaking Tyranids from 40k.
So basically, you want to be able to make Leviathan, like massive Leviathan type ships, is what I'm hearing. Is it?
I want to make a ship that eats Leviathans for breakfast. Is what I want.
Yeah, but I also want like space station. I want space station made of flesh.
Flesh stations. All right. Let's see. So Kuya at the moment is at war still with Leastfire, but I think it's pulled back entirely. Yeah. I don't think Potato and Leastfire are going to be going the aggressive right now. I think they're literally just going to be trying to hold the line and keeping their economy growing. That's my prediction here.
I'm looking at potato ships. Potato ships are on. Potato declared on Patrick. What?
Oh, and Potato's in Patrick's space. Potato is in Patrick's space. What kind of war is this? No, Potato's defending against Patrick, meaning that Potato can claim all of Patrick's stuff. Patrick declared on Potato to join in. Potato hasn't actually claimed any of those systems, though. I'm confused.
Yeah, because it's a defensive war, meaning you can claim 10 years earlier.
Yeah, no, but
and now Mars is coming back.
Yet. I see that Mars is coming back now, yeah. A lot of cool specimens here in the... what have we got? Let's see. Actually, nothing really doing much. A little bit of more weapons. Right. Is Mars going on the aggressive? Let's check that out. Where's Mars going? No, Mars is going to defend Patrick. So they're going to completely ignore the station and try and deal with Potato's ships. But I think Potato only really sent a little fleet in it. Oh no, Sequoia's come to kill Potato's ships off. I don't think these ships are going to make it. Oh no, another fleet has come back to support. This could be the end of Sequoia's. Oh no, Bubbles! Ladies and gentlemen, I want some Fs to pay respect to the Bubbles, Bubbles' cousins that just died.
What's the plural of Bubbles? Bubbles is this...
Bubbles. The second S can be silent, because if there's already an S, you can remove it.
I don't believe in silent letters. I'm too Danish for that.
Oh, Lord. How about Laukahuzel? How many G's are in that one, that you really definitely pronounce?
Listen, we don't believe in the letter H, okay?
Yeah, okay, sure.
H can go H itself.
Yeah, all right. Let's see. Is that... Okay, and that's also got an arc furnace in. Very cool, very cool. We haven't got any more player death. Pax is still alive. Pax is pieced out. Pax managed to actually force a peace here and didn't lose any planets. No, one planet. Pax lost one planet alongside... No, just the one planet. Cool. Pax does not
looking
have
at the chat,
an arc furnace.
I think we got more Fs for Bubbles than we got for Satana. That's a bit sad.
No, we had loads for Satana on YouTube. We definitely did.
We had a lot as well for Bubbles.
I'm surprised. Oh, Pax does have arc furnace technology, but no good sight, I think. That's what's going on there. All right. How's the rest of the galaxy?
Is the war over, or is he getting fully eliminated?
No, the war's over. He managed to peace out because they were only 400 days away from forcing the peace on Cypher Pre.
Okay.
He managed to hurt Cypher Pre so much. What's going on in the west of the galaxy? Comrade and KG and Mars are in that war, but what's Comrade doing? 700 tech, 400 alloys per month. Is this just I'm building up ships? Okay, we've got Proton with lasers and railguns. Interesting. And how about Red Victor? We've not heard anything from Red Victor for a little while. Red Victor's kind of just chilling, it seems. Yeah, a small fleet, not too much. Kind of existing. Vox as well. Relatively okay tech growth. R is reasonable tech growth, but really good alloys. And we actually haven't checked the score for a little bit. Let's look at that. We missed the year 40 score. So Mars has actually overtaken Red Victor for score here, getting a lot of points for fleet power along with that vassalized. Who has Mars got as a vassal? Mars doesn't have a vassal, but they've won. I'm on R's POV, sorry. Mars has Thund as a vassal. Oh.
What? When did it happen?
Mars must have... I think Mars declared war, a vassal war on Thund, and Thund basically instantly surrendered after Mars dealt with Satana.
I don't think it's too bad for Thund because he's a protectorate. He's gonna have a massive discount.
Oh wow! Yes.
Massive discount on technologies.
Oh my goodness! Plasma accelerators for only 1,500 research points. Fusion missiles 400. Standardized Corvette patterns 400 as well. Holy moly!
Smithy Boy's asking if anyone's going Crisis yet. Could you check Leased Fire? He's usually the Crisis player.
Well, Leased Fire can't have taken it. Otherwise, he wouldn't have guarantees. He's got guarantees.
But is he building towards it?
Well, I couldn't say. He, in theory, has an Ascension slot open. This seems bugged to me. He's completed 5 Ascension paths, but doesn't have a 4th Ascension perk available. Oh, because he hasn't completed Synthesization, so it doesn't give him the bonus +1 Ascension perks unlocked for Synthetic Tradition. There it is. Let's see if he completely throws Potato to the wind here.
They can't do it as long as they're at war, right?
Well, they also can't do it when they have... No, being at war is not an issue. It's the independence guarantees that are the problem. Being in the war is not a problem.
He can't remove those. He can't remove the independence while they're at war.
Yes, he can.
Oh, okay.
But hasn't done so. I can't imagine I think Leased Fire might go Cosmogenesis, if anything, but even then, I'm not sure. Leased Fire is pushing 860 research. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's not really worth it, usually. Comrade pushing 700. So let's look at those point scores for a moment, chat. So Mars at 59 has overtaken Red Victor, but Red Victor is still in second place. We then got R in third place, getting points for wars, Dyson swarms, arc furnaces, fleet power, controlled space. Kind of a good, well-rounded points generation there. Third place, KG. A lot of points here from Unity power, pushing so much Unity, or used to be, now kind of pulled back on that. Now that he has not ascended. What? Did he misclick? Did KG misclick and take supremacy? I'm really confused.
Yeah.
No, wait a minute. No, prosperity is only 0 out of 5. Look, he just actually hasn't saved the Unity yet for the... and hasn't actually done the transformation. So I think maybe he's just a bit behind. Oh no, I'm looking at Mars. I'm
sorry,
Mars,
Montu. I must spend some seconds giving a shootout, looking at all these trade rings build. I must not fail to mention Quantum Quail, which failed to qualify for just a few points, that basically revamped trade ring shenanigans into the meta lately.
Yeah, machine trade rings are currently being played by a lot of players. I think if it was without federations and alliances, that they would suck. But because they provide such good economic bonuses, not only for the Empire using them, but for it's a great incentive. Hey, let's be friends because I have a trade ring. Yeah, it's just very, very good now.
Also, did you ever notice
to make trade work for a long time?
Yeah,
he's a big trade enjoyer.
Did you notice, Montu, that the trade symbol in game is a ring?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a ring, but not like a ring world. It's like a valuable ring, like a diamond ring.
Yeah, sure, but I find it funny nevertheless.
No, I see it. Trade ring, and the symbol is a ring. I see, and I like it.
So my first trade build actually was a lithoid corporation called the De Beers Corporation. I found that very funny as well.
Fair enough.
To those who don't know, that's the diamond cartel on Earth.
Yeah. It's the De Beers cartel. Right, so we've got Cypher Pre in 5th then with 38. Patrick 6th with 33, Leasefire 7th. But actually, once we get to 6th place, the distance between 6th place and 13th place is only about 8 points, 7 or 8 points. It's very, between 6th and 14th, it's all to play for there in terms of the score. No one's really pushed ahead of the pack. I mean, Mars is ahead right now along with Red Victor, but they pieced out?
Patrick pieced out.
Patrick pieced out and gave up a system. Gave up 2 systems, gave up the oh no. Patrick has lost their capital, and on top of losing their capital, they've lost their... Is that the capital? Actually, let me check. Wait, Mars is now fighting. Leasefire took those systems. Mars is now fighting and trying to take them back. Maybe for Patrick? Otherwise, Patrick's kind of knocked out at this point, unless Mars decides to save Patrick. I mean, if I was Mars, I'd just take the systems and say thank you very much, and run off to the bank.
We're closing on year 50, but we have a quick look at Kissy, our remaining Total War Empire.
225 pops.
Remaining on.
Not very many alloys.
How do you have that much space?
Yeah, look at all the space.
Look at her.
They've managed to grab. She's just
grabbed cut off the galaxy.
Much. Huh.
She's just eating the planets.
That's
Kizzy, god damn it.
But Kizzy's only actually got 4 or 5 planets, weirdly. Yeah.
Yeah, because he ate,
have that.
He ate every other planet.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, Kizzy has eaten a lot of other planets. She's consumed loads. Probably why she's got so many pops, 225. The next thing I'd probably point out here is that Kizzy is in the midst... Has not started it? No, wait, no, hasn't started. So she's grabbed Cybernetic Ascension, but she hasn't got the technology yet, I want to say. Yeah, but is she researching it? No, she's not researching it. Is she using an agenda to get that? Yes, she's using an agenda to get the guaranteed tech option to then be able to cybernetically ascend. So we're going to get cyborg robots. Isn't that just a computer? Cyborg rocks, not robots. Cyborg rocks.
Yeah.
Which just sounds like a computer with extra steps.
Silicium rocks, exactly.
Like, if they're made of silicon, isn't it just a computer? I don't want to be that person, but cyborg rocks just seems stupid to me. Oh, the war between...
That's Roxist, Montu.
The war between Anger and Sakuya is not going well for Sakuya. Anger has thrown themselves in. What kind of war is this? Is it a claim war? Yes, it's a full claim war. Anger has fully claimed all of Sakuya's space. Because I'm assuming Anger is on the defensive here. Yes, Sakuya declared an aggressive war against Anger, and Anger has struck back. Anger is winning against Bombist. Still, Bombist hasn't peaced out. I'm kind of surprised. But, Bombist can't peace out because Cypher Free is the main... So it's actually Cypher... So this is kind of funny. So Cypher Free has not really had much of an economic impact from this war, in as much as they still have their systems, right? But Bombist is the one that's been full occupied.
Primer Sakuya's choke point.
Oh, and Sakuya's thrown themselves in. I'm not sure they're winning that. Come on, Bubbles. Nope, more Bubbles have died. That is a lot of Bubbles' death. And what is that? Some sort of rock ship. Yeah, okay. Yikes, that's more dead Bubbles, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, it's rough being Bubbles these days. Those storms do look pretty, not gonna lie. I might not like them a lot, but they do look pretty.
Hold on. Comrade Truck is a fleet, and he's on the move.
Where? Where's he going?
He's finished farming, you guys.
Oh, he's going to the south.
Jungle.
He's camping in a system which has a wormhole, and that wormhole leads directly into Anger space.
Wait a minute, how did Patrick get all of it? Oh, Patrick basically only exists now on the western side west of Leastfire. Huh? That's so bizarre.
Shroud Tunnel.
No, I know, but he's lost his original home, and he now only exists on the western side through the Shroud Tunnel, basically. That's quite funny, actually.
You know how if you cut off a part of AC, what's it called, C-Star?
It grows back.
Patrick, yeah, it grows back. That's what's happening here.
Yeah, you can't kill Patrick. And ironically, there's a giant psionic entity guarding the wormhole, so you can't really go through it without having to fight that thing. All right, year 50 in a few months. Let's get that score up. I'm currently thinking, we got a pause. It is paused by Cypher Free. There's a question probably. So, Jörn, do you want to go find out what the issue is?
Yes.
I'm confused. Comrade Truck is amassing into Jormundir system, which has a very interesting wormhole, but it doesn't have the technology to go through them.
I think there's a planet that needs to be given back. I suspect it's the Baron system, because Anger declared the war and has now made Cypher Free. Cypher Free surrendered and is now Protectorate under Anger. Okay, has that broken up and that has broken up the Federation. Bombist and Momonga are no longer in a trade fed, which is going to hurt both of them. Quite a lot. The north of this galaxy is completely... Actually, let me rephrase. The east of the galaxy is a complete mess border-wise. The west is relatively okay, but the east is just a complete mess. The northeast and the southeast are just a cluster of nonsense.
Comrade Truck has a fleet full worth of neutron launchers. Tier 2 neutron launchers.
Yeah, neutrons, not protons. I see that as well. Neutrons with the lasers and a tier 4 railgun. A shame he's not managed to roll kinetic artillery yet, but with 700 tech a month, I can't imagine it won't be soon. Also, very good thrusters on these ships, actually. He's got the tier 3... Oh, he's got tier 4 thrusters, but he's not put them on there. Huh. Because he can't afford the energy upkeep on them. Oh, that is very annoying. I would honestly rather have the slightly better thruster and drop one of these lasers down to a UV laser. I think when you're going quite quickly, it's hard to look into these kinds of things. Anyone die? Had to pop the dog out. No one has died right now since you've last joined. Pax managed to survive the war by forcing the enemy to status quo because so much died on both sides, so war exhaustion. Anger managed to force Cypher Free to surrender, making Cypher Free Anger's vassal. Another word you could use for that is bitch, I suppose. Though that also broke up the Federation, so Bombus and Momonga are no longer in a Fed thanks to this attack. That's quite nasty as well, losing all those resources. Yikes.
We should mention also that Pax haven't played basically since the last tournament. So he might be a bit rusty, I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, that would sound like he could be a bit rusty for sure. It's Smithy Boy redeemed a hydrate. I see that. Thank you. I will. Another drink of my lovely carbonated beverage. Otherwise, though, yeah, we're just currently waiting on a pause because I think there was an alleged rule break by Cypher Free. Not by him, but inflicted upon him. I think it's the Baron system being taken because that is a populated planet. I suspect that needs to be returned. I don't know why it's not being returned. Possibly because there's
By the way, Mars has the mightiest force in the galaxy with 80k worth of cruisers. And if he managed to break down Leafspire star bases while it's not defended by Potato Shagat, it can be it, you know?
I think Leastfire's got another starbase, 37k on the other side, defending. I think that Comrade might come in there. Hello?
So, Anger did make an illegal claim by mistake.
Yeah, he has to return it,
because Anger is still in war, he can't return it right away. So what I said the ruling was that as soon as his war's over...
Was that a claim made before the war started, or was that one... Sorry, let me rephrase. Was the planet already colonized before the war started?
Yeah.
Yes, so it was an illegal claim.
Oh, well, then it's a points penalty, sure.
I said as a ruling, as long as he can trade it back fast, he said his current war should end soon. He'll trade back the planet. As long as it still has 7 pops on it, he won't lose any points, but he has to trade back an empty system on top of it as recompensation. So I don't think a point penalty is needed here. It felt like an honest mistake.
Okay, sure.
So as long as there's no
happy
lasting harm...
with that?
Yes, I asked him if he was okay with that. I hope.
Did you give a deadline for finishing this war?
No, I said as fast as possible. Yeah, if it drags out, I'll go down and talk to him again.
Okay. Well, it's year 50. Let's take a look at the scores. First place right now, we have Mars with 81, storming into the lead with fleet power, some controlled space, tech power as well. 608 research is now quite a lot. Some winning of wars, getting a precursor home system, finishing modularity, getting that arc furnace. Lots of great stuff there, but that is a very strong score. Mars is head and shoulders above the rest of the galaxy right now at 81 points. Second place is Red Victor with 51, R with 50 at third place, KG with 49 in fourth place. So second and fourth place are so close, just a point in it between them all. And then we've got the fifth place through to, let me check this. Yeah, fifth place through to 13th place only has 6 points in it, with fifth place being 39 points and 13th place being 33. So yes, first place is quite far ahead, but Mars could be killed. All they have to do is
just declared on October.
Oh, is this tribute? Yes, this is tribute. Do we have a claim on the capital as well? No claim on the capital there by R. R is already in the capital. I'd be surprised if Octaveride doesn't surrender soon. Oh no, the Grand Archive was destroyed, and that meant half of the minor artifacts were stolen by R, who doesn't even have a Grand Archive and doesn't care about them. That is beautiful. I love it.
This is something that the dev should look on. I mean, I get everything is fine, but the Grand Archive should just get ruined and not completely destroyed, because it takes a hell of a time to rebuild it from scratch.
The only comment I make on that is if you conquer the system, you shouldn't be able to get 2 Grand Archives, because that would, I think it would bug the game possibly.
If we learned anything from the British Museum, when you ruin another museum, right, you take it back home.
Nowhere else has other museums. What are you talking about?
It belongs in another museum.
They've just got storage spaces for the British Museum. They're just, foreign storage warehouses and stuff. It's fine. Anyway.
Museum colonies.
No. That would be wrong and rude. No, I just mean that, oh, wait, what's going on here? Comrade Truck has penetrated into Leasefire's space. They managed to... Comrade went through. He did the unthinkable, and he went through the Marauder territory. That was a very smart maneuver, allowing him to entirely bypass
I don't care about
defenses.
pirates.
Yeah, he did take some losses there, but he's basically killed off most of the pirates and gone around them. Around the top.
He still doesn't have access to the core of Leasefire systems, does he?
Oh, no.
And there is also Kyrson behind him. There is also Kyrson fleet behind him.
Yeah, Leasefire is fighting against a lot of players right now. Who is this? Is this Potato? Okay, Potato has... that system there. Has Leasefire taken any crisis stuff? No, Leasefire's only just started grabbing Supremacy. I wonder if they'll be able to defend Bayou, because at the moment, 40k, I'm not sure that'll last against, the enemies.
Have they claimed Leasefire's territory?
Oh, it's a tribute. Comrade Truck is in a tribute war, because it's the same war as for Mars.
Oh yeah, Mars wants to tribute Leasefire, but Leasefire is trying to humiliate Mars in return.
Yes, Kyrson has made claims.
Leasefire is bringing up fleets to Bayou to try and defend. So Leasefire's territory that he stole from Patrick might not last very long, but I don't think he really minds that as long as he keeps his core territory. Though he's not... I think he's trying to bait them in. I wonder if Comrade can see those ships. Comrade can actually see those ships, so I don't think the bait's necessarily going to work. Comrade also doesn't have any support from Kyrson. Kyrson is behind Comrade, but not actively supporting, just kind of waiting around. Oh no!
Okay,
no,
big battle, big battle ahead. Big battle ahead.
Where?
Yeah, Kyrson needs repair.
Where's the battle?
Ahead, because they are Potato and Leasefire
are is trying to write you, Montu. Should I go down and ask why?
Oh yes.
Oh,
the answer is yes. Go tell him yes. As long as they it doesn't matter if they're in a joint war. Doesn't matter. As long as they break the guarantee, then it's fine. Yeah. As long as they're observing the rules, which is no guarantees, no trades, no yada yada.
Montu crisis.
Leasefire wants to take crisis. Yes.
Huh. I see.
I think also. How are we doing here? No, not quite there yet. Okay. Comrade is being pushed back. Leasefire is actually pushing back against Comrade. They haven't even needed the starbase.
No,
they've just
Comrade is pulling back because he had to wait for Kyrson, who forgot to repair the ships.
Yeah. I see that. Check Comrade's Fed claims on Leasefire. Okay, let's do it. So... oh, that western side has all been claimed by a combination of Patrick and also Kyrson. The east side has some claims from Patrick and Mars. Otherwise, they've not actually claimed that much. Like, Leasefire's capital is unclaimed. What's going on in the rest of the galaxy? There's a lot of wars right now. Who's R at war with still? R is currently fighting Vox. Again, it's just started a moment ago. Where are those fleets? No! Vox has declared war on R. They're trying to retake the territory they previously lost. So they're retaking this arc furnace, I believe, and some other...
yeah, but R has 2 fleets. R has a fleet in his territory and one in the Octaviary territory, so he's gonna attack...
oh, he's gonna come through the north. Uh-oh. Yeah, he can attack through the north. Is that another... he can take another arc furnace from them as well? Oh, this is terrifying. Oh, this is very scary. Okay,
yeah, and I'm sure I will need to double up, though, because knowing Comrade and R, they've had beef in the past, at least. So I would think that once R is done once Comrade is done beating up Leaf's Fire, I think he would want to eat R. So
I'm
R needs to be strong when that happens.
KG has left the borders open for R. Oh, and the occupation flotilla. Size 25 relic world up in the north there. Nice.
Luckily for R, it's a bit out of position. It's always nasty if you run into a neutral fleet while trying to go to war.
Oh, Lord, yeah. So, let me see. Red Victor and Vox here together are coming up. They're going to push back into R's core territory. They don't know R has still got fleets at home. R's not got enough fleet power here to actively defend against them at home. He's going to need to pull back at least this fleet, if not both, if he wants to defend his home territories. But if he
select Mars.
Yeah.
Select Mars and zoom out. He has fleet all over the southern part of the galaxy.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, Mars has ships everywhere. I mean, Mars does have the highest fleet power right now, 90,000. Second place, I think, is Anger with about 70k. Pax is up to 45, and Pax is currently in defensive war against Momonga. And is losing. No. Poor Pax. Momonga is coming in with those amoeba, and they're now very strong. 20k worth of amoeba fleets here. Nasty, nasty stuff. Pax is actually trying to actively run away.
What's the buff behind those amoebas? What the hell? Is this a visual bug?
Huh?
You see those red dots?
Yeah, they were getting a buff, weren't they?
What?
I think it's just their strike crafts being a bit weird. So the fleet power of these ships, is that a real fleet power or is it bloated?
Jern, Anger typed in the chat. I think we need to pause and settle the thing.
Okay, second.
He says he won't be able to trade the planet since Pax is eating his tribute.
Okay.
Yeah, Bubbles is not weak. Not weak at all. Oh, Lord.
I told you Momonga was cooking.
Yeah, you weren't lying. You were not lying. 200 damage per month is not nothing, especially with those torpedoes being actual torpedoes.
I'm puzzled by Pax fleet. They are corvette and destroyers, no cruisers. That's weird.
I think he's trying to do that to deal with the amoeba, maybe? Question mark? Let's see what the amoeba's kind of evasion is. Only 20%, so actually you don't need small weapons.
Oh, no, never mind. Pax rented a mercenary fleet from...
Cypher Free.
From Cypher Free, and used it against him.
Oh no, and Cypher Free doesn't have the credits to be able to buy it back. Oh, that is such a mean thing to do. So basically, Pax has rented a fleet. Wait, Pax is a devouring swarm, though. How can he rent fleets?
I have no clue.
He shouldn't be able to rent fleets.
That is clearly a rented fleet.
I made, because he can't trade it back, he still has to trade back the planet as soon as he can, but he'll get a 10% point penalty for breaking the rules and making an illegal claim.
Yeah, that's fine.
Will you write it in chat, just so the players know?
Which player?
Anger. So, Jörn, did you know that a Devouring Swarm can rent Mercenary's fleet?
I did not know that.
Neither does R, but apparently that's what Pax did.
So that's why he got fleets all of a sudden.
But the thing is, Pax is Devouring Swarm. How can he rent a fleet? He shouldn't be able to interact with them. But it's very bizarre. He's killing Cypher Free with one of Cypher Free's mercenary companies. Question mark?
I mean, it's still ours.
Wait, what's this? Cypher Free is fighting his own mercenaries? What the hell am I seeing here? What?
But because they got bought out, they become a hostile station as well.
No, but he's their patron.
He attacked the fleet probably, and the fleet belongs to that station, so the station became aggressive? Maybe?
Huh?
don't know.
This is
Mercenaries are weird, Montu. Mercenaries make me afraid. I don't understand them.
I plead the 5th. Let's look at something more normalized. How's it going with Vox, Red Victor, and stuff? Oh, yeah, they're pushing in. Vox is pushing into our space. No, Red Victor is, with Vox just standing behind in the background going, yeah, you can do it. Excellent.
Does he have enough?
Oh, R has just pieced out with Octaviarii and not managed to actually take Octaviarii's capital. Well, they didn't actually do that.
Looks like a status quo on a tribute wall, right? So it made an A. Or...
I don't think he wanted to have the capital because. What? Oh, that goes Sakuya. F for Sakuya, guys.
Well, Sakuya died.
Yeah, Commander.
Ladies and gentlemen, Sakuya has just died to anger. I want some Fs to pay respect to our second dead player, ladies and gentlemen. Our second dead player in not very long.
Hexen is back in here with 5 more gifted subs for the blood!
Cypher Free has got a desync. Oh no.
That's a rehost.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's rehost.
That's fine. We haven't had lobby sim. Yeah, I'll go drag everyone in.
Let's get everyone in, and then we'll take a bio break for the players for 5 minutes.
Should we rehost? I have a save from like 1 month earlier when Sakuya died. Should we go from there?
Yes. Yeah, let's do the 1 month earlier. That sounds good. Let's actually tell everyone to have a bio break. Let's do
the 5 minute bio break, and then we do the rehost.
Then we'll do the rehost. Yeah. So tell everyone to come back in literally in 5 minutes. We'll have a bio break for 5 minutes.
Should we do the bio break before or after?
We'll do it before.
Okay.
So, ladies and gentlemen, if you want to get something at home, feel free to. If you want to also take a quick bio break as well, Mr. Barber, you go for it. I'm going to wait on that and get a drink first. But also, I need to say a massive thank you to Texan Warrior and I Smithy Boy, for the combined 10 gifted subs they've just sent in, which means that our People's Champion prize pool is now at $162. We're closing in rapidly on the People's Champion Award, an award you, ladies and gentlemen at home, can choose the recipient of, being more than first place for the first time ever in a Montu's Multiplayer Madness game. So, wow, well done, ladies and gentlemen. And to remind you how that works, for every for every new Twitch subscriber and every new YouTube member, we're adding $1, or I'm adding $1 into that prize pool, so it's all going to go over to the People's Champion.
So the server just couldn't handle all the blood, I'm guessing.
Yeah, they just couldn't
yeah.
handle
Can you ping the tournament lobby? That lobby is up.
Yeah.
But people are having a bio break, so no one should send it yet anyway. Right. Right.
Yeah, they have 4 minutes before they have to try and rejoin. I will use these precious 4 minutes as well to go get another drink. Have anyone told you to hydrate recently, Montu?
I will go into the main lobby. Can you pull everybody together? Oh, they already have. Okay.
Yeah. I missed another 5 gifted stuff from Smithy Boy for the blood. Okay.
I saw that.
So we're up to 123.
That's what I make.
You can you can update your goals. Be right back.
See you in a moment. There we go. We've got goals. Are they legible? Can you kind of read those goals that you completed, chat? Well done, though, for completing so many goals. Snack time. Is there any way of seeing kill-loss ratio in the game? What do you mean kill-loss ratio? What? Like in Call of Duty? Like, is that what you, like kill-death ratio? Is that what we're talking about here? Can they not just resync? High Legend, it's not a good idea. Resync usually creates more desyncs, so no. Oh, the ship's kill to loss ratio. Got you. I don't think so, actually. I don't think that's possible. I'm going to go to the main menu now because I probably need to rejoin. I'm probably going to get bullied in a minute if I don't. Let's see. Is it? I'm assuming it's the same password. Let's Don't post the password in the wrong place, Montu. Come on, lobby. There we go. There we are. Lobby simulator works as ever, ladies and gentlemen. My favorite kind of simulator. In the war screen, you can see how many ships were lost on each side of the war. Yes, that's entirely true, but for individual ships, you can't see how many kills that each individual ship has done. You can see overall as an empire, like, during a war, you've killed this many ships. But also, actually, I think it's bugged and doesn't always display the right numbers there, so, you know. Huh. Excuse me. Still got that bit of a cough. We're getting to that point now where I've been talking for a little while and can get a bit coffee. About halfway through, though. We're making really good time today, actually. Really good time. Which is great. Yeah, and you're still there. No, you haven't run away as well. It's just you and me, chat. And I suppose you probably don't want to see Lobby Simulator, do you? Let's take a look at Stellaris background. Much more exciting than Lobby Simulator. Bah! I also do need to say a massive thank you as well to David Woodmansey and me, David Woodmansey and me, for contributing to the prize pool today. The main prize pool. I don't think we managed to get anything in for anything else. I need to respond to a message from somebody.
Well, you better do that then, Montu.
Somebody's made a fantastic donation for the next tournament's prize pool as well, on top of that.
Yeah, and again, we really could not make this tournament work if people weren't willing to donate to the prize pool.
We absolutely could not.
Like, the size of the donation doesn't honestly matter. It's more the matter if the player enjoy having something where the stakes are a little higher, right?
Absolutely. It's not just that. It's like any amount. Like, some people sometimes send in $10. Other people are very generous and send a couple of $100 to the prize pool. You know, it really doesn't matter how much people send. The important point is that we've got like a community that are showing support and pushing for this kind of, you know, big multiplayer gaming sessions where it's not just about fun. There's also some competitiveness in there as well. What esports brings to life.
And they've been doing this for like 2 years straight now. Like, it's really cool that people are backing up around this.
Oh, people want more Lobby Simulator. All right, if you want more Lobby Simulator, there you are. Bring back Lobby Simulator 9000, says Darth Sasquatch. No, more Lobby Simulators, Matthew Nanya. I'll
go check on the lobby. Are you? Yeah.
I'm waiting. I am waiting. I also, if somebody sends me a couple of hydrates, I may need to run away and get a beer because I'm almost out of my beer. So, beer for the beer god, cans for the can throne, or tinnies for the tinny. There's 2 hydrates. Right, let me finish this beer so I have to get another one. Oh my goodness. Oh, almost there. Whoa, we're done. Wait. Cans can still be crushed. Right, I'm gonna get a beer, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be right back. Oh no. Oh no. That is so stupid. Well, I'll just be a second. I just need to wipe up the floor a little bit. Cause it turns out, hear me. Can anyone hear me? Yeah, you can hear me, right? So it turns out there may have been a little teeny tiny bit of liquid left in the bottom of that can, and I may have perforated it when I just stamped on it on the floor. and it may have just spurted out on the wooden floor. But it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I have cleaned it up, so it's all good, ladies and gentlemen. And look, here's your beer SMR. Wait. Ah, the sound of joy. Hydrate will do. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Thank you very much for the super chat. That's not how to donate to the prize pool. Okay, look, if anyone wants to donate to the prize pool, I'm going to say it again. If it's for the People's Champion, it's for every gifted membership on YouTube, and for every new subscriber on Twitch, we add $1 in. Or if you want to donate to the overall prize, send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com. No, I mean, thank you very much for the support, but basically by sending the super chat in like that, YouTube are going to hold on to that money for at least like 6 weeks. So I'll see that money in 6 weeks' time, meaning that it's quite difficult to put it towards the next, like even the next tournament. It could be difficult to put it towards that one because we'll probably have a tournament in January. We'll be taking February off because of reasons. Send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com, because and then I can explain how we do the prize pool stuff if that's something you'd like. Mars is not loading. Oh, Mars is loading, but very slowly. That's fine. Yeah, send me at montuplays@gmail.com. Basically, the prize pool, the big prize pool, we take donations in via PayPal, because then we can send them out via PayPal or use it to buy Steam gift vouchers. Having said that, about the Steam gift vouchers, I got a nasty email from Steam the other day, like, why have you bought so many gift vouchers this year? Because I've sent out, like, I don't know, like $1,200 worth or $1,500 worth of gift vouchers. Holy moly. And Steam were like, what's all this? Is this laundering? And I was like, no, it's a prize thing. You sent a hydrate earlier that I missed, says Darth Sasquatch. Did you? I'm so sorry. Sci-Fi says 6? 6 what? Hello, welcome.
All right. We made it. Okay, so apparently Cormatrack is not feeling so well. He has fever and temperature is ramping up. So he said he might leave from one
I mean, my recommendation would be that he just doesn't, like, leaves his computer running and does nothing. Who died?
No, it was Sakuya.
Oh, this is when Sakuya died. Oh, gotcha. Cool. 6
we
weeks
can
seems
celebrate
rather
his
a long
death twice,
time.
right?
Pardon?
We can celebrate his death twice, can't we?
Oh, I suppose we could. Sorry, so, you were talking about the 6 weeks. So, basically, Sci-Fi, any money that... Sorry, let me just explain quickly how it works. So, anything like a super chat or a membership or anything like that on YouTube or Twitch, or ad revenue, for example, that is either that you lovely people at home donate, or ad revenue that gets generated from views, that will be kind of accrued over a month, and YouTube and Twitch will both hold on to that during the month it's made. So, like, for example, that 50 Canadian dollars you just sent in, Mr. Clean, YouTube will hold that in their lovely bank, and then about 3.5 weeks after the next month starts, they pay out the previous month. So right now, that's about 5 or 6 weeks away. For Twitch, the payout is not. They claimed, well, they send the receipt on the 15th. It usually arrives, from my point of view. I generally notice it arriving around the 28th or 30th.
Oh, Listfire crashed.
What?
Listfire crashed.
Let's just do a full rehost.
We'll do a quick rehost. Yeah,
quick rehost.
It happens.
I'll take a stay from there.
So basically, for example, if for example, somebody sent in a super chat, we were doing a stream, someone sent a super chat in on the second day of the month, that would be like almost 8 weeks away from it, from getting the channel getting a cut, which would be, the channel usually keeps 70%, unless you send a super chat through if you're on an iPhone. If you're on an iPhone, I'm pretty sure Apple take 20 or 30%, and then YouTube take 30% of what's left, leaving around like 45-50% actually going through to the channel. Yeah, if you're on an iPhone, don't do super chats. For the love of God, don't, or memberships. Don't do it, please, because it's just like basically just paying Apple. You're paying Apple a lot. Don't do it. There's no matching servers. No matching servers. Lobby simulator, 9,000. Well, I mean, honestly, Apple is just a bit of a monopoly, and I hate Apple products personally. I don't own any of them.
The new lobby's up, and there's a new password.
I don't see it yet.
Yeah. We had to change the password a little bit because Kissy might have accidentally broadcasted to her stream.
Oh, for love of Job.
If you look in the tournament final, there's a new, very safe password.
What is it?
It is blood for the blood god.
No, I don't see it. Honestly, I don't see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, I see it. Oh, wow. You really, push the boat out there with these passwords.
I mean, we can't all be you, right, Montu, thinking 4, 3, 2, 1 is a safe password.
That is
right?
a safe password. It is a safe password. Who'd think of that? At least I'm not my father. My father has a little book of passwords where his passwords are all semi-random combinations of numbers and letters in lower and upper case, and he keeps them in a book. He lost one of his books 10 years ago. No, he lost a book from 10 years ago, a few years ago. Yeah. So my father was one of the people who was quite interested in Bitcoin in the beginning, like in 2011 or something. He's pretty confident that he's got on an old hard drive a couple of Bitcoin, but he's unable to access the wallet because the password is in a book that he lost. I think he spent the last year or two trying to remember and try and put passwords in, but memory won't help because they're literally random letter number combinations.
And they're too long to brute force.
Yeah, no, exactly. I'm like, well, that's some nice retirement money there you could have had.
Go.
Yeah, we're going. I'm just, yeah.
I guess it's time to hire a Google quantum computer. Can't they crack passwords really fast?
I mean, they don't exist yet.
The new quantum chip. You're talking about that? Worrying.
It doesn't exist in the capacity yet to really do anything, but okay.
Yeah.
At the moment, it's still in gimmick mode. You need about 100 qubits to be able to be better than current brute force attempts, as far as I'm aware. If I remember I remember reading a paper on it about 8 years ago, and it was suggested. So my supervisor when I did my bachelor's, actually he'd done his PhD, and then he was I can't remember what his exact position was. He wasn't a lecturer or a professor, but he was below that, but above finishing his PhD. He was working on quantum computing. This would have been 15 years ago or something. It's longer than that, maybe. But 10, 15, yeah, I don't know. It's crazy how far in the past now things are. It really shook me the other day. Jern, 2040 is closer than the financial crash in 2008.
Time, Montu. It flies.
It comes for us all.
Yeah.
Postdoctoral fellow.
One day we're going to be like our parents and having shitty passwords. So my mother used the Danish word for private as her password for 5 years.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Yes. So
then after yelling at her for years, she changed it to private 1-2.
Oh, that's annoying. I hate it. Yeah, that's so I remember listening to somebody, I think it would have been Pirate Software, who was talking about if you have password rotation at a company, it doesn't usually work because all you need to do is find out how long an employee has been at the company and then add that number to the end of what their normal password is. Because if you find out how long the password rotation is, 6 weeks, you find out when they were there, you can work out how many intervals they've had to rotate and then just add that number on. What I used to do when I had a corporate password was I changed the capitalized letters along.
You picked the Observer, Montu, by the way.
I did, didn't I? Yeah, I'm in. Oh, yeah, everyone can see me.
We can't start because someone hasn't picked Empire. That's why I'm asking.
I'll go down and shout.
There we are. I think Barbie is shouting at them. That's why something just happened.
Excellent.
We are synchronized.
Oh, there is again the trigger for Sequoia.
It will happen. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Just go. And pray.
If this causes a crash again, then we'll do the single player AI off.
One month.
1 month, yeah.
Yeah. Turn AI off 1 month, yeah.
Okay, we passed the month.
Looks fine. Go normal.
Why we paused? Is that a desync coming in?
Yeah, Cypher 3 desync at the same time.
That's the same
before,
desync.
more or less.
Right, so I think what we need to do is load up the save.
Yeah.
Do the 1 month.
Load up a save in single player. Open.
Alright.
Oh, no, stop. Pause. With desyncs, we should.
I will not take the save here. I will take the save from Sequoia Death. Go
Yes, exactly.
1 month away.
Go to this
And
timestamp
maybe-
at least. So go to like 24th of May, 25th of May, something like that.
Why not June 1?
Yeah, you can do that too. I was just thinking to minimize the time pass. But yeah, let's do June 1. Sounds good. Sci-Fi says, are you actually changing my
I'll go
password
tell
when
the
it comes
players.
up? Honestly, I personally have... in terms of password formulas, and I probably shouldn't say this, it's a security risk now, but I mean, to be fair, I don't actually use I've got dual authentication on everything important to me, and I also generally just use cookies for everything anyway, and I don't open any files from the internet actually on my desktop. I put them in a VM because I'm not a complete moron. If I really want to, and it's generally pretty obvious. I still can't get over how EP3 managed to get hacked. He managed to lose his channel. Basically, he'd been doing a lot of because he'd been working on his masters, and he'd been doing a lot of stuff in command line on Windows because he'd been working on his masters and he'd been doing programming. And when a marketing agency requested he do some steps to open their PDF by going into his command line, he went, yeah, I go to the command line a lot. This all seems reasonable and normal. I will do it. So he went to the command line and ran some commands that just gave control of all. Well, basically, I think all his cookies just got swiped and passed over. People born in 2016, like 8 years old. Yeah, I have kid siblings who are now drinking, and it's terrifying. I remember, so they were born when I was like basically an adult. I remember their birth, and now they're drinking alcohol, and I remember their birth, and now they're drinking alcohol. But I remember their birth, like they're kids, they're children. Oh, scary stuff, eh, folks? Scary stuff. He knew he messed up instantly after he'd done it as well. He instantly was like, oh no, what have I done? Let's quit to menu. Yeah, but so I generally have, I think, 3 or 4 formulas for my passwords, and they do it basically. My formulas involve word plus number plus symbol in different locations, and when I need to change them, I change the capitalizations usually, but keep the formulas roughly the same. I guess that reduces the space of possible passwords down, but then you don't know which words I use in the formula, so it's not too terrible. But yeah. Ooh, and the other thing I do like to do, actually, that I'm... is that the right one? I'm assuming so. I think that's the new one. Let's see if it works. Maybe it's not. It seems to be working. Use password manager.
The lobby should be fixed, and the server's up with a new super safe password.
Good. It's the same password, right? The new super
yes,
safe one.
The new. Cool. Well, I hope you're not connecting. I hope you're waiting for hosting player to accept.
I'm on waiting. Yeah, of course. I am not. I am not a moron. Oh my goodness me, Jern.
It's just because you said I am connecting, which is the wrong thing to be.
Oh no, connecting is what's written at the top of the.
I know.
To be fair.
I know, Montu, and I don't think you're a moron. I think you're a lizard. That's a moron. Oh, sorry, what?
Huh? What was that? What was that, Jern?
Nothing. I didn't hear anything. Chat, did you hear anything?
Well, maybe. Well, it looks like the next tournament we have, so far, and I have to say the support has been amazing. We've never had so much support sent whilst the tournament game is ongoing. I also need to know from the people that have sent in how they'd like to be credited. Because of course, you're sending in via your personal email addresses and personal emails to me, so you probably don't necessarily want your personal name written on the internet. You might want your username on YouTube or something like that written down. So if I need to know how people want to be credited. But I can announce so far the prize for the next tournament is at this point already. Let me just check on that. It's at least. Let me just work out what that is in.
Montu, while you're checking that, did you know that you can't make a poll on Twitch asking people if they think you're a moron?
I did
It's
not.
against the community guidelines.
So far, we're already at least $950 for the next tournament in donations since we've started streaming. So I've got to say, amazing.
That's pretty crazy.
Amazing support here from the community that are enjoying this tournament, this great lobby simulator game we're playing, and the next one. All praise the netcode.
I'll just go check with Mr. Barbie how the rehost is going.
Oh, it's going. Yeah, and it's okay. You haven't run away, but it is now done. It's now on the way. Oh, we're stuck at 0%. Not good. Not good. We were doing so well. It was such a clean game. Why, cruel world? Wow. Oh, it actually loaded. It loaded, but it didn't tell me it was loading. That was bizarre. It's very odd. Huh. Watch out. The netcode will now be the name for my next virtual run, says C Hums. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. You're lucky I don't do the passwords. I would give you 8 characters of random alphanumerics. Oh, no. You sound like my father, damn it. You sound like my father. That's the kind of thing my father would do. He's always gone on and on about internet security. I'd like to see Montu do a Galactic Civilization 4 Tall challenge. That'd be... Oh, come off it. Cypher's already out of sync? What? Oh, no. This is going excellently.
Montu, Cypher Freedom is mostly knocked out.
Yeah, they
so
can just leave.
He's okay with not rejoining. Yeah. We'll try one more rehost without him.
His empire shall not be the end of this tournament.
Yeah. F in chat for Cypher Freedom. Death to desync.
Is that the password? Is it death to desync?
No. It's still the same password.
Is the new lobby up?
I think so.
Is that the new lobby? It's just called rehost at the moment, so I don't know if that's the old one or the new one. I gotta know. Fs. Yes, more Fs, ladies and gentlemen. Fill the chat with Fs.
The new lobby is up.
I want more Fs. I want to see nothing but a wall of Fs. We don't get to watch Lobby Simulator until all I see is Fs, ladies and gentlemen. And if I don't see Fs on both Twitch and YouTube... No, the letter Fs. Not EFS, Ghosty. That was... oi. We have to get past Ghosty Fish's cheek there, sirs and sirettes. That's a double F. Oh, that's a Welsh F. F. Jern, oi. Don't write EFS as well. Oh, stop this. The double Fs and the double Fs count, but the EFS does not count. Laurentia Moose 20 days. They still haven't ratified my world record yet. I'm very upset. The password is mammalian supremacy. That is not true. That is not true at all. That would
require our players being able to spell.
Why are you saying that I'm a lizard carrot? Why are the options yes?
No, Chad is voting that you're a
moron.
No, he said lizard
That's
moron.
the Welsh word for carrot.
Well. Honestly, you are kind of yellowy in your skin, right? Isn't that what happens
green.
if you eat too many carrots?
It's goddamn green. Jeez Louise. I need to check on my phone.
Is this the dress all over
side
again?
of the room earlier because I was annoyed with it.
I'm just gonna go check on the rehost.
Oh, look at that! It's still in one piece. It is still in one piece. Let's put that. It's fine. It's no breaks, no issues. Oh, observe. I should click that. All right, we've seen enough Fs. You can get more lobby simulator then. There you go. Unfortunately, we just didn't get enough Fs fast enough. So both Twitch and YouTube voted that no, he's a lizard moron. All right. Hydration, Matt says, Matthew Nunya, will do. Do you think playing in the tournament from the UK would give a stable enough connection? Well, the main issue with the UK is upload-download speed. So if you've got a good connection in the UK in terms of your upload-download, you're probably fine. Yeah, probably. The hosts generally are European. We have European hosts a lot of the time. You know, Mr. Barbe is in Italy, I want to say. I might be wrong. I'm pretty sure I'm right, though, but I might be wrong. And, end of name dead leader country. That's not good. All right, we're going. Fiber connection. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, you'll be fine. We have European hosts, so like that, your route for your connection will go via the Netherlands, and yeah, you'd be really good. Hydrate. I am hydrating, Mr. Clean. That poll needed a hashtag why not both option. Oof. Where are all the tourney contestants playing from? We have a host of players coming from all over the place. Honestly, and when I say all over the place, I mean all over the place. We're talking... Oh, Kizzy. Kizzy is at war. They have declared war on Kizzy. Has Kizzy got the fleets to defend it? I'm not sure. Mars is now going for Kizzy.
It was a hard task, but we made it.
We lost
we lost someone in the process.
I don't know if you've seen this. Kizzy is at war. Kizzy is at war with Mars, and they're coming in with all of their fleets, and Kizzy doesn't really have fleets yet. Missile with proton launcher.
Red Victor says the month we skipped caused a battle.
Big battle in our space. In Vox in our space.
Hydrate. I just hydrated. Thank you very much. I'm watching. R lost. We just got there in time to see R is lost. Oh no. And that is very close to R's capital. R may have taken all of this stuff from Octavius, but now they're going to lose to Vox in return.
But R has a lot of fleet nearby.
Yeah, and I was just saying we're probably going to have the next tournament in January. Probably around the 20th.
That makes sense.
Be the next one. We're not going to have one in February for reasons.
You mean during the open beta?
After the open beta comes out, I'd like to have a tournament on it. If we can get it out, if it comes out early enough. They haven't announced when it's coming yet, have they?
Yeah, they will say it would be during January.
Yeah, but did they say when?
Beta tournament makes me scared.
No, the beta's usually fine. It's fine.
Leasefire is on the move.
Oh yeah.
Leasefire is moving to the left.
Oh, I can see now that Comrade has been joined by Kirsten's fleet. But Leasefire is going to dive into Patrick's space and just beat stuff up. But I think he's going to take back the star system, which also contains the rock planet. A planet where everything's been turned off.
Leasefire has close border against the...
Isn't Leasefire... Is Leasefire not at war with Patrick? No. No, Leasefire is a... Wait, no. No, Leasefire's not.
Potato is at war with Patrick.
But Leasefire's not. Oh, Potato can go in first, take the system, and then Least Fire can move in afterwards, after it's been taken, would be my assumption. Yeah, now
Potato fully claimed Patrick.
Oh no, that's bad for Patrick. We could be seeing another death very soon, very, very soon.
No.
What if all the competitors federalized?
He didn't claim the Empire.
No, he didn't claim the entire
Empire. He didn't claim the planet.
What if all the competitors federalize and decide to live in peace and prosperity? Well, we've now accounted for that. There is a maximum limit to federations of 3 members. You can have, also on top of that, each player can have up to 3 vassals, or defensive pacts or guarantees, but there's 2 differences. There's a fed limit of 3 players in a federation. That would include a vassal if you brought them into the federation, but on top of that, there's also a pact limit of 3 pacts. That can be guarantee, defensive pact, or a vassal pact.
So, Montu, I think we might have to ban Texan Warrior on Twitch.
Why?
First he wrote blood, and then maybe a little bone for the bone throne.
Oh, what about flesh? Are we doing flesh today? No, we're not doing. No, not
flesh.
Flesh.
Big battle.
Where?
Big battle in our space. Again.
Oh, I see it. Yeah. R's come back in. I'm not sure R's going to win this at all. I'm not feeling very positive. Oh no, R is destroying them.
But also,
what are the different
every
designs
fight
here?
he can take in his
What?
own system.
What?
My empire has been destroyed.
Yeah, mine too.
What?
Does everyone have this? Can you go down and ask the players if they all have it? Otherwise, we just click continue and keep going.
What?
My empire has been destroyed for no reason.
Yeah,
Okay.
everyone got that message.
Can we click continue and will it keep working?
I just click continue.
Tell everyone to click continue
Now,
and we'll press play.
R needs to take action. R needs to take section. Why are we paused?
Okay.
Can R click continue maybe? I don't know. That was a really weird bug. Now we continue. No, the crisis is not won. The game is not over. The game continues.
Anyway, R won the engagement.
Might be rehost. There's 3 screen.
How are you able
continue.
to enter this fucking checker?
I have no idea.
Oh, maybe we set the channel rights differently. Oh no, I see what we've done. Give me a second. I'll fix it. I fixed it. They can't enter. I fixed it, Mr. Barbe. Why are we paused now? Jern paused it. Are we rehosting again?
Rehost. I've never seen this bug before. Yeah,
Well,
like
I mean,
the
can't we
victory
just
screen
continue?
disappears when this happens. No,
we
the
just
victory
continue?
screen. The victory screen
we have
stops
no
once
victory
you have,
screen.
Yeah.
It stops what?
So we, the victory. Once you have a victory,
Try to look at
victory screen
try to look at the points.
Oh, yeah, rehost. Okay.
Yeah, but rehost from when?
Have you got a save from before from the first of the
ago?
month?
Yeah, but
No, this happened because it didn't get paused right away, so some time has passed.
Do you have an well?
I think we.
Oh, okay. Go.
I
Just
have
load
the
up.
save from the
Load
start
up-
of the year.
Load up. Yeah, that's only 1 month ago. Load that one up. See
Yeah,
if it's-
load it up and see what happens.
Yeah, load up and see what happens. Yeah.
I mean, in single player or
Still, Logos says Stellaris might be one of the most terrible settings to live in. The universe might be hostile in the likes of 40k, but at least it doesn't suddenly collapse without warning. Yeah, imagine you're a primitive in Stellaris, like, I don't know, on a planet, like, I don't know, you're a mammalian primitive living on a planet in the information age, oh no, the space age, the early space age, past the atomic in the early space age, and suddenly, bam, your star goes supernova because somebody activated the ethrophasic engine and you all died. Yeah, that could happen. I mean, if we lived in the Stellaris galaxy, we could die at any moment because someone could out there be like they could be 3 months away from finishing their ethrophasic engine, and we just wouldn't know. Barbe's reaction to Mongo was like, "How the hell did you get in here? What are you doing here? What is this?" Yeah, Singularity. I did appreciate that. He wasn't wrong because that was a mistake. He shouldn't have been able to view this specific channel, the caster channel. Oh yeah, Mr. Barbe does have the right to view and connect. Awesome. Yes, good. Good. Very cursed rehost. Oh my god. Yeah, that was the weirdest bug I think I've ever seen in my life. And we were doing so well for time. Now we're behind. What? It's the incorrect password? There we are. Thank you. Thank you, game. No, in the end, you just mean the crashes. Yeah. The whole galaxy just stops and we freeze. Yeah, real life
I've
desync.
never seen this bug.
Yeah, and apparently there's a real life desync. If I reach for my beer and it's empty, the universe just stops. So you better redeem that hydrate, ladies and gentlemen. Just saying.
So what could have happened, I don't know, but shortly before this happened, Leash Fire Chook become the crisis. Just chook it. But nothing further than that.
No, I don't think anything to do with that. I think it's the fact that the Empire tag showed up. Remember there was that Empire tag that showed up? Empire has been destroyed, which was just like name blah blah blah. And then at the end of the year, I think it was on the first month of the year, it came up with the "Oh, we're dead." Because of that tag being an event fired for Empire who's dead, but the Empire already didn't exist, and then the game went, "Oh well, we're over." Somehow, I think.
I'm so happy that we chose to host the Stellaris Tournament, Montu. This is the best game to do that in ever.
I just wish Twitch would let me accept the cookies. I just want the cookies. It's like, do you want cookies? I can spam the accept button and nothing bloody happens.
What happens if you try to do the customized cookies?
I can click reject, nothing happens. I can customize. It gives me a window where I can then save changes, but then it breaks and it won't let me save the changes.
I agree with Skyfire. I want cookies now.
I have some Oreos hidden in the cupboard somewhere. Hidden. They're secret.
Ooh.
They're safe.
Keep them secret. Keep them
secret.
safe.
Keep them safe. Yeah. Otherwise, they get eaten. They get eaten big time.
So my local shop had some, I think they're called canolas, like some small round cookies with some cream inside, Frenchy thingies, with powdered sugar on. Oh, they're so good.
That sounds like a cannoli, which is an Italian thing, but not if it's a cookie, so I'm confused.
I'm calling it cookie. It's maybe not a cookie.
Oh my goodness me, I just remembered something like... So, you know what a cannoli is, right? Americans obviously know, but Europeans don't really know because we don't really... It's not really a thing over here as much. It's like an Italian dessert, which is basically a whipped cream, and on the outside is like a deep fried pastry type thing-ish.
That's about right.
Better than that, yeah. There's also cannelloni, which is Italian pasta. Yeah? Yeah,
that's not as delicious.
I was in Boston some years ago, visiting Boston, visiting some friends, and I was there with a partner, and I went out for dinner. So it was like the second day there. We had really bad jet lag. I went out for Italian. The person I was there with went back to sleep because it was so late. And I promised, well, I'll bring some cannoli, because my American friend, had gone on about how good the cannoli was in Boston. And I was like, cool, I'll bring some cannoli back. Anyway, my partner thought I meant cannelloni.
Guys. Am I the only one who see an empty victory screen?
No, I see. You just need to select an empire, buddy.
You need to click an empire first. Yeah, select an empire. And
it's working.
Okay, thank you. I just had a seizure. Sorry.
It's all right. It's all right. It's all right. But anyway, so my partner was at the hotel, hungry, waiting for me to come back, and then I came back and I brought cannoli, and I've never seen someone so disappointed in my life with the comment of "That's not pasta," because they were expecting cannelloni.
Yeah, words are weird.
Words are weird.
I have a similar story, but I don't know if I can say it on YouTube.
Oh God, why? Why not?
Okay. So apparently in German, if you want a room for the night, it's called I think a Zimmer frei, or the reverse is a frei Zimmer, and one of those is a room for the night.
Oh, R is complaining that now Vox and Red Victor, since they lost the space battle,
it's tough.
Now they are doing different moves.
Yeah, they might be, but like we can't force them to repeat the exact moves they've done because, it's really unfortunate. It's tough. Sorry. One is a room for the night, and the other one is
a room for an hour.
Thing. Yeah, exactly. It's a brothel.
Yeah.
Thing, isn't it? Yeah, exactly. You asked. There's a difference. You're like, can I stay at your brothel and can I stay at your hotel? Like, oh my goodness.
So when my parents was on vacation when they were young in Germany and used the wrong term, and the woman at the hotel started yelling at my mom because she thought she was a prostitute taking my father to her fine hotel, and she definitely didn't want no prostitutes there.
Oh, God.
And my mom did not speak
Danish
good German. My poor mom didn't speak German, so she's like being yelled at a foreigner, not knowing why.
Wait, she's Danish. Of course she speaks some German, because German, if you're Danish, you can
not
understand some German. Wow.
Yeah, but not a lot.
Especially, I suppose they're speaking quite quickly.
So we have a lot of wars, by the way.
How did Listfire jump into Kirsten territory?
The gateway. The gateway. Not gateway.
There is no gateway.
The in Gardner there is a shroud tunnel.
So Listfire has taken Galactic Nemesis, by the way.
There is no shroud tunnel in Kirsten territory. What the hell?
Kirsten, sorry. Through the north. He went through the north.
How did Listfire have jump drives?
No, he doesn't. Does he?
Yes, he does.
He has 840. He has 840 tech.
Oh, let's take a look. How long has
he has jump drives on his ships?
Yeah,
he's had jump drive for a long time.
Jump drives.
He's had jump drive for. Look how far ago jump drive is in the tech tree for Listfire. Listfire's researching so much technology. He's not even bothering to research anymore. Yeah. Chat's asking, what's a shroud tunnel? Let me show you. So in the Gardner system, we have the Shroud Walker Enclave. Here they are, beautiful, beautiful. They come equipped with, here it is, the Shroud Tunnel. Now, this I clicked too much. You can basically, let's go to this player. You can build the Shroud Beacon, which opens another tunnel, and that always connects to this system over here with the Shroud Walker Enclave. Multiple players can do that, and then they basically give you an extra wormhole. Hollow 3 says the poor man's wormhole, yes.
Montu, you will love to hear that. Look at Pax.
Pax is winning again. Pax is not losing anymore against Momonga.
Pax 8 Cypher free territory, which left, and now he's pushing back Momonga with full force of his fleet.
That is kind of terrifying. If I was Momonga, I would be at Quam Prime. Okay, Quam Prime's got 1,700 army. I'd be putting more down, and I'd also probably try. Has Momonga researched the planetary shield technology? No. Nope, not at all. Okay, doesn't even have the high level shields. Oh no. Yeah, level 2 shields can't even roll it. Doesn't have unyielding or adaptability. Pax is going to be able to bombard this army soldier place down pretty quickly. That's kind of scary.
If you're going to try and kill Pax, guys, finish the job.
Yeah, finish the job. Don't not finish the job, because otherwise Pax is going to come and He's gonna kill you back. Oh, we've got amoebas versus Pax's fleet, and this actually looks relatively balanced. It looks balanced, but I was wrong. It's not balanced. Pax's fleet, I believe, is protons or neutrons. No, it's not. Whoa, okay. It's a hodgepodge. Pax has a real hodgepodge. Lots of plasma, though. Those plasmas are going to really chew through amoeba because they're all, in the majority, armor and hull.
They have no shield. You
can put a little bit of shields on, but Momonga didn't. Is everyone at war? No. Kizzy's not at war. Kizzy is no longer at war with Mars, or they peaced out. I think they peaced out. And Octaviarai isn't at war either. So there's only 2 players in the whole galaxy not at war. Kizzy is desperately trying to build up alloys. What's the situation ongoing? Cyberization is blocked. Why?
I think maybe she's ended up eating a little too many worlds.
Yeah, she's only got a few worlds left. Granted, they're massive. Look, there's like 80 pops on these planets.
Hey, she has the most pops in the galaxy.
On only 4
worlds. As a lithoid.
It's really weird. Why is it? Has
sorry,
Kizzy not built an augmentation center? Oh, there we go. Augmentation center incoming. Gotcha.
Sorry, not quite most pops. Just a lot.
237. Pax has 230. Kirsten has 293. Anger has 278.
Mars on 290.
And Mars on 290. Yeah, Mars's pops are in the majority, though. Not in the majority. Mars has a lot of what these steel F is. Oh, that's the those are the pops that Satana had earlier. Kizzy's playing an interesting determined exterminator. Terrible, but no one's trying to kill her. It's a bit of a weird one. I don't know why they stopped their war. She was wide open for the taking. Anger has grown to be quite a great threat now as well, though. Anger's making 500 alloys, 900 research. That's pretty scary. Mars is really kind of still doing well here, but Leasefire and Potato are really managing to hold off. I'm surprised. I am surprised at how well Leasefire is doing here. It's all about these massive starbases. 86k now. Good lord. And the other one, what's the Valemar system at? 66. Wow. So Leasefire literally has Leasefire's 1 starbase plus fleet is equal to Mars's fleet, so I can see why Leasefire is holding them off.
Yeah, that's the thing with when they nerfed how many fleets you could build. Defense platforms just grew in power.
Yeah, and you're right here. You're right here, Hollow 3. Literally, this is the Maginot line in Stellaris. It's a double Maginot. I love that Conrad managed to go round it in the north, but not entirely. I think it was very inspired for him to go through the Marauders. Leasefire was not expecting it at all. And he's taken those 2 little planets. I think he's gone completely AFK now, though. Pretty much, hasn't he?
Who?
Conrad. I think he's basically gone AFK. I'm not seeing many orders.
He said he was very sick. He says that he was very sick.
I think he's just got his fleet set to follow. Oh, no. He's sending orders. No. He's sending orders, but he's not microing his economy as much.
That makes sense. If you're not feeling well, it's hard to run a game this long.
Exactly. It's
we have
all
been
right
going for
to do a couple of bits and
over
pieces.
3 hours now.
Yeah.
Honestly,
for the sake of lag, I hope Patrick
lost
gets
the
killed
engagement.
Huh?
Pax lost the engagement.
What? Where? Oh no! In the Orglion system. Uh-oh. Pax's fleets are all MIA, and Pax, I don't believe, has... He doesn't have a fortress on Rulen Prime. That's such a rookie mistake. Ah. Damn it.
Doesn't have the resources for it.
Literally, he does. He just needs to buy like 10 moats. He's got plenty of resources. I'm looking right now. He could upgrade it right now if he wanted to. He could have upgraded it in the past. But he was banking on winning the space engagements and did not have a backup plan. I do notice that some of the high-level players neglect fortresses. You know, basically, because when you put fortresses down on all of your worlds, you're in essence putting up kind of locks. It's a system of locks that it gives you a lot longer to respond to things. Whereas now, Momonga's just going to sweep through. And unless Pax can win the space battle almost, straight away, it's going to be real tough.
It's planning for failure, Montu. Instead, prepare for victory.
Well, he's preparing for victory, but that might cause failure. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
How's our resident alloy monkey doing? Not many alloys, not many minerals, not much food. Yeah. R is kind of winning over here, though. R's doing fine. Oh, they're about to come up the north. Look at that. Vox is moving to the northern side. Ready to attack R here on the north. Push through Octaverized space. Take R's... is that 2 arc furnaces? Yeah, 2 arc furnaces. The R's got...
That will hurt his economy quite a bit.
Yeah, a large part of R's economy is arc furnaces. He's getting 300 and... No, only 286. It's still a lot. 286 alloys from stations.
That is actually why I like arc furnaces in multiplayer. It gives space that, you can take other things than planets and be impactful.
That was one of the intentions of the developers. Oh, what?
I'm not understanding what Mars is doing. He's not doing anything?
He's just building up.
He's at war with Leasefire, and he's upgrading.
He's at 100% war exhaustion, right?
He's spending 1.2k energy upkeep for ships alone.
He's upgrading. I think he's upgrading into a kinetic battery design. That's what it seems like.
I think the point is that he needs to fix his naval capacity.
Yeah, that would kind of help, wouldn't it? Because he's spending plus 68% there on just nav capping over the limit. So that would definitely help.
Oh, this fire is about to jump into Kirsten space. I just got the... There we go. There we go.
Jumped onto the capsule? No, where? I don't see him.
Near the center of the galaxy.
Oh, I see. Oh, wow. One little fleet and a massive army selection. Wow. And what's this planet good for? Nothing. It just makes a bit of unity. It's not really doing anything. Huh.
That's the amount of ground force where you just see a man landing on every continent at the same time.
The problem is that as soon as you unlock jump drives and the other empires don't, you have such a massive advantage.
It's such
because he has the bastions
advantage there.
Yeah, the bastions keep his
you can cause
safe.
You can cause just so much distraction, and buy so much time for you. It's insane. That's why the old jump drive rules existed.
Yeah. Gotta give it to Leasefire. Leasefire, I don't think he's necessarily the strongest player out there. He's good. He won't necessarily win a 1v1, but if you give him time to macro, he does manage the late game better than most other players. At least in these tournaments.
Still not doing very well though for Menace.
I mean, with a 50-year piece for yourself,
exactly.
It's kind of hard to miss.
But that's what he does. He gets left alone, and he comes out swinging in the final part of the game. People don't find him early. This is what he does.
I don't know why they don't fight. No, to be fair, people tried to fight him. They've been fighting him since year 30-something, haven't they? When did this war start?
The problem is he ended up always having someone fighting for him, like this case was Potato Shaga.
To be fair, the stations this time did a lot of the work.
Yeah.
Those two stations were brilliantly placed. But I agree, he could have not done what he did without Potato Shaga. But again, it's fair enough. Diplomacy is a part of the game.
Only Leasefire has gone crisis so far, as I'm aware.
Have another scoring round in half a year. It's going to be interesting.
Yes, I'm looking at the scores now. Mars is still heads and shoulders above everyone else. And then we've got R going up quite a lot. Extra winning wars, I think, has helped there. Plus 12 points for R. Red Victor is still podiuming, but is dropping down quite quickly. So the rules of the crisis, basically, it means that at the moment, until Leasefire gets to level 5, Leasefire has no points.
It only has minus 50%.
No, minus 100%, isn't it?
Yeah.
Was it only minus
minus
we
50?
changed it.
Oh, it's minus 50 and
Yeah.
you get plus 100. Sorry. Okay, so he's got minus 50% points, but still a lot. He's basically not on a podium because of that. Not that he would.
So we do want Crisis to be viable, but you should never take Crisis unless you feel like you can benefit from it. Like you need to push it.
Vox is coming for our territory from behind through Octavary space.
Leasefire is doing scouting into Mars's space with a couple of army fleets. We're going to fight in Darab, I think. Yeah, Leasefire and Kirsten are taking each other on. Pretty sure Leasefire is going to take the cake on that one. Yeah, Kirsten's been completely knocked about. Oof.
Leasefire just declared on R.
Leasefire just declared on R. Oh, I see that. Yeah. Leasefire is in. I think Leasefire did that to go through our space, though, to get to Mars. I think that's all it is.
Yeah, I don't know how I'll react to this, though.
The main issue Leasefire will have now, if Leasefire doesn't take Mars out, and Mars manages to win an engagement, he'll be able to research jump drive. So by the time this next war happens in 10 years, Mars will have jump drive as well. Because from the debris.
Red Victor is very close to our capital. How did he get there?
I wonder. No, not jump drive. Well, look, he just drove there. He just drove. It's a straight line.
I had observed a visual bug. Hyperlane just disappeared. Sorry.
Yeah, he's got a straight line.
Could we zoom out for a second, Montu, and just appreciate the border gore?
The south has nasty border gore. Well, it's the east. The southeast.
Yeah.
And, oh no, actually, Pax has fixed the border gore in the north. That's all good.
That's so nice of him.
But yeah, in the south over here, it's like Kizzy has just got stuff everywhere, and I hate it. And Potato.
Momong and Pax spits it out. Momong and Pax spits it out.
That's dangerous. Leaving Pax, always very dangerous. How's the war with Vox? Oh, there's a big fight in Sashara going on.
Pax is immediately moving for Red Victor. Look at all the Pax fleet moving for Red Victor.
They're not going to be able to resist that. Though Vox is currently not winning against R, but holding the line. Just winning an engagement there in Sashara. And I assume now about to push on. Let's check the orders. Nope, R's brought in more fleets. Two more big fleets.
Fight in the Vox borders.
Yeah, Sashara, yeah, I'm on it. Vox is now going to pull back. He actually doesn't want to fight these fleets. What is Vox running? Vox is running... Oh, these aren't great. A couple of plasma and a tier 3 kinetic. Whereas I think ARM might have better ships. Tier 4 kinetic and all plasma. Yeah, that looks to be a slightly better ship.
Yeah. I don't know if we've seen it yet with Leasefire, but an interesting thing about the Crisis War in the current meta is when you choose the wipe them out war goal, it's different from a normal total war, which is especially effective if you're attacking arc furnaces.
Yeah.
Because if you take the arc furnace, it destroys the station and all of the mining stations in the system. So even if you lose control of the system afterwards, you've done permanent damage.
Patrick is about to die. Last planet getting invaded by Potato Shaga in the south.
Get your Fs ready, guys!
Uh-oh. Are we? And there's nothing else? Yeah, that is the is he full claim, though?
Yes.
I mean, he might not have enough ground forces. It's close. Not close enough, though. It's close.
He might defend that. No, but Potato just need to bombard. What?
Yeah, he just needs to take off, heal, and then land again.
Potato
he might actually hold for now.
That's ridiculous. Potato just needs to leave a fleet there. Just he's forgotten. No.
Thought it was one.
He pulled back.
No, you just had to yeah. Okay, now he's noticed. Go back. Come on.
Where's our blood? We need blood, guys.
Oh no, the issue is look. Patrick has a little teeny tiny fleet here. Potato wanted to deal with that before it goes in. Potato should just split the fleet in half. Send half east and leave the other half here.
Yes, Skyfire, it sucks having to put your F down.
Put your F away. Hold your Fs. Hold them.
No Fs given in chat right now.
Yeah, Pax's empire does look a bit like
Pax
Italy,
is
doesn't
about
it?
to declare war.
A weird
Pax is
Italy
about to
where the
declare
north
war.
of Italy is the most important part. Maybe it's a economic map then, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, just declare war. Absorption.
Sorry, that was Pax declared war, yeah? On Red Victor? Yeah, I'm seeing that as well. Where are Red Victor's forces? That's the important question here. Are they anywhere nearby? They aren't that far away. Oh, no, they're very far away. Pax is 2 jumps from the capital. Oh, good lord. Oh, and it's instant. All Pax has to do is just run over one of Red Victor's systems. Luckily, Red Victor, I say luckily, Red Victor doesn't have an arc furnace, so actually losing systems isn't that important to him, because they're not all going to...
How many armies are Pax bringing?
2K. With another, 2K. So not a tiny amount. Not a tiny amount at all.
Wait, what? Leasefire is tearing apart our space.
Well, Leasefire declared war on R.
Yes, but not just to pass through and go to Mars. Now our Leasefire is aiming towards capital. Look at that.
Yeah, is he hunting the arc furnaces? That's what I guess he was doing.
He just jumped into our capital.
Oh no.
With the wipe them out war goal.
That's going to destroy everything. That'll destroy the arc furnaces. And he's decimating. Didn't see this coming. Good lord. Yeah, those proton launchers are doing heavy work against the cruisers.
It's kind of hard seeing this coming when you get war mode plus jump drives.
Yeah, and there's 2K. 2K is just dropped down on R's capital. That, I think, is... we thought it was actually going to be Patrick going next. It might be R that's the next player.
That is exactly what Leasefire did.
It's not his final planet, right? He has several planets. How does Patrick look?
Patrick is full occupied. Right?
That's exactly what Leasefire did to me in the qualifier. You cannot have, if you don't have jump drives too, you cannot react in time. There is no way. And he always does that when the player has the fleet away from his capital.
It's a good play. It's a good play. R should probably make peace with Vox right now. Status quo. Has R even got any fleets left? Yes, R's got massive fleets. Where are they? Not in position. Scattered to the 4 winds. Oh no.
They are in Vox capital.
No, R's fleets aren't in Vox's capital. R's fleets are in his own space or in FTL retreat.
Oh.
Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back with them. They're Kazarat and Borbagon. Leasefire is pulling back. Pack says it'll be quick and painless. Oh my god.
Oh, never mind. Look at Mars.
Is Mars coming in to fight Leasefire?
No, it's a peace. They peaced out.
Oh, but look, Mars is going to bring his ships.
They've been at 100% for a long time.
Mars is bringing his ships inside Leasefire space to the unclaimed systems that are beyond Leasefire, beyond Leasefire's defensive stations. Oh, goodness me.
Does he have second strike ready?
I'm going to check. He's about to finish Favored Society. And then I don't see it in the list. No, I don't even know if he's got enmity. Let's check.
Yeah, he just put second strike on the
He
run.
just put it on the agenda. That's why I couldn't see it. Got it. Cool. Right, so that means
clever.
in 56 months or less with the Unity. So he's going to be inside of Leasefire space, and then he's just going to smack him up because Leasefire can't.
Yes,
he has to remember to bring ground forces though.
Look at Mars. He's keeping 60k worth of fleet on his capital to prevent Leasefire shenanigans.
He's bringing 50k to punt. Oh, 55? No, 80k. There's about 80k going out here to punch. And what's his total fleet power? 228. Holy crap.
228. Yeah, Mars has mastered the Void Forge build.
Mars has mastered Stellaris at this point. Look, I mean, like, he's winning on score. He is in a great federation, preeminent in the galaxy, and he's about to beat down our twice-crowned Galaxy Slayer. This is wild. Holy moly.
Is Patrick still alive?
Because Patrick has not been forced to surrender yet? Question mark.
If we look at is all his planet
occupied? Yeah.
Yeah, and all his space. No, he's got that one fleet bumming around that keeps taking a station back. So you can't force a surrender while he has the one station. It's a tiny fleet, but it's being annoying. And I think Potato's just not dealing with it. And now he's going to go again and deal with it. There we go. But it might run around somewhere else.
Probably needs to split up his fleet, right?
Yeah, like he's got a big enough fleet to split it in half.
Fleet, yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
Do the pincer. I'm not saying I want Patrick to die, but we do need some blood for that blood god.
Where did Leasefire go? Where are Leasefire's ships? Oh, they're mostly at home. But actually, Leasefire doesn't have enough fleets. Once Second Strike goes through... Oh no, Leasefire, look. He's seen what's coming. He has, he's tried to grab all of those. He's seen what's coming. Yeah. He's grabbing all of those systems so they can't be used against him.
That's clever.
He is already up to stage 3. Once he gets to stage 4, which is in another 1,500 menace, he will get that lovely 50% extra ship's weapons damage. I wonder if Mars is going to take Defender of the Galaxy. Because he's got the Unity.
Actually,
if he takes Defender of the Galaxy, that's a massive 50% bonus versus Least Fire.
So Mars can still go into the system in below Shoot a Crow, I think.
You mean the one owned by Potato? I suppose.
No, the Harmonious Repose is still free.
Oh, yeah, no, look, Leasefire's in there. Leasefire's got construction ships in all of them, and they are all building star bases. He is not leaving it to
he's going to make it in time.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you could just hang out in Potato space. Yes, once you've got a truce with Potato.
They're not allied anymore.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
So you could just hang out in Potato space knowing that you've got a truce.
Yeah, they could go to Ishnor and do it from there. That way they would be past the Beltris station. So the issue is the Beltris has a... Oh, it has only a 10k station. That doesn't matter. Yeah, just go to Gomeiza, and then attack from there. As soon as Second Strike goes through.
Yeah, or Hixa, or, any of these places. We've got a pause.
Several places.
Pause is... Oh, no, ladies and gentlemen, Red Victor has just died. I want your Fs to pay respect to our third death. Red Victor, who was in second place and has now been completely third place, and has been completely eliminated from our game. And the treasures were stolen. Oh, no. Pax even got his treasures. Let's look at the collection. He's got a +4 stability. What else have we got? 5% army damage, 8% sublight speed. That's really good if Pax turns that one on. Overall, to be fair, I'd actually build for 1,000 alloys to get your hands on 4 stability and 8% additional sublight speed. That's definitely worth it at this point for building a Grand Archive.
This was a proper amount of Fs, you guys.
A proper amount, yeah.
More than Bubbles got for sure.
Did we get... No, we haven't had any of those super chats from Texan Warrior or... They must
no, Texan Warrior came through there with 5 gifted subs.
Oh, goodness me. I have to take it back then. We've had a death. Texan Warrior has...
Twitch is now up to 130.
Momonga declared on Vox. Momonga is on Vox Capital.
Holy moly, that was fast. What kind of war is this? Just a regular war? Well, are the claims? Claimed capital. Okay. Wowzers.
Bubbles' family is coming back for revenge.
Yeah, Bubbles is here bombarding this Gaia world into submission.
Singularity asks you to hydrate, but with a beer.
What other kind of hydrates is there, Singularity? I only hydrate with beer.
Yeah. Sometimes you drink wine
Beers.
like a pot.
Like a pom? You calling me a bloody pom?
I mean, I was about to call you punchy, but I can't remember if that's a swear word.
It's not a swear word in English at all. No, it just means like posh, but in like a bad way. It does have. It does have. I may be wrong here, but I think it does have some. What's the word? Not homosexual, but like when you hate homosexual. What's the word for that? It's got some homophobic undertones, I think. Yeah, I think it does, but I might be wrong.
Listen, I just want to use a British insult because British insults are silly. Okay? Just want to be silly.
You're just a goober.
Mean. Oh, no, that's not okay.
Isn't it?
I don't know.
No, goober is.
Vox Capital is about to fall.
It's North American, meaning a foolish person or a peanut. It's not even British. Sorry.
Singularity banned the word Jernsaxe, so you can't say my name for the next 5 minutes, Montu.
Say whose name?
Exactly.
Well, I'm lucky to be joined here by my favourite co-casters, Mr. Barbe, and who else have we got here? Sorry.
A Danish person.
A Danish, just a random Danish person. Oh, a Pratt. Yeah, that's a good English one. Yeah, Pratt. What is Pratt even short for? Is it short for anything?
Guessing it's maybe.
Pax declared on Vox? What?
Let's focus on the game instead of British being a silly language.
No, because Pax, look, Pax's fleets are in position to continue moving forwards.
How long is this truce with Umunga?
Pax is coming back to his capital. Maybe he's going up.
3 more years.
Look, Pax just got Starhole technology, nothing more. Look at
that. Pax does have kinetic batteries.
I mean, it doesn't have Starhole technology. It has Starport.
So?
What? I mean, he has 700 tech.
Well, maybe he doesn't want it. Mars is pieced out. Mars is not at war with Lease Fire and not at war with anybody, right? Yeah. And how close are we on that second strike?
Oh, is it just me, by the way? Oh, never mind. I'm silly.
Okay.
I did not have the Union's map mode on. I was thinking the Federation was broken up, but it's just because I didn't have Comrade in the right colors.
Yeah, okay, gotcha.
Yeah. I thought they were drama, but they were not.
How far? We're 167. What's first place at the moment, Jern?
192 for the first place.
So we are, what's that, $15 away from first place equaling the People's Champion Award. Wow.
25.
25, you're right. Sorry, not 15, 25. My mental maths went wrong. I missed the blood, I'm being told by Skyfire 227. R is on the aggressive. I think
that was iSmithy. iSmithy missed Red Victor dying. I think that's what he said.
Oh, gotcha. Cool. But have you noticed that Vox is basically being beaten up by everybody? Momonga, Pax, and R. This isn't an alliance. It's just a triple-pronged hate assault.
What?
What? I think we might be about to see Vox have a little
face-off with Momonga. I just selected Mars Fleet, and they are doing a very weird path to come back to his capital. Huh? Look at that.
That is a large deficit of energy credits that Vox is running right now, though. Yikes. No, Pax doesn't have second strike, but Pax is about to be able to declare war in just a moment. We're getting upgrading happening here. Yeah, okay, we're upgrading into a kinetic artillery design. No, that already is kinetic artillery. What are we upgrading into? I'm not
Comrade
sure.
is letting me know that he is physically beat now, so he will be AFK the rest of the game. I told him to tell his allies so they can play around it, but he will just be an AFK Empire for now. But he'll stay in the game to avoid spawning an AI.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, there's no rules against not choosing to do any actions, so
Yeah.
you know.
We of course prefer that people keep playing the full game, but stuff happens. It is only
Mars,
a game.
Mars just declared on anger and Thund. What?
I mean, those fleets gotta earn their wage.
Well, I mean, Thund has a ring, right? Thund has a beautiful little trade ring. Anger would probably love to own that trade ring.
What happened to the second strike attempt on Leastfire, by the way? Did he pull back from that?
No, that's
yeah.
months away, 3 months away. I think the war on Anger and Thund might be a diversion. He's in the middle of potato space right now, as we speak.
Oh no, never mind.
He's changed.
Was Anger that declared on.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, he's
on
defending against Anger, and Thund also declared on Mars. They both did, and they're pushing into his space. So he might have second strike ready, but he's probably not going to fire until he's dealt with them.
How convenient! The friends of Leastfire come and attack the enemy of Leastfire.
Well, maybe.
Just at the right time. 1 month before second strike agenda. And
to be honest, I think if I was Mars at this point, I would ignore the attacks from Anger and Thund, and I would focus on Leastfire and kill him, because Leastfire is the threat and the problem.
Now he won't. Actually, he's not even weak anymore.
He's weaker than Mars.
Quite fast.
Exactly, but he's currently still weaker than Mars. Like, Mars can see that he has pathetic fleet power versus him. So Mars should take this opportunity to eliminate the threat once and for all.
Oh, I see. Thund declared on Mars when Mars fleet were in his territory between Leastfire and Patrick.
Yeah.
And now Mars has a tons of fleet in FTL. And now he needs to defend against more than 100k from Anger, who just jumped. They're about to fight. In Satanas X capital, they're about to fight.
Yeah, in red, I see it. I'm watching. I think from the original numbers, I would think Mars has got it, but no, it looks like Anger's taking this.
Oof.
Oh, jeez, Louise.
That's
Mars' ships are being decimated. Oh my gosh.
They are mostly escaping, right?
No.
Not really.
No,
not
look
really.
at these fields of death.
Yeah.
That's a lot of dead ships. Yeah, that was 25-30k that was lost then. Let's see what we're running here. Kinetic artillery, 2 neutron launchers, and then
neutron kinetic.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whereas Mars, on the other hand, what's Mars running in comparison? Mars is running kinetic artillery plasma cannons, which is not neutron launchers. So that's what you're seeing here is neutrons coming up against the others. Somebody's telling me to check Mars's income. Mars is making 4,000 credit income right now. Are you? What? What is that from? 2,000 from jobs, 700 from trade, but still 2,000 from jobs.
Yeah.
Is that just energy worlds?
No, it's the Satanas capital. He converted it into a generator world, which is a machine world.
Oh, blood gates. Oh, 500 energy from one 700 energy, 500 net from one planet, and they've got a bunch of researchers as well. Wow, I love. Did they rename that blood gates, or was that just what it was always called? There's an invasion. They've invaded Bloodgate, and they're going to take it almost instantly. Yep, there it goes. It is now occupied.
Okay, Mars fleet came back, and Comrade Track is with him.
Mars had launched second strike, meaning that Leastfire could now declare war on Mars if Leastfire wanted to, because that eliminated the truces they had. Kind of scary.
But at this point, Leastfire has very few points. I'm wondering if his only chance of winning is to blow up the galaxy at this point.
Or, I mean, if he kills Mars...
Yeah, I guess.
Pax declared on Momonga.
Yeah, we thought we saw that coming. We thought we saw that coming, and that is a big push there from Pax. With these upgraded ships, it's kinetic with plasmas. What is Momonga running on the other hand? I'm guessing it's amoeba spam. Yeah, it's the
Momonga's economy is crazy. Momonga's economy is crazy.
Look at all of Momonga's ships. They're just standing right on top of the jump point. Meaning kinetic artillery coming in won't actually hit anything.
Yes, and these all have close-range torpedoes that will eliminate cruisers. So that's a good. It's a bit of a stuck situation here.
Pax as mercenary to throw in as a cannon fodder.
How is Pax getting mercenaries? I don't understand that.
He conquered them, and he didn't destroy them.
He is a devouring swarm.
Yeah.
Ooh, Pax economy is crashing.
Yeah, Pax economy is dying.
Food
and mineral shortages, giving him reduction to happiness. Not that he cares, because it's a hive. And the main one actually here, reduction to alloy and engineering. Alloy and
no combat deficit, so it's fine for now.
Yes, but it's not. You don't want to leave this running for a while. Momonga his naval cap is still hurting, but Momonga's making so much food, so many farmers. Oh, it's revolting. Oh my god, there's like 150 pops worth of farmers in this empire. Think of, they could be doing anything else. Oh.
They are feeding Bubbles. What do you mean? They are feeding Bubbles' family.
Momonga's going for it. No, he's pulling back.
Oh, he's jumping again.
Here we go.
Maybe that's a mistake. That was a mistake.
I think so as well. He's now given the range advantage there to Pax. He got obliterated. They've retreated back to their original location. That is complete fleet wipe. That is complete fleet wipe.
That bug should not be in the game still.
Leap Momonga.
Oh my goodness.
This bug has been in the game for several years, and it should be fixed. It should be a priority to fix this bug. It's so destructive.
What do you mean? It's great when my fleets retreat back into the exact fight they were in, allowing them to be instantly killed because they're all on health below 50% and no other HP modifiers. It's not a bug, it's a feature. The devs put that great feature in because they love the game, and they've kept it in because they love the game. Honestly, Jörn, I don't know what you're talking about.
You're right, Montu. I should be kinder towards the code base.
You should be saying thank you, devs. I love it when my fleets just die because of this great feature you put in that I cannot do anything about. Thank you so much. It feels fun. It's a fun thing.
Montu, are you secretly Italian?
What do you mean?
It seems like you're liking spaghetti a lot.
What spaghetti code?
Yeah.
Hey, keep spaghetti out of the discussion.
You keep my mother's spaghetti out of your goddamn mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Wife's spaghetti.
Probably
Wife's
going to
spaghetti.
be it for Momonga.
Yeah, I'm looking at Momonga.
Yeah, Momonga is cooked.
Yeah, that's Bobby's like retreat mode moment, yeah. How's the south of the galaxy going, though? Leasefire is just gone to war with Mars again. Leasefire has declared the war. So Mars fired off that thing. I think this is... Mars
Leasefire has more fleet power than Mars right now.
Yeah, Mars has lost a lot of ships here, down to 150k. Anger has more than Mars, and Anger is using it.
Leasefire has the neutron launcher.
Comrade lost.
Menacing destroyers.
Comrade also had a retreat bag, apparently.
Oh, yeah, down to basically nothing. Oh, good lord.
Yeah. It doesn't matter too much if he's actually just AFKing.
Wait. Oh, no. Our fleet is in FTL.
Momonga explained more about this bug. Yeah, so this is what happens, and it's true. If the last ship of the battle retreats or not is the issue. If the last ship dies, the entire fleet loses its retreat point and spawns back in to where it was. This bug has been reported to Paradox, but they do like to tease us. Mars has a lot... Oh, no, that's...
Interesting.
To be fair, if Comrade's going, Comrade should send his alloys to Mars, maybe. Oh, wait, Mars is making plus 1k? the amount of alloys Comrade had is completely irrelevant to Mars's economy. Mars's
well,
economy
that's
is so
20k.
strong.
That's a fleet.
Yeah, but like it's like what it's less. It's just over a year's worth of income. It's like, oh well.
Momonga DM'd that he clicked only one fleet retreat and he had 4x retreat bug. He had 4 retreat bug in one.
So interesting with Comrade's Empire, it is gonna go into default if not managed. Oh, he did set. He must still be here a little bit, just going back and forth. He did set up some trade deals now.
Yeah.
He was going towards defaults otherwise.
Well, you don't want it to default. You want it to maintain, don't you?
Leasefire is less than 2k menace away from level 5 crisis.
From level 5. So he has now, Leasefire has now gotten to the lovely plus 50% and plus 30% menace.
He already has research. He already has researched the situation.
Yeah. Oh goodness. Yeah. Tearing the Fabric is done. So the second Leasefire hits 10k menace, all of his wars are going to stop and be I can't remember how this works. I've suddenly forgotten. This war's going to stop and get replaced with the big galaxy-wide war, or does he end up not at war with everyone he's currently at war with? He doesn't end up staying at war with, right? Something silly like that.
Everyone in the Galactic community goes to war with him in a new total war, I believe.
I think it's a bit bugged though. I don't think it works perfectly. Let's see what's good. The Galcom's doing right
Meanwhile, the Galaxy is trying to form his Galactic Council, and Leasefire is voting for it because he's the crisis, but he cares about diplomacy.
Well, you get points for doing things as well.
Yeah.
Potato preemptively already left the Galactic community.
Yeah.
Because he doesn't want to be at war with Leasefire.
Smart plan. Having said that, once
he's still in there as far as I can see. Isn't he?
Yeah, I see Potato in there.
No,
he's in the Galactic community. He's a 5th.
He's on the Senate floor, but he's not in the Galactic community actually, is he?
No, he's in the Galactic
never
community.
mind. There he is.
He's 5th power. I've got him up here.
Yeah.
Blade of the Huntress now.
What's going to happen is
Diplo. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Huh.
Once the Esopheric Engine spawns, every single player in the galaxy, except for Leasefire, will lose 2 points every single year until the Esopheric Engine is destroyed. So, with 29 years left to go, that's a lot of points gone if you don't kill the crisis.
Even if Leasefire doesn't trigger the Aetherophasic Engine, that's enough points to bring Mars down to below his score, ignoring other points that you get. So we've now had the year 75 a moment ago. Mars is in first place with 110. We've got Anger in second place. Anger here, who's fighting Mars, with 83. R in third place with 76. KG coming up very close behind with 73 in fourth, and fifth place right now is Octavari. So actually, this corner of the galaxy, R, Octavari, Mars, and KG, that is kind of that's the podium position there. And then we've also got who else was it? And Anger over on the east. So Anger on the east, and then everyone on the west.
I maybe have a visual bug. Where is Anger? Where is our capital?
R's capital is not currently in existence, but it's below. It's let me find. It's below. It's Triac. So he doesn't currently have the system, but he does own, like, the system doesn't have a starbase because it got destroyed.
Leasefire has one of the planets, and he only has the habitat in it.
Yeah, he does have an FTL inhibitor, and he does have 1,000 armies. It is going to die soon if Leasefire wants it to die. What's Pax doing now? Pax has just eaten Momonga. Oh my lord. That is disgusting.
He's savoring his succulent pig meat.
Om nom nom.
No, Logos. Galatron is not something we give points for. Although we really should.
So I'm being told by Sakuya, the way that the Crisis War
The entire
works,
galaxy is at war. The entire galaxy is finally at war.
Yep.
I wonder if Leasefire's hit level 5. Oh, he has. That means, yes, the entire galaxy is now at war with Leasefire. Including Potato. No, except the annoying bit is the people that Leasefire was at war with, Mars, etc., are no longer at war with him because it's a stupid bug. Or not a bug, it's just the way it works. Ugh.
Yeah. But they can't start a new war if they want.
I'm wrong. So Cody's explained it, I should explain. Oh, they've just started a new war? Or what just... Yeah, I think they just started a new war.
At least I attacked them again.
Oh, God, at least I attacked them again. Right, so the way it works is the game picks a random Galactic community member as the war leader. Then it goes down the Galactic community member list
capital.
and tries to add people from the Galactic community to that war. This can fail if they cannot be allies for any reason. Normal alliance rules apply here.
Montu, quick, Mars' capital.
Mars capital, big fight.
Well, it's not actually started yet, but it might do soon. Leasefire versus Mars. Mars is going on the aggressive. Anyway, and then if two players are at war with one another, they may or may not end up getting their war ended depending on the player order slot. I think Leasefire is going to lose this one. Didn't pick Defender of the Galaxy. I would have picked Defender of the Galaxy if I was Mars, to be honest, in this situation. But that is an annihilation of Leasefire. He was prepared for Leasefire jumping in on the capital. And,
So Leasefire ships... The strength of the destroyers with neutrons is that you get a lot of G-slots
Pax attacking R. Pax declared on R.
Pax declared on R. R doesn't even have any stuff left.
I mean, R is just a cleanup.
R's got one planet.
Yeah.
60 pops. Oh, he's colonizing another planet. He's colonizing another planet somewhere else in the galaxy. Oh, that's cheeky. On the northeastern front. He's got one little planet on the way.
Wait, Potato is at war. Is in the Galactic war against Leasefire, but since he's not in the Galactic community, he cannot leave.
So Mars now has the debris for jump drive. I hope he researches it, because that is a massive advantage for Leasefire if he continues to not have jump drives. He's not doing...
Still need to research it, and it's quite expensive.
No, but he's got 3 projects here, which is going to grant him at least plus 30%, if not more. I think it's a no-brainer. Right. Montu has to run to the Little Lizard's room for a moment and get fresh beer. Mainly run to the Little Lizard's room. You folks have the con. I've got the map showing, so you can let everyone know how...
Mars has no silent ships.
Interesting. So, I mean, at this point, Leasefire should be eliminated. Like people should be killing him. He's not strong enough to defend against the galaxy, but he can make so much mess out of it. He's such a cockroach to kill sometimes. What is Kissy up to? Is Kissy just doing whatever she wants? She's tacking up hard. And the first take of the Aeropheric engine has happened, so everyone's already lost 2 points. Every year, until they kill it, they'll lose another 2 points.
Mars has built a science ship.
Hey, he wants his jump drives.
And he's going straight for the...
Thank God, thank God, thank God. I also grabbed some chips. I'll try and be quiet.
Yeah, because like Leasefire can do a lot of damage with jump drives, but as soon as someone else has it, the Aeropheric engine is going to drop, right? How well is he defending his capital? He's only got 800 ground forces on the capital. It does a 4K in space, I guess.
Mars has recovered massively, up to 200k here. Leasefire, if anything, is down. What's Mars' policy set to at the moment? Rapid deployment for the extra range and sublight speed. Okay. We're at that point of the game now where kinetic artillery is what matters alongside the neutron launchers, and getting the range on those is going to give you the first salvo advantage. Plus, they deal so much damage that actually retreating is much less likely.
Oh, someone got all the L-gate insights. I think...
Anger.
Yeah, Smithy Boy asked about that earlier, I believe. If anyone ever opened the gateway.
Yeah, loads of times.
And yes, we have.
Loads of times.
And it gives 20 points, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Interestingly, there is Ultima Vigilis in the Galaxy. In the far
Why is the
north.
game on slow?
I don't know.
Hopefully it hasn't been that on too long.
Sorry, could you hear me munching Matthew Nunya? I'm not sure. If you could, I apologize massively. I thought I'd muted myself when I put 2 chips in my mouth and ate them. If I did, I'm very sorry, chat.
These fires back up into R's space, or R's former space, with a few. I think those are the fleets that retreated from Mars, most likely.
Oh, you didn't hear? Good. I did manage to mute it then. Good. I thought I'd muted myself, but suddenly I was concerned because I had opened the pack, which you probably heard, but then I had a couple of chili heatwave Dorito crisps. You can't get those in Denmark. It's really upsetting.
I'm kind of disappointed in Kizzy.
I'm wondering what she's gonna do. She's just eating planets.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the point of it is anymore, because like her economy's not. Look at that tech. Hold up. She's making about 1.4, 1.5k tech.
Yeah, and she's getting controlled space points. Like, she's gonna get some interval scores, that's for sure.
Yeah, where is she on the scoreboard?
8th place right now.
With 48, but that's not very far away. If R dies, that puts her up to at least 7th, you know, and then if she can get some more points in, then that's good. A lot of controlled space points, wow.
At the current pace, she's gonna, you know, get at 0 points because no one's killing the Asphytic engine.
Yeah, everyone's lost 4 points so far. That's very, very true. Is anyone even bothering to kill it? No.
Look at Mars Technologies tab.
I tell you what, if I was Potato, I'd be looking over at that Aerophasic engine right now going, why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I kill it? Like, he can see where Least Fire's fleets are and they are nowhere nearby.
He will never.
Yeah, so 84 months until jump drives. So that's what, 5, 6, 7 years?
Oh, you wanted the snack noise?
7 years.
Snack noise, chat. There you go. That's the snack noise.
Why are we paused?
I don't know. It is a pause locked.
Vox died.
Can the host? Okay. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we have had another player death. Vox has died in the cheese grater of the north. I want those Fs, ladies and gentlemen. I want those gosh darnable Fs. Because we've had, what's that, our 4th or is that our 5th player? 4th player to die, right?
Yeah, but Momonga is following him soon, sadly.
Momonga follows soon, and I'm pretty sure R isn't that far behind. Though R is managing to cockroach a little bit here. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for those Fs. We appreciate it. Twitch, come on, Fs please. Blood, yes. The Vox just died. Vox used to be up here, had been fighting with R for a lot of the game. Completely eliminated by the combination of Pax and Least Fires. Least Fires up there too. It was just a nightmare. About to get a little fight here between Least Fire and R. R has come back to defend his capital, but I don't think he's going to manage it. Oh, goodness me. He has been eviscerated. I think he was on no retreat.
Yeah.
That was a last-ditch attempt to survive, and it completely failed.
Yep.
There is a Star Eater from Least Fire coming up near the center of the galaxy on the left.
Quinning Duff, thank you very much for your support, and it's great to have you here as well. Sorry, you were saying?
There is Least Fire Star Eater. One is in the north, near where Vox was.
And we just got another 5 Texan Warrior.
And R just died as well. Good gosh. One's in the north, and one is...
Let's get some more Fs in the chat, guys.
Yeah, more Fs in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. We've had another player death. They're falling like flies now. Holy moly. And that actually knocks a player out from 2nd place, or 3rd place even. Bring everyone up a level. Least Fire. And Least Fire, remember, has that... Least Fire is back up to full score, right? And they've lost the minus 50% because they've got the Aerophasic engine.
Yes.
So they're back to 56. All right.
Anger unlocked the...
Oh, and Texan.
Yes, Texan. More blood.
For the additional...
And Ice Millie Boy for the 10 gifted.
Oh my goodness me. Alrighty.
That brings us to 145 on Twitch.
182 in total, I believe. No, I'm wrong. Let me just check my numbers here. $145 on Twitch.
And Texan giving another 5, so 150 from Twitch.
That puts us up to 189, within spitting distance of the first place prize. Oh my goodness me.
Yeah. That is a little crazy. You're doing great, Texan. We love you.
Let's just fix this.
Meanwhile, in the corner, Octaveray with almost 2k tech.
Because there was access.
3k unity, 500 alloys, and 9k energy produced. What? 7k energy from branch offices.
Who's that? Octaveray?
Notice what
Yeah.
was the L class is just empty. That's so boring.
Oh, did we get an empty L class? Who opened it?
I think it was Anger, wasn't it?
Anger.
That's what took him to first place. He got 20 points from opening the L cluster.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh, that's pushed Anger very far ahead. Goodness gracious
He's number 1 now.
Yeah, and also that also gives him a lot of breathing room to kind of ignore the ethrophasic engine for a bit.
We are up to -8 points to the Galaxy.
Which isn't excellent for the Galaxy.
So when we made this change to the mod, we really want people to hate the guy who has the etheric engine. Like, he should be hunted. We thought, instead of giving the guy with the engine points, it's way better to take points away from everyone else, because people hate losing points.
And that
but they are kind of slow at this.
That does double up. Oh, we've had 5 gifted memberships as well from Morning Glory and Hezerat. Let me just fix some things. Wowzers, that means we're now up to... ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to announce the People's Champion prize is now larger than first place. So actually doing fun stuff is better from a financial point of view than winning this game.
Montu, select Pax Empire, zoom out a bit. It kinda look like an ant nest.
Oh my god.
All that army is moving.
Too many armies. I hate it.
And to think we thought he was out, right? I thought he was gone and dead, and then he peaced out with a monkey.
It would be great if the Khan spawned right now with 250k and went and punched Leasefire in the face with the 200, like with hundreds of k of fleet. That would be a rather hilarious little thing if that happened. Just saying.
You know what? It's strange. It's been months of lobby hosted every week, and I never saw the Khan.
We had it in my in session 3 in the one I hosted. We had the Khan spawn at year 55, and it had 200k fleets, and everyone was dying. It was hilarious. Like it was not fun for the players, but it was funny to watch the Galaxy try to unite to stop the Khan. Basically, if that,
so it's not bugged; it's still alive and work. It can spawn.
Oh yeah, it can. It can spawn. It can spawn good, or in this case, probably bad. Just check.
And the wet blanket just added another 5, bringing us past $200 for the People's Champion.
I might be about to run out of room to write additional goals. There you are. There's the goals filled in. 54 plus. Oh lord, 1 second. 247. What did you say we were on the Twitch? Did you say it was...
Twitch is at 150.
Yeah, okay, gotcha. So 204. Wow, okay. Well, we breached $200. Amazing. Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, thank you for your support today. It's beautiful to have you here. All right, let's see. Is Kizzy doing much? Is she even at war? No. She's got fleets. Where are they going? Look at this. Kizzy's got fleets in Anger's space, and she's got stuff in the north. Do you think she's about to attack Pax? I don't think she's got the fleets for it. Oh, look at these designs as well. Battleships with just tier 3 kinetics on. Oh no. That's not what you want to see. Not good, chat. Not good.
So currently, Potato is trying to get out of the Crisis War by repealing the Crisis in the Galactic community.
That is one way of doing it. That is absolutely one way of doing it. And they've got it on the floor. It's currently being voted. A lot of players are voting in favor of it. Anger, Potato, KG, Octaverai, they're all going, yeah, fine, repeal the Crisis. Now, if they do that, that means they have to individually try and fight Leasefire. Leasefire, as long as he doesn't actually blow up the galaxy, which at this point I don't think he's got time to blow up the galaxy, let's be honest. They're probably doing some maths here going, does he have time? No. He doesn't have the edict to give him increased megastructure build speed. He also, as in architectural renaissance, he has turned on living metal mega construction but hasn't got architectural renaissance, and he hasn't taken master builders either. I'm assuming that's because he hasn't even got... He does have mega engineering, gotcha, but he hasn't taken master builders, right?
But he is still taking points off every single player.
Yes.
Like, they're gonna lose points by doing this.
Yes, but at worst case, I think they're doing the math and they're going, maybe Leasefire comes in second or third due to that negative points. Because there's only another 40 that can be lost. So, you know...
That's still a lot of points.
From Anger's point of view, Anger can still beat Leasefire. He doesn't actually have to deal with Leasefire because he's so far ahead on points. Mars is a bit closer, whereas KG, I don't see why KG is voting yes on this. Oh, I suppose he wants to vote yes so he can fight. The thing is, you can't fight other people if you're in the Crisis War. So repealing the Crisis War does somewhat make sense. I can't remember if this gives a truce.
They are also not in the Crisis War, right? They are in a separate war. Or did they end that one?
No,
Momonga is about to die.
They are in a separate war. What? Momonga died?
Momonga is about to die.
Oh no, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to see some
Get your Fs ready.
Get your Fs ready.
He is dead.
That was Momonga dying then, was it? Pause lock, that's probably Momonga, yeah.
Yeah, it's FK.
How long's left on the time limit? Well, we've been going for about 4 hours and 20 minutes, or 4 hours and 10 minutes-ish, leaving an hour
so 1 hour, 40
minutes
minutes left.
But for what usually would take us about 50 minutes to an hour. I think, even if we were to have lots of bad things happen, we can probably still get to the 2300 time limit. YouTube, you are doing brilliantly on those Fs. Twitch, do better. Twitch, do better. No, we need more Fs, Twitch. Come on. Let's hit us with those Fs. Confirm on the blood. There it is. End of the MILF Hunters. Yes. Momonga's Empire name, which I was trying to not say all game. The MILF Hunters have died. They've got no more MILFs to hunt, or maybe the MILFs came and killed them. I don't even know. Who knows? Minus 14 points from Etherophasic Engine. That is nasty to see. Very nasty.
So we have made rulings about this in the past, and some people are mentioning in chat, does what Potato Shark is doing right now count as king-making?
No.
He's protecting a Crisis Empire.
He's not protecting him.
Yeah.
Proposing to finish a war you don't want to be in is not the same as protecting. And also, he does not make up a majority of the votes in the Senate at all. He is literally less than 10%. I would not count any of that as king-making.
It's more a matter of like Anger and all the others.
Well, the thing is, I think what the rest of them are doing is they're saying Anger is in podium. He doesn't want to have to. He wants to be able to fight people that aren't Leasefire. Because if he can kill other people, he'll probably get more points than he even loses from Leasefire. You know, if he can kill people in positions 2 and 3 and stuff, like if he can kill Mars. I mean, having said that, he can still fight Mars right now. Clearly, there are players that don't want to be at war with Leasefire. That's not necessarily king-making, because if it doesn't hurt their position to not be at war with Leasefire, I don't see how that's making him win. Like, he still has to blow up the galaxy if he wants to do that.
Pax is going to attack Bombist.
Yeah.
Oh no. And Pax isn't even trade either here. Oh, Texan Warrior has just gifted 5 more subs. Thank you very much, Texan Warrior. That means we've achieved another goal. Do I even have space left in the goals achievement screen bit? Oh god.
Access 23 planets.
23. Holy moly. We still haven't hit our 420 likes goal on YouTube, and there's at least 400 people watching, so please, 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 please compete for that like button. Can anyone still read the goals?
Still haven't.
Yeah, go on.
It still haven't reformed out of natural neural network for the what's it called? Divided attention.
Poor Bombist.
Civic. Or subsumed will, Civic.
It's worth mentioning, because Anger is Bombus' overlord, Anger is also in war with Pax now.
So, Jetfi is saying that he believes that it's king-making to have voted to end that war. Now, the comment I'd like to make here is that Anger is beating Leastfire, and unless Leastfire triggers the Ethrophasic engine, he will still be beating him by the end of the game. Look at this. He's 50 points ahead. There's only going to be 40 points lost there. So I don't see how that's king-making Leastfire. He simply doesn't want to fight him, and he's in first place. If you're in first place and you choose not to fight someone else, I can't see how that's king-making. If Leastfire completes the engine, he will get he'll get 100% extra points, and that would put him in first place. I agree, if he completes the engine. But I don't think he's got time to do it. Like, he's not even at he's not even at level 1 yet, and they've got 20 years left on the clock. He doesn't have the right ascension perks. He doesn't have the right what's the word I'm looking for here, Jern? Edicts. He doesn't have the right edicts. Doesn't have the what are they called? Ascension edicts? Are they called that? I can't remember.
And the nanites.
No, not the nanite. No, it's living metal. But there's the architectural renaissance. He's got living metal construction, but he hasn't got architectural renaissance. It's not going to happen by the end of the game.
No.
I don't see.
Most likely not.
Jeffy, I don't see how.
Do we have a DC?
Yeah. Jernsaxe out of
I
sync.
desynced.
You should just
I'll just quit. Yeah.
Should we rehost?
No.
If it costs us a
if we rehost, we'll do it. You've got a save, right?
Yeah.
Let's just continue. Jern's left.
Just take a save now.
You've got a save from a few months ago as well, I believe. From the autosave from July 1st.
Yeah, but it will not stay that for long.
Wait,
Yeah,
Kizzy is
we
cold
get
warring
rid of
packs at
it.
2280. Ladies and gentlemen, Kizzy is cold warring packs at 2280. Holy moly. Where are her fleets? Oh, they've all gone home. They ran away. Okay. Pax came to defend themselves. Why are we paused again? Potato paused us.
Did we have another DC?
No, it's just Jern's disconnected.
Am I still in the lobby?
No.
Does someone else desync?
No one's desynced. What? Didn't say Pax.
Pax also desynced.
Oh, Pax did?
Oh,
Well, then rehost.
Pax didn't desync, so.
Octavia, I said, Thunder
Okay,
desync, can't click stuff. Okay, rehost.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's rehost from the save you took, and if it desyncs, we'll rehost from the July save if that still is an issue. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to your favorite game, Lobby Simulator.
You can spend the time updating. I don't think we've got Texan Warriors' latest gifted subs.
I did.
We're up to 155.
Subs. Yeah, 100. I've got that. Look at the goals. Can you still read the goals on my screen? Look at the goal at the very bottom. Make it a little bigger. See, 155.
It doesn't say complete. It doesn't say complete though. You have 150 twice.
Oh, that's the issue. Sorry, I see that. Let me fix that. We're running out of goal space. Like, I'm literally going to be unable to continue adding goals. It won't let me in a moment. Here we are back at Lobby Simulator.
Yeah, and do you have a save from around year 15 or so?
No.
15 or 50?
15.
Why?
I think there was a unrelated question.
I might do. Let me just check.
I have a year 0 and a year 20. I don't have nothing in between. There is something I want to check after the game, and I think you might be interested.
Yeah.
I don't have one. Sorry. The password, is it an S on the end or not?
No,
it's no S. Okay,
no,
cool. I just
it's
don't
a
remember.
number. It's a number.
No, but before that, I think it was S then number. No, it wasn't. I was right. I got it right. Fine, cool.
They have 13 player.
Singularity just
11
said,
plus
Paradox, I'm watching.
Go drag. I'll drag people in together.
There's nobody called Paradox in the chat.
There is everyone. There is everyone.
Okay, yeah.
How many should you have?
Oh no, never mind. I miss Patrick and Comrade Truck.
I guess Comrade is probably not coming back.
Patrick is here.
Patrick not die yet.
No, he has 2 planets. Down Kizzy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Should I have 15 player?
His client crashed, so if you see him in the hot join list, you have to remove him so he can rejoin.
Who?
Mars.
Mars, I don't have in joining.
Okay, good. His client crashed, so that's why.
At 210. How do we end up at 210? You're right.
Singularity say that he can join us as Comrade Truck and stay AFK to avoid AI shenanigans.
No,
I don't think that's necessary.
I don't think it's necessary.
No, it's necessary.
We're now to $210.
Just let the
People's Champion. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could nominate a People's Champion right now, who would you be nominating? Who is it, and what? And also, what did they do that interests you so much? Tell me more. Tell me more. Mars, says Jedfee.
So we are waiting for Mars, right?
I think we are waiting for Mars. Yeah.
Yeah.
What are all these F in chat?
What Fs? Which chat?
YouTube chat?
No, there's no Fs in YouTube chat right now. That was a long time ago. That was when someone died. Kizzy for being a peaceful, terrible planet snacker. That's a good point, Local Wolfie. Kizzy has been the most peaceful, terrible, devouring death thing I've ever seen. Yeah. Ziggy Steele says, I have played this game for at least 300 hours, and I can say without a doubt that I have no idea what's going on here. Sorry, that I hardly know what's going on here. Very true. Patrick says, Echoes, why Patrick? Why Patrick? I'm seeing a lot of shouts for Kizzy. Yeah, the ironically peaceful, terrible. Kizzy has been in one war, but managed to negotiate a peace very, very quickly, which I find hilarious. They're like, no, I don't know exactly how that conversation went, but I imagine it was Kizzy went, do you have any planets to eat? And they were like, no. And she went, oh, well, maybe we should stop. And they went, yeah, okay. I would have paid to be in that room to have heard that conversation. And also, she was able to Cold War packs at 2280. Yes, Singularity, that's true. I wonder if she managed to knock any fleets back. If she did, that'd be funny. Yeah, the Terrible, the Peacemaker. She also, let's remember, was the only empire not to declare war on Leastfire when everyone decided Leastfire was a big issue, then immediately went, oh, actually, Leastfire wasn't a big issue. We should not be fighting him. Kizzy was ahead of the curve. You know, she was on the right side of history. All I'm saying, she was on the right side of history. She killed the Merc fleets. I was on her stream that I went, oh, wow, okay. Too much rehosting. Stellaris, fix your game. Well, you know, Stellaris 2 Electric Boogaloo, maybe. Maybe one day. Here we go. We're loading in. I'm just gonna have a little crispy crisp. IDT Gaming says, "Oh, poor Leasefire. It was so not nice of the others to declare war on him." Yeah, the whole galaxy declared war on him. It was very mean. You can't. So Master Elements. The issue is like you can't modify. There's no way you could modify it to be more stable. That's not how. That's not with what the issues are. The way that it's written. But Stellaris is a single player game, and multiplayer is added on.
Here we go again.
Mm-hmm. Multiplayer is added on as an extra. Oh god, that might cause a desync. Name country leader is gone. We might be about to win the game again in 3 months.
Anger crashed.
Should we let him
Should
hot
they
join,
go-
or should we just rehost?
No.
We need to rehost.
Well,
Fast join does not work.
Let's rehost from the July save. Should we try the July save?
Yeah.
No, should I go 1 month
Oh yeah, do the AI.
forward?
Oh yeah, okay,
1 month.
try that.
Yeah.
Try that. Texamori, yes it is, and Singularity has posted Kizzy's Twitch. There it is. Go check it out. She's live at the moment, and she plays lots of Stellaris too. So enjoy yourself. Name country leader. What? Yeah, no. There's. It's fine. Let's go back to more of our favorite game, Lobby Simulator. I did have to open my big fat mouth earlier and say we've got plenty of time to finish this, didn't I? Ah, damn it. That's kind of on me, chat. E-Girl Stellaris question mark says Singularity. OMG in love crew. That does crew mean? Fair enough. Yeah, Lobby Simulator. Now we're in the scan server part of our Lobby Simulator session. It's my favorite bit. Familiar with Laughaletics? I have no idea what that word means. Laughaletics. Oh my goodness me. Holy crap. Wait, am I thinking that's what I think it is? I found a website called gladiatorsports.com. Am I misunderstanding from the symbol? But it's called Gladiator Sports, and there's a symbol which is like a wheelchair with a person on it. It looks like jousting, but in wheelchairs. The wrong one, is it? Okay, it's not jousting in wheelchairs. Definitely the wrong one. Okay, no worries, IDC. I was quite surprised that jousting in wheelchairs was a thing, because it looked pretty wild. I've Googled it, I found gladiatorsports.co.uk, and they're doing jousting in wheelchairs, so... Athletics. Sleaford.
2 lobbies.
Hot join, Montu.
Oh, I was doing it, but it didn't appear.
Join.
I'm connecting. Wait.
Do it.
Now I'm in.
Do it.
I've done it.
Do it.
I did it.
Woohoo!
Goat.
That sounded like you said goat, and I really enjoyed that. I know you said good, but and through my microphone from your mic, it picked it up, and the D sounded almost like a T, enough that I could pretend you were just quietly muttering goat at me. I love it. Oh God. Do you happen to have a goat in the room? Yeah. Is there a goat in the room with you, Mr. Barbe?
I wish I could say yes, but no.
I tell you what, I'm not a big fan of goats. Their eyes give me the creeps. It's very devil. Oof.
Why?
They've got like a double pupil thing going on. It's very creepy, if you ask me. Smith boy, see you soon. We'll be finishing up probably in about an hour or so, assuming there's no more issues with rehosts and whatnot. For sure, we're finishing in about an hour and a half, hour and 40 minutes, something like that.
It's for the eye look they gave you, or for the bird chin they have, the chin bird, the
what?
goatee.
No, not the goat. No, my issue is like the eye. No, because have you seen goat's eyes? Because they've got that double pupil thing. So it's almost like two eyes in one eyeball. It's creepy as heck. It's not like sheep. Sheep are just nice animals.
Okay, we still have the bug of the dead country.
Well, let's just try and go anyway. Do you want to press play or? Okay.
Got the message as well, right?
Yeah, everyone got the message. We'll just continue.
The players apparently doesn't get the message. Only the observers.
There's been a rebellion against lease fire. But lease fire's made peace with them. I'm very confused about what the heck happened over here. Huh?
Are you saying it's only the AI that's fighting the crisis?
No, the AI's not fighting them either. The AI's not fighting them either. This is R's old empire has rebelled, and it's rebelled as regular. I'm pretty sure R was a Gestalt consciousness, right? R was Gestalt. Yeah. His pops have now become regular machines, and they've rebelled as an individualistic robotic empire. I don't even know. Like, the story behind this is just mental. Oh, and they've got lots of slaves.
Anger is moving. Anger is moving toward Pax.
Again, Anger is being attacked by Pax through Bombist.
Anger is defending. And Pax is on Anger's capital. Pax is on the capital of Bombist. And this capital does have holdings owned by Patrick. Wait, Patrick's still alive? Didn't Patrick die?
Yeah, 2 planets.
Wait, what?
On the
Patrick
south of Kizzy.
Holy moly! Oh yeah, it's Patrick. 3. Patrick's got 4 planets. Good lord. Pax is not doing very well on score, though, if you notice. Not really being able to get many scores for winning wars, I think, is always quite a negative. And of course, losing 2 points every turn to the Etherophasic engine can't help either.
Yeah, that's another 38 points waiting for people if they don't want to kill him. And I mean, it's on the level 1 right now, right? So how many? Is it 5 levels to blow up the galaxy?
You have to upgrade it 4 times, I want to say.
Yeah. And the first upgrade is halfway done.
Yeah, there's
Least
no
Fire
way.
is losing.
Are you sure?
Least Fire economy is collapsing.
Pax's economy is going strong at the moment, though. He's definitely going to get points.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of consumer goods.
Least Fire's losing on consumer goods.
And the cubes at the moment.
Oh, that's not good. Yeah, unemployment everywhere. He just hasn't got time to manage everything. And the cubes are currently fighting people.
One of the cubes is stuck fighting ground forces.
Armies.
They have a very high evasion rating.
Here comes a fleet. A fleet has come in to help, covered with missiles and other such stuff. What's that? Swarm of missiles and neutron launchers. Beautiful, beautiful.
That was a strategy you could use, by the way, against dragons, right when they changed the combat computers.
Oh, big fight, Anger and Pax.
Well, I need to know where it is.
In Bombist territory.
In Bombist territory. Oh, that's big.
That is big. You want to drop to slow for a moment.
Yeah, I already did.
It looks currently like Pax is winning, but Anger's bringing more ships in. It does look like Pax is, from the numbers perspective. So on the map, I would say Anger's winning, but actually looking at the numbers, Pax is clearly pulling ahead.
Anger is losing hard.
Yeah.
Anger is losing hard.
Is that a lot of destroyed ships? Oh god, it is. Those are destroyed ships. Whoa. Okay. That's not good.
So one of the things that makes Devouring Swarm so strong as well is that they regen hull throughout the fight.
Oh no, Bombus just turned up late. Bombus turned up late to the fight just to get killed.
Yeah.
Oh, Bombus, no. Well.
And the mercs on the border of the area, are they going to die too?
Does Bombus have any planets left?
Got a few, I think.
Where?
His total was if he didn't have any planets, if he would be dead.
Pax Empire's Pro is so high. Pax Empire's Pro is so high that he could not reform the civics, and he's stuck on natural neural network.
Oh, that's funny.
1200, yeah, and he's got very much lower Unity production than that. Good lord. I don't think Pax cares about Unity right now. He just wants alloys and tech. He's making 1,000 research. Is that because he's purging pops?
He's making 2k alloys per month.
I think part of that is from purging pops, though. Maybe. Wait, how has he made the Neo Monkeys full citizens? What?
What? Because they were high.
Potentially moved everything up into Anger's territory. I'm wondering if he wants to help defend against Pax.
A lot of those purging pops. Are,
I mean, they are usually friends in most of the lobby they played. So I guess so.
I'm trying to find the purged robots. Yeah, so those robots are giving phenomenal. He's making currently onto the Shattered Ring. He's currently making 450 alloys a month and 200 research from purging the robots, because you get so many alloys from purging robots. It's honestly shocking. And the other ring is making 400 alloys and 250 research. There's so much coming out there. Texan Warrior has just gifted a sub to
bleeding
Singularity.
food though.
And IDC has gifted a sub as well, which brings our People's Champion prize up to $212 dues.
Nice palindrome number.
Hold on. Our friendly neighbor knights is now making battleships.
That's a lot of fleets, honestly.
Kizzy's fleets are fighting. Cold War fighting Pax. Right now.
Yeah, that's probably not the best idea they've ever had.
They didn't
win. Maybe Pax just saw the fleet and wanted to get rid of them before they could come and annoy him. Yeah, so Kizzy's strategy is definitely cute, but I'm not sure I'd call it efficient.
I mean, everyone did so. A lot of people are very much in favor of Kizzy for People's Champion, as she's the Terravore that put diplomacy first. When the Galaxy tried to kill Leasefire, she said no, we don't do killing. When Mars declared war on her, she said no, we don't do killing, and instead she's just eating planets.
I mean, he's a Terravore. There were no Lithoids in the galaxy, though, so I find it perfectly logical. There were no one to eat.
And lots of players are playing as Void Dwellers, so why care? What are the Galaxy voting on now? Astral Studies Networks? What the devil? KG has taken Defender of the Galaxy. Pax has not. Anger has not taken Arcology. Curson has taken Defender of the Galaxy. Potato has not. Mars has not taken Defender of the Galaxy, but is just nowhere near getting enough Unity. Oh my goodness, look at Mars' economy. Losing that ring world has tanked certain economies, I think.
That is the issue of relying on a trade ring. Once it goes down hard.
Wait, Bombist wasn't even... But Bombist had no financial interest, actually, in Mars. So I'm wondering why Mars is losing so many energy credits. Maybe... I think it's because just over naval capacity by 50%. That's the issue. Mars is at 1,000 over 729. And is not dealing with their worlds. Mars's worlds are... Wait a minute, is there a Void Worm plague ongoing?
Yep, it's been going for a while.
Huh.
By the way, Mars has upgraded his ships with jump drives now.
Yes, he did build a science ship to research it. Excellent, excellent.
Yep.
And we've got, jump drives on everything that has... Interestingly, Mars's ships are currently occupied by... Oh, that is Anger. Yeah, okay, Anger's kind of eaten the eastern side of Mars's empire. Whilst Leasefire is still running around blowing stuff up. We're about to get to the next level of the Ethrophasic engine, but at year 83, I can't see it. I can't see the galaxy blowing up here. I just can't see it. It's not possible.
I mean, if it's 3 more upgrades, and it's what, 7 years each? 6, 7 years?
Yeah. Quinning
it's
says
close. Like
Quinning asks, is there any world in which nanotech is relevant? Mr. Barbie, would you like to field that question? Can you imagine a Stellaris where nanotech was in any way relevant as an ascension pack?
Well. Actually, there is a funny thing.
I thought you had
for how it is, for how it is coded, running out of nanites does not cause a situation.
Okay.
So basically, Quantum Quail developed a build where you go straight for trade ring, rush nanite ascension around year 20 or so, and start building cauldrons, nanite cauldrons that basically produce alloys out of
nothing, nanites,
out of minerals and nanites. Not minerals, sorry, energy and nanites. You have plenty of energy because of trade, and you don't care about going negative with nanites. So it is an exploit for PvP because it's a zero resource economy, but for single player it's free real estate. I mean, so there is a niche use of nanites.
Oh, it looks like the trade ring might get reconquered. Anger is there, but I wonder if those systems will return to Bombus. Oh, they are returning to Bombus. Yeah, the capital has been taken by Bombus.
Has them claimed.
Yeah, and
the problem is that all the buildings were destroyed.
Not just that.
Yep,
it's not
all
it's worse
the trade
than that.
buildings.
No, the pops have been purged. All the pops are being purged. One pop every 2 months on every ring. And the ironic bit is that is entirely propping up. That's entirely the only thing. This ring is the only thing propping up Pax's economy right now. He's selling $500 a month, try and keep his energy positive, which isn't really even working. Once he loses that...
wait a second. Potato is in Pax territory. That's why Pax is pulling back.
Oh, I see that.
On the north.
Yeah, Potato has penetrated deep into Pax's space and is aiming at Pax's capital and has brought along 600 armies. Is that it? No. Come on, Pax is going to have more than that. Yeah, Pax has thousands on these planets. What?
Yeah, he has 1K on the way.
But again, Pax doesn't have any fortresses. He has strongholds, but has not upgraded them to fortresses, meaning the fleets can just go wherever they want to go. I know it takes a little bit of volatile moats, and he doesn't have many, but I think it's worth it to have a couple of fortresses as what was it called on Titanic? The thing that was meant to stop it sinking but failed in the end because the water got too high? Bulkheads. It will act like bulkheads, having fortresses throughout your empire. Bulkheads that can go down when an enemy tries to come in.
Leastfire is attacking Kherson now.
Kherson does have Defender of the Galaxy, so may be able to put up more of a fight than Leastfire expects.
Yeah, but it's only got 100k.
Mars is also in Kherson's space as well. So actually, they're going to fight together.
Yeah, and he is at war with Leastfire.
Yes, yeah, they're all at war with Leastfire. They're going to fight together.
And at this point, he might actually be in range
70. Oh, big fight in Kherson's space.
Yeah.
Oh no!
The hyper relay broke.
They fought around the hyper relay.
Mars fleet were.
Yeah, they just got broken by the hyper relay.
They flew in one at a time.
And
so
there
you
are
can get around the
70k. There are 70k worth of void worms coming into the system.
Yeah, well, Leastfire will just kill them. Oh, here they come. Yeah, here they come.
Space cruise.
Now
Kherson's coming. Well, that's a 3-part fight. What the fuck?
And the Void Worms have also entered the fight as well. It is a 1v1v1. I think whoever wins this... Okay, Leastfire is clearly winning that. Hands down. But I think whoever wins may then lose... No, the Void Worms just got annihilated by protons. I take it all back.
So, Mars' fleets went MIA, but not for very long. They're back in like a month or two.
Oh, those battles
He's gathering up all... Why isn't he jumping on Leastfire's fleets? Oh, I guess if you jump in with jump drives, you get negatives.
Big debuff. Yeah, you don't really want that debuff.
Yeah. I mean, I think Mars' fleets will beat Leastfire's fleet at the moment.
Yeah, the worms died, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so sorry.
Texan gifted another sub Oh, no, never mind. That's a while ago. I thought maybe he'd gifted us up for the void worms. Yeah. So I look at your chat and I see a gifted sub, and I just figure it's because he wants more blood. Oh, you didn't want worm blood, Texan.
Mars is coming.
Yes,
worms for the worm throne.
Not so, Dark Lord. F for the worms.
Kybro. There's another fight in Kybro. Oh, it's a tiny
I know, it's a tiny one, but Mars is coming from behind. Look. Mars is coming from behind with a massive fleet. Mm-hmm. Holy moly.
Yeah,
Let's
but I don't think he's actually going to attack Leafire there, is he? I think he might be going to get in jump range.
He's getting some weird
Leafire just jumped into Mars's... jumped into Mars's capital. And Mars can jump drop after him if he wants.
Mars should.
Oh,
that's
he needs
the only
to.
Solution
definitely.
Here. He has to. Oh, there's a cube. There's a cube in Mars' capital. Oh no. Oh, and this is such an important capital. It's 900. This is Mars' economy. He loses this, he's out.
Yeah.
But that minus 3k energy.
He's coming back really fast. Is it fast enough though?
He's going to be there in 89 days. It's fast enough to stop the cube because the cube isn't currently charging. I don't think. Let's check.
And Leafire ships does have the jump drive debuff right now.
The cube is not charging at the moment. It's about to start charging though. Oh no, here we go. That is the beginning of the charge. It is charging up. They've just jumped in to fight it, but it will continue to charge whilst it's in there. 17%. 25%. This is second place being knocked out by third at the moment, basically.
The fact that this thing could fight while charging, running around the system, is so stupid.
Yeah. It is getting caught now. It might get shut down.
It's going to get shut down. Look, no. Mars is attacking. It's not going to get. It's going to go. It's going to retreat. It's going to retreat. There it goes.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Oh.
And now we've got Leafire versus Mars' main fleets. If I was Mars, I'd switch to no retreat now because it's do or die. I'd just switch everything to no retreat at this point.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he has more though. I think he's fine.
Hit and run.
Yeah, Leafire is jumping out.
Yeah, Leafire ran away. Hit and run is not worth it.
That was a close call.
Yeah, that was...
Yeah.
Mars almost lost
They did lose the stations in the capital. Does he also lose the orbitals, by the way?
Yes, sometimes he could do, but he actually hasn't in this case. If they were targeted, he would, but in this case, he hasn't. Oh, and you know what's happening? There's a Star Eater now that has come to take on Kirsten in Kirsten's own space. So even though Leafire was averted, Leafire is just going to come and nuke Kirsten's capital.
Right now, Leafire ships
Pax was able to pull back Potato Shagas.
So Kuya says, no retreat in this position is a very bad idea. My point there would be, I disagree because I think you have to...
Octavary is stepping again with Potato in Vox space against Pax in the northwest.
Oh, I see. They're standing together against Pax. No, Pax is pulling back.
Yes, because Tand is attacking on the east side of Pax territory.
What is that they brought up? Is that the Toxic God?
It is the Toxic God!
That's the Toxic God!
Shouldn't there be some points for the Toxic God? I'm pretty sure, yeah.
They are.
I think it's bugged.
I don't think so.
I'm looking at the wrong player, wait.
No.
Yes, has slain a false deity most noxious. There's the Toxic God points. There they are.
Yeah, it should give 4 points, right?
Yeah, exactly. It's such a beautiful ship. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you your God. Pray, damn it. Pray now. Here comes the Toxic God with the steel chair. Whoa! Let's get ready to rumble.
So it's a Colossus that turns it into a toxic world, right?
Mm-hmm. And you can always, if you have the, okay, I can't show you because he's taken all his perks. But if you had the perk, the toxic perk, you can turn it back into a regular world, and it comes back. They actually have quite good bonuses when they come back. It's just there's never usually enough reason for that. Like, just crack the world if you want to crack it. Don't screw around, in my opinion. But anyway, we're talking earlier about the change to hit no retreat at the end. My opinion is on that one when I was talking about whether or not a no retreat should be changed to.
Oh, there goes Kirsten Capital.
Really?
It just got obliterated. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Least fire went. Oh my goodness me. Yeah. How many points is Kirsten on? Not in the running, really.
The party really needs to join his ally. Like together, they could probably beat back.
What's
KG
KG doing?
But alone, Mars can't.
Why is
He's
KG
just
not
macroing.
KG is a particular condition. I know because he's supporting diplomatically Potato and Leastfire actions, but he's also providing all the income for Mars energy.
Yeah.
So he's basically hedging his bets on both sides of the fight.
Yeah.
I mean, he's on the Galactic Council, so he's getting good points from diplomacy.
But he's not granted the rank of master. That's what you're about to say.
Yeah.
Oh god, somebody should.
The engine is up to
nominate a
minus
custodian.
30 points. We currently have.
Can we talk about the fact that Knights of the Toxic God is currently 4th place in an MMM final?
I don't want to
Can we
talk
also
about
mention
it.
that Kirsten has minus 3 points at the moment?
Oh, that's why I couldn't find him. He has minus 3. Oh, good lord. Yeah, okay. Negative 3 points. Yeah.
Not gonna matter for long. Like, actually, getting killed will increase his point score.
That's yeah. So for Kirsten now, the best thing to do is die because his point score will in fact go up. Yes, that's.
Oh no! Bomb is teased out with bugs, so he cannot retake back his ring.
Aww.
But Pax is still. Look. The Potato and Octavia are deep in Pax's space. Pax, I think, is running home. Where's he going? Is he chasing?
Why there are Kizzy
Look at Kissy's border call.
territory
It's disgusting.
everywhere.
Look at her. Oh,
And
it's everywhere.
I still see Litoid the meteorite running around.
Why is
colonizing
Kizzy
everything
everywhere?
they stole.
That's a bloomin' fungus.
I don't know.
Where's Kizzy doing for points? Not that many points. 29. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's hard to farm points as a total.
Potato and Octavia are right next to Pax Capital now.
Sorry, I'm on Kizzy's point of view. Pax doesn't exist. My apologies. Let's have a look. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, Pax, I don't know why they're going for Pax. He's only in 9th place. Killing him is
to be
slightly
fair,
irrelevant.
Pax kind of forced you to go for him, right?
Let's look at his fleet size. Yeah, he does have the largest fleet in the galaxy. Oh no, Leastfire does now. Sorry.
Yeah.
Leastfire now has the largest fleet in the galaxy. Good lord. Oh, he's just completely annihilated. Oh, but he's left. Has he annihilated Kirsten yet? No, Kirsten has 1 planet left. 2 planets. Yeah, okay. Kirsten's almost out of it. Ooh. Could be another player death. Could be another player death imminently. What build did the Toxic God have? Good question.
Big fight in the south. Leastfire against Mars, next to Kirsten.
I'm thinking Leastfire is going to win.
Leastfire as the after end. Yeah, if Mars lose, he might die because the Star Eaters may just jump on its capital.
Yeah, by a lot.
If the Star Eater jumps,
holy moly, that's Mars's fleet's down. Mars is still on hit and run though.
And they jumped. They are on the capital.
Yeah, and they brought the Aethrophase. They brought the Star Eater with them. That's Mars basically knocked out economically. And before the next scoring interval as well, which is I think quite important. Leastfire's not even bothering to upgrade the Aethrophasic engines in the next level either. Like there's not enough time. He's not even bothering. He's just using the tools.
But I mean, it doesn't matter with how many points everyone's losing.
Yes. Yeah, just having the engine is, I think, pretty cool. That slong does slap Singularity. Yeah. Let's have it again, shall we? What? No. Oh, no! Right, come back. Which one is it? No.
Charging weapon 50%.
We're gonna watch it happen, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna watch second place get their capital wrecked by.
Why there are Kizzy's fleet attacking Mars?
Has Kizzy decided to weigh in on
Kizzy's
this
got
fight?
quite a bit actually. Why attack Mars? It's attacking the Fed.
How many pops are here? This is a world making
about
1,000 alloys.
About 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. That is 1,000 alloys per month lost. I don't see how Mars can even come back from this. Yeah, now we're at negative alloy. No alloy production. I repeat, no alloy production for Mars. He's out. It's done. Yeah, Kizzy. Why is Kizzy taking all of that stuff?
If he doesn't get eliminated.
I think Kizzy's just trying to get more controlled space.
He's just going for controlled space. Yeah.
Alongside, if I was Kizzy, I'd get some constructors, turn them on auto build, and just try and get more economy.
So I doubt she can manage the economy, but she should be able to get tech points.
Wait,
right? Actually, never mind. Angus got a lot of people started pumping out tech. She's nowhere close there.
Oh, Angus on 3k. You're right. Octaverai's
on 2k.
2. Kaji's on 2. Yeah, no, it's not happening, is it? How's Pax doing? Still alive? Barely breathing.
Pax
has got about to kill his capital.
Yes, and Pax is about to change exchanging the same favor. He's on Octaverai's capital.
Oh.
The Toxic God just hovering over Rule and Prime. It's not actually doing anything, is it?
And it just brought 7k armies with him. So, you want to take my capital? Fine, I'll take yours.
The Toxic God is not currently doing anything. No, you're right. Let's see what the build is on the Toxic God. Somebody asked for it. So it's Toxic God's attack swarmers, Toxic God's venom beams, and Toxic God's defense systems with a range of 250 on those point defense weapons, 200 on the spit, and the swarmers are, fighters. They have long range. Basically, this can hit anything across the system. If you're in the system, it
like
can go
your average Titan, right?
No, it's not a Titan. It's a Colossus weapon.
I mean, like Titan in power.
No, actually, no, because
maybe a bit
the weapons with 250 range only deal 10 to 50 damage. They're point defense weapons. It's a bit odd.
I guess they're really good at shooting down torpedoes.
He does have one. Toxic God does have one venom beam with 250. That one's like a Titan lance. 50% more shield pen, minus 50% shield damage, 50% hull damage.
Actually, there's a really good reason for Kissy to take out Mars,
Fight in the ninth capital.
Yeah, Octaverai's just pulled back. I just saw that. I don't think he can get back in time, but yeah, Pax is just eliminating. That is a swarm of fleets. I would not like to be on the receiving end of that arriving in my capital. No, thank you, sir.
The Toxic God is still not toxicing. Just the technical term for that.
Well, the Knight's capital has a lot of armies.
By the way, the ruling system does have a fortress now, Montu, like you wanted so long ago.
Oh, does it?
They're not bombarding it down. Yeah, they're not bombarding it down. They're just standing there menacingly.
Oh.
Now it's moving. Is the Toxic God gonna do anything?
No, it's got no. Just use it. Use it, damn it. Toxic the planet. Kill it with fire.
Toxins for the Toxin God, goddammit.
Alright, it's year 90. Let's look at the point scores. So, currently, first place is Anger. Second place is Least Fire. Third place is Mars.
Yeah.
Fourth place is Octaverai. And fifth place is KG. Wait, no, Anger has a 10% points penalty as well, right? So Anger's actually, it's still first place, but they're actually on 123.4.
Yeah, something like that.
Exactly that, as far as I'm aware. Minus 36 from Ethro Phasic. Oh, good lord. Yeah. And then 4th place got Octavian, 5th place KG. So it's this western side has got a lot of high-hitting players. Mars is possibly going to die soon, though. Is Leasefire still running around killing Mars? Alongside...
I think Kissy might be doing it to get higher on the podium.
Yeah, I can imagine. So Mars has literally only got 4 worlds left. 2 are occupied by Anger. And then there's Hylos Prime, which is here. And, Kizzy's just arrived in Hylos Prime. Okay, fair enough.
Kizzy's going into Comrade Soul territory as well.
Yes, Kizzy just wants stuff. Space and economy. Space and economy.
Happening, I think. Is it happening?
Of course.
Yes, charging the Toxic God.
Oh, they're doing it.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Toxic God is going to fire on Rulan Prime, a world filled with armies, with defensive fortresses and orbital defenses. Instead, we're just going to nuke the site from orbit. Oh yeah! Local Wolfie says, Kizzy is just going for chaos. Well, maybe. Yes, Toxic God!
So beautiful. Oh well, horrific.
And there it goes. A toxic world for a toxic universe.
Yeah.
And that gives them the ability to now charge the capital.
Now the fleets can move forward.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Ironically, it's just Potato's fleets left.
Yeah. But I mean, if they nuke the big shroom as well, that's going to be a lot of economy gone.
Yeah, how's
Pax's economy is already collapsing.
Oh
my goodness.
It's collapsed. Food, energy, and mineral shortage alongside. Yeah, no, Pax doesn't have an economy. I think he's just praying to survive. Even then, I don't think he cares. He's 8th place. I think Pax is just trying to hurt people at this point.
Yeah, he's trying to kill Hazard Prime, but the Toxic God homeworld has 6k garrison and 4.6k assault armies.
Kizzy soloing Leasefire's engine? What? Is Kizzy at war with Leasefire? No. Oh, no, that's Mars. Wait.
Oh, no. Yeah, Kizzy's at war with the Federation.
Yeah, not Leasefire. Okay. Leasefire's not really at war with anybody. Except the Federation. And is that... Kissan. Yeah, Kissan. Yeah. Sometimes the Sadie... Oh, there goes Kirsten. Ladies and gentlemen, F's in chat for Kirsten. Another player down. I've lost track of how many players have died now. We can count, though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So we've had 9 players die, I believe. Yeah, 9 player deaths so far. We're down to the last 8 years or so.
I mean, 8 plus Comrade that would be perfect.
Yes, so 8 players dead. Well, Comrade kind of died by... Comrade's about to die now, look. Kizzy's dealing with the Comrade issue. And oh no, it's all habitats. She doesn't care about the habitats. She's literally leaving them unpopulated. She's like, habitats suck. I do planets. Nom nom nom.
I'm pretty sure Kizzy's taken the most planets in this game. She doesn't have the most planets.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh wow.
Yeah, can you come down in Observer channel 1 second?
Thund.
Just a sec.
Yeah, that's right. Thund here has got a trifecta of peacekeepers, so that's giving massive stability bonuses to the planets. But it is causing lots of people, I would assume, to be pacifist, or is it not actually? Has it not become an issue? No, there is no pacifist faction. Well, even with the 120% from peacekeepers, because of all the wars, there's still no pacifism. Because if we just look over that, I can just explain why. So, having bordering wars and having unrestricted warfare and all that kind of stuff, it's reducing pacifist approval, or the number of the draw to it. Whereas for militarists, there's a lot of draw. Yeah, pacifists, no one wants it, even with the 3 peacekeepers. That's not terrible, you know. 15 extra stabilities pretty good. Let's take a look at Anger. Anger here has got basically no level 8s on the council. There goes Mars. Oh my goodness me, Mars just went down. Mars just died.
F for Mars.
Miss Blood.
Yeah. Can we get some Fs for Mars there? Oh my goodness me, Mars finally bit the bullet with only a couple of years left. This galaxy is a bloodbath. And Leasefire's not bothering to upgrade the Aetherophasic engine. Good lord. Holy moly.
But I mean, he doesn't have to. He's pretty much secured second place.
There's no point because it's not going to complete, and he hasn't got the dark matter for it anyway. Like, why? Oh, let me check. Wait, he's got 50k. No, he has the dark matter for it, but again, why would you bother? Like, it's not going to finish, so why bother? Yeah, the whole pig squad is dead. Singularity. I'm not sure it's karma, but fair enough. Right, let's see. KG has got. Again, no level 8 leaders. I'm kind of surprised at the lack of... Anger's got... not Anger, sorry. Thunder's got level 8 leaders. Level 9, level 8, level 9, level 8. Is that also with Statecraft? Yeah, Anger took Statecraft. So, sorry, Thunder took Statecraft. So, if you take Statecraft, you can get your leader to level 8 in the first 100 years. If you don't, you kind of can't. It's basically, I think, as simple as that. Taverai here. Again, no level 8 leaders. Patrick doesn't have any level 8 leaders. Oh, no, one. The Curation Officer. What is their bonus trait, though? They've got... Bot Lord. That is cursed. That is really cursed. What? So, Patrick has a Shroud Walker Priest. They managed to get to level 8 with the Shroud Walker Teacher trait, but also Bot Lord.
Wow. I heard that as another spelling of a similar sounding name. And I'm like, what?
Okay, well, fair enough. Leasefire is saying GG.
Maybe to Mars?
No, he said GG everyone. I think he's ready to rest on his laurels. I'm guessing the Galaxy are now going to basically sit back and try and maximize their numbers for the year 2300.
Yeah,
because it's kind of worth it, I suppose. And this is one of the negatives of our point scoring system. It's definitely worth it often to not get involved in fights right at the end to try and maximize your fleet power and tech score and econ and unity and that kind of stuff to get that last burst of points. Because if you fight and you don't win in enough time, you're kind of risking not. You could have put your effort into maximizing your score when instead you're not. Potato versus Kizzy showdown. Is it happening? I don't believe it. Kizzy is right now fighting KG and Comrade. Yes. And about... Oh, no. No, Comrade's AI fleets are coming back and giving Kizzy some issue. Oh, no, and the Void Worms. Oh, those little Void Worms. Oh, no, they're only little Void Worms. Okay, but they're really annoying. They are killing off parts of Kizzy's economy. No, look, they're killing off Kizzy's economy here. Knocking out all of the stations.
Oh, that's so annoying.
Which, Kizzy does require her economy to push her econ score up, so that's super annoying.
There is no way Pax is gonna die. He has too many planets. He has 19 planets.
Yeah, but it actually doesn't matter because he hasn't been able to farm points this game.
Yeah, Pax isn't
whether or not he's eliminated.
That's not true. That's not true, guys. Don't be fooled. He just lost 42 points.
How did you get 42 points in the last round? Like, what are you talking about?
No, he lost 42.
Wait, there goes Octaverai.
Octaverai, yeah.
Pax killed Octaverai.
F's in chat for Octaverai.
F's for what the devil?
Is that enough blood for you, Texan?
Holy moly! I don't know what else to say here.
I mean, the viewers were asking for blood, and they're goddamn getting it.
There goes the dream of a knight podium.
Yeah.
Oh, it also means that the toxic god despawned. I mean, it did kill the big shroom before going out, but still.
Pax said he thought he could gang up on me. So I killed him. It's like that. There were 2 rats who fell in a barrel of cream. One rat swam. It's like one rat kills the other or something. I can't remember the story. Damn it. How's it go? One rat gives up and drowns, and the other rat keeps swimming until he churns the cream into butter or something.
Yeah.
And jumps out. And I think Pax is churning that cream into butter.
Indeed.
Texan has just gifted 5 more subs for these double player deaths. Thank you very much, Texan. That puts our People's Champion prize pool up to $217 dues. I think that might be our largest People's Champion prize pool yet.
I think so. I think we had one above 200 before.
Yeah, but I think
it was barely above 200.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Do. Well, here we go.
I was about to say, Pax has lost 42 points to Leafspire Basic Engine. Yeah, but that's still not 0 points.
No. I'm
67
mainly
points.
He's got 20 points for controlling homeworlds, which is very impressive.
And that's going to keep going up as long as he keeps hold of them as the game goes on. You know, that last round he's going to get a lot of points from controlled homeworlds.
If he doesn't lose them before that. I think the homeworlds up here are lost by now. On the top of the galaxy.
No,
he might still have Red Victors and Octaverize.
He still has Red Victors. He has Octaverize.
I don't think he has Promungus anymore.
I think he has E1. Is that not? No, Triac was the homeworld of Vox, wasn't it? Triac was that homeworld. Yeah, okay. Doesn't have Vox's homeworld. The only negative for Leafspire about blowing up those stars is that he can't then get the points for owning the worlds because he's killed them. Where is Sakuya? Did I miss it? Sakuya got eaten by Anger, right? No, was that Satana? Was Sakuya killed by?
No, Sakuya.
Yeah, it was Sakuya.
Anger is attacking Leafspire.
Anger is attacking Leafspire. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go.
It might be too little too late.
Velmar has fallen. Velmar has fallen. I repeat, Velmar has fallen. Where are we going to next?
Anger has less fleet than Leafspire.
So the next real negative would be if Potato closed borders on Anger. That would prevent Anger's war of retribution.
Yeah, but that would feel kind of king-making, though.
Yeah. Singularity saying it's a fake war because they're in the same voice channel. Just because they're in the same voice channel does not mean they've had a disagreement. And also at this point of the game, it's like, I might as well punch you in the face.
Yeah.
Maybe Anger wants to win that People's Champion Award for taking down the Crisis. You know, I am one of you, the people, and I have saved the galaxy. Leafspire doesn't talk anyway, says Sven the Duck. Good point.
Yeah. He does right, but yeah, it's not as efficient.
What?
Patrick Rebel versus Potato Shaga. Patrick is still alive and fighting.
Yeah, nothing can kill the starfish.
Is he going to go in or not? My goodness, some of Leafspire's fleets are now 100,000. Yeah, Leafspire's bringing up 400k. Anger's got 400k. Okay, more are coming in, but they're not all there yet. Are there any other fights happening anywhere else at the moment we should be looking at?
Anger is bringing a Juggernaut to the fight too.
They have a cave troll.
He's holding back 60k though in Valimar. He's forgot one of his fleets. Oh no, I'm
Buki is saying if Anger kills Leafspire, he has my vote for People's Champion, which let's not forget is better than first place. So Anger could get first place and People's Champion if he does what the people want. If he gives the people what they want. And let me check. Is what you want for the Crisis to be attacked? I'm confused.
Oh, Kissy is on top of Kati's trade ring and taking it out at the moment.
Oh no. Kaji has got relatively good points.
It just took the
Kizzy
second
is
one.
killing her way into a podium position. Oh my lord.
Yep.
Alright, they're one jump away from the capital now. Let's see if they're
Final
gonna go.
trade ring is about to be landed on, I think.
Yikes.
123 days or so. Here we go. The Ethrophasic engine is doing its phasing etherically.
Yeah.
No armies. Leasefire has no armies on his capital planet. All you have to do
Anchor
is take
does
the
need
fleet
to
out.
move his ships on top of the station to heal. There's no reason not to heal up his ships.
Maybe he's just forgotten about it. They're
Yeah.
almost at 100%. I mean, to be fair, he might have just been like,
So there's an interesting trick. I don't know if it's still in the game, but if you, right after you take a system, if you click your ships onto the station, they won't start repairing until the station is fully repaired. But if you wait until it gets a combat number back and then move your ships on top of the station,
Yes,
they will
and it gets
start
repaired.
regenerating right away. It's a very important thing if you want to shave off some days on the repair.
wait a minute. How did Anger just get up to 150? Did they just pass something in the Galactic Senate? No. I'm not sure what that was from then. And who else is coming to fight? It's not just Anger, ladies and gentlemen. We've got Potato on the way as well. Holy moly. Potato's not currently... Who's Potato going to fight, though? Is Potato going to fight Anger, or is Potato going to fight... Wait, no, Potato is currently dealing with Patrick. Oh, you did say, sorry. The Neko trade...
Wait. There
Here
is
we
an
go.
AI.
They're jumping into the capital. Both of the cubes are back home and all of the fleets, though.
There goes Low Tech, Low
that's
Life. Who was
Comrade.
that? Comrade just died.
Comrade.
Okay. F's in chat, ladies and gentlemen, for Comrades. The objective is to get points. Points are scored every 10 years and also through doing certain events. Leasefire has easily got this. Look at his just in terms of the damage output. Like, they basically jumped into a Crisis faction without Crisis. They haven't even got, like, Defender of the Galaxy.
Yeah, they
Anger's not
definitely
gonna win
need
this.
Defender of the Galaxy.
And if anything, this is going to hurt Anger's ability to score points.
Yeah, at least if he loses more than Leasefire does.
I think he's
Could
going
hope to bring Leasefire down below. Yeah.
I can't see that happening because it's already past that tipping point where Leasefire is just doing so much additional damage on the small number of ships he has left. The way the Stellaris engine often works, when you've got one fleet disparity being so much better than another, it's just like a big ridiculous. Oh, Texas
It
Warriors
snowballs
just
very
did 5
fast.
more subs. Good lord.
Is that the celebration of Comrade's death?
I'm going to have to assume so. That puts us on 222, the People's Champion, and their Leasefire has won the fight, and they're all dead.
Anger is down to 100.
Yeah. Kissy got herself a ring world, by the way.
Oh, that's nice. Is that KG's old ring?
Would you
Wait,
look
what
at
is
that?
Pax fighting Kizzy?
Yeah.
Pax, I think, has declared war on Kizzy. What? No, Pax doesn't
Wait,
know where
what?
Kizzy is. How come all of Comrade Space is now owned by Pax? Pax still doesn't met
Pax
Kizzy.
is at a war with Thund, Potato Shaga, and Kaji.
But why is Pax
I
managed
think
to
you want
steal
to
the
help
stuff?
finish off Kaji.
Yeah, I don't know.
Pax
Still hasn't
Pax
met Kissy.
Exactly. Pax and Kizzy still haven't met.
I'm guessing if it eliminates Kaji, he's gonna get higher up, because someone above him is gonna get eliminated. Like, Kaji is third right now, so if Kaji gets fully eliminated before the game ends, that's someone out of the podium.
Yep, and Kizzy's trying to push into that podium, so yeah.
I mean,
What about Thund? Is Thund still kicking around doing okay? With like 5 systems? Yeah, I suppose. Oh yeah. Thund's cooking over here. Wow, okay. Oh, it's a ring world.
right now-
a ring world and an Ecumenopolis.
At this pace, if Patrick doesn't get eliminated, he's gonna be in the top 10 with negative points.
That's concerning. Minus
Because
5 points is in
one
the top 10.
1 month, it's gonna be minus 50 on the Aspheric engine.
Sven the Duck is saying there's almost more murder in this game than there was in the Murder Fest. You're not wrong. Patrick has
I think this
occupied
is one
a
of
lot
the
of potato
bloodiest tournaments we've had.
Patrick has occupied a lot of potato space. The potato stole from Patrick.
Minus
still.
50.
Yeah. Potato's trying to push back. But Patrick took Xeno compatibility. That's happened.
I mean,
Somebody's taking Xeno compatibility. No. No, it's a great bonus. 20% more pop growth speed.
Casey almost has more fleets than Leastfire now. She's pumping out those ships. Oh, she took Crisis as well. And she's at level 5 Crisis.
Holy
Has she
moly!
finished the project?
Yeah. Wait.
Did she finish it though?
No.
Both of her cube are on the capital.
Where's her
Oh, she has
megastructure?
finished it. Right.
Where is it?
I see it in her capital.
Oh, I see. It's on top of
the
a
rock and
Dyson
roll
swarm.
system.
Sorry, it's on top of a Dyson swarm.
Can't remember. Did we code this? So I think it's only giving -2, even though there's 2 of them.
No, it's going to give. Oh no, it should. No, both should work. So everyone. So it gives -2 to each. Crisis gives -2 to the other, and -4 to everyone else.
Oh right. Which means Leastfire about to start losing points.
Mm-hmm. Oh no. KG's come to deal with Kizzy though. Look.
She needs to protect her. She has 2.6k in the air that she can land. As long as she doesn't lose her planet, she doesn't lose the Dyson. But right now, killing her is 10 points. Oh, sorry, 20 points.
Yeah, she really needs to protect that Dyson. She needs to put that 2.6k down.
Yeah.
What is she doing? She's jumping out. I don't understand exactly what her motives are here. She's kind of running away from KG whilst also fighting KG. I don't... Huh? What?
I'm guessing she wants to eliminate him, right?
Because he does have loads of fleets, right? I'm not insane.
Kaji is bunkering up real good, though. I don't
Where
think.
are Kizzy's fleets? Oh, Kizzy's fleets are in Kaji's space. Oh, okay.
In the same systems as Pax's fleet,
What?
because they haven't met each other, so they can fight the same state. They're taking a system each, a planet each. Oh, Kizzy's moving on now.
We've got Kaji has jumped in to attack the Etherophasic engine system with 7k of armies. Kizzy cannot withstand 7k. She should have landed those armies. I don't know why she left her armies in there. And there, the 7k armies are
That's going to be another 20 points from Kaji.
Holy moly! Yeah, Kizzy.
I confirm that the two Etherophasic engine are draining points towards each other's crisis.
Yes,
This is starting losing points.
And they're causing double loss for everyone else.
Yeah.
Texamori says, I said the peaceful world eater is my favorite right now. I said peace, not your peace. Yeah, she's eating the peace of the world. And she's tried to return home with some fleets, but it's not enough. She's going to lose the planet. Even if she takes the starbase back, it's going to kill off the Etherophasic engine, which is going to give Kaji a whole host of points.
And Anger.
Anger doesn't even have fleets in there.
Doesn't he have fleet in there?
No, but
he had the station, that's why.
No, it's because it's Total War. It's Total War, so because it came from Anger space,
he gets the claims.
Mm-hmm. No, not claims. No, not claims. It just came from Anger space.
This is Kiss's capital.
Yeah.
So it's never been Anger space.
No, but it's adjacent
Oh, they
to
attacked
Anger
from
space.
right.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And that's going to fall. Oh, wait, is it going to fall fast enough? 1 year. I think it's going to fall within the year, right? Yeah, that's falling in a few months. Oh, no. Poor Kizzy.
All she wanted was to destroy
and
the
that's going to push KG up, not quite to second place, but it actually might be enough if KG gets enough points. I don't think KG's economy is doing very well, though.
I don't think he's going to get eliminated before the end of the game.
No.
Did Kissy try to fly home with all her... Yeah, she's trying to get all her fleets home, but they're nowhere near fast enough.
Yeah, it's too long.
She should have continued trying to kill Kaji.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be back
if Kaji takes her capital, then she can't eliminate him anyway.
No, look where her fleets are. Oh no, that's Anger. Anger's brought new fleets to go and deal with Leastfire a second time.
Has destroyed an Aesopheric engine, 20 points.
Did Anger get that as well? Oh, Anger did as well.
Yes. So the station counted.
Mm-hmm. That's cheeky. That's so cheeky.
That's a little. That's
so annoying. What you have
did all the work.
Yeah, Kaji did all the work and Anger got points, but that's just the Stellaris rules. Bomber says, check my relics. Bombus has the Galatron. Get the hell out. How?
Yes.
Bombus has the Galatron. Does that give points as well for getting it? It does, right? No.
No,
it's a shame.
I don't think so.
Galatron should give points, like 100 or something.
It should grant like 50 points.
A lot of points. We should change that. I mean, maybe that's People's Champion right there, having the Galatron in a PvP match. That's wild.
So, how many times have you gotten the Galatron?
Shut up and go away. That's all I have to say on that note.
Is it more or less times than the EP30?
It's less. Obviously, EP30's had it at least once.
So what you're saying is that you've never been good enough to get the Galatron?
I've never had. Oh, we got a big fight. Big fight here. It's everybody versus least fight. I think they're going to take it out and get more points. I think they might be winning. And just in the nick of time to get those extra 20 points before the end of the game.
They still have to land and defeat 1,000 ground forces in half a year.
Oh yeah, and they haven't even
That's
won
not
the
going to
fight
happen.
yet.
Yeah.
Are they
not
winning?
Not going to happen.
I'm not actually sure if they're winning or not. I can't believe
how
much.
I don't think so.
Least Fire has managed to do over a million damage, and he's taken only 400,000. That's insane.
The neutral destroyers are just so cost effective.
Yeah. Completely agree. And that's it. Least Fire has successfully defended a second time. People have left it too late. They could not stop him. Bombus, where's my plus 100 points? That's what I just said as well. Oh, gosh. Can we go back to regular speeders again? I think we're basically, I think all the fighting's pretty much over unless Pax has got anything to say about it. Where Pax is over here.
25 points base for acquiring the Galatron is fair, which is doubled by the milestone multiplier.
Yeah.
Should be fair.
Maybe 10. Maybe 10.
I mean,
he still has 7 points. He should be happy. That's more than enough. I know it's going to be 5 by the time the game ends.
What's Least Fly's fleet build? We can take a look at it here. So he's got the Nemesis destroyers, whirlwind missiles, neutron launchers, a little fusion missile, and some flak artillery. That's basically he's got these crews as well, but he's not really running them. He's running the menacing destroyers. Some with proton, some with kinetic artillery. He's running a bit of both, would be my estimation here.
I actually think Least Fire's fleet's getting damage that might give Kissy the 5th place, because she's going to get full points for fleet power.
Anger's going to get 2nd place as well, thanks to that.
Yeah.
So actually, Anger, that was quite helpful of Anger to go in with and then retreat early.
Yeah, that's. I think Least Fire lost like 4 or 5 points there.
Right, let's check the scores. Yeah. Well,
it wasn't enough for Kissy.
It wasn't enough for Kissy. Right. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, what I need you at home to do now, and it's just the channel members on YouTube and the subscribers on Twitch, please nominate someone you think is People's Champion from the many, many players you have before. If you've forgotten a player's name and you want to ask about it, please ask. If you're a channel member on YouTube or a subscriber on Twitch, you can now nominate, and then we'll have a vote. For Mr. Barber, you can't nominate. You're neither a channel member and you're a co-host. I
am on Twitch.
Well,
but I cannot comment on Twitch.
Kizzy has been nominated, so you don't need to. I've seen Kizzy. I've seen Patrick for being nominated for being in the top 10 with negative points. That is
pretty cool.
That's pretty cool. Sci-Fi says Conrad
Mamunga, the Amoeba Wrangler.
Okay.
Good morning, Glory. You're not a member. I don't know if you're a sub.
Octavia say everyone should vote for me because they played Knight of the Toxic God and Toxified Pax Capital. That he has a point.
I'm seeing Mars, I'm seeing Kissy, I'm seeing Patrick. I'm seeing Kaji.
I've also seen Comrade on Twitch. You've seen Mars, have you? Who nominated Mars?
Wasn't his best performance.
Seen 2 different for Kaji.
And we'll put the vote up for a couple of minutes while we
Archive Night gets nominated.
Was the Archive Night, was that the Octaverai or Zakria?
That's Octaverai, no, that's Octaverai.
I think Octaverai.
Yeah. That was a cool build.
I'm seeing a lot of Kizzy, I'm seeing Octaverai a little bit. I didn't actually, where did you see Mars? I didn't see that. I didn't see Octaverai written
on
either.
YouTube. The Archive Night, Buki wanted the Archive Night.
Yeah, no,
and I'm
but,
assuming
that's
Octaverai.
Octaverai, but you said Mars was nominated. I didn't see that anywhere.
Yeah, Hazaret, a bit further up.
F for AFK? No, I don't see
Hazaret.
it. Oh,
Hazaret, number...
Oh, Hazaret did. Yeah, Hazaret did once. Yeah, okay. We had the Knight nominated as well on something else. I've seen KG a few times. Gotcha. Right. Well, I'm gonna put this poll up now. You drag me down to the big channel so we can go and talk to everyone else.
Yeah.
Alrighty, you've probably seen the score.
You are live on YouTube. You are live on YouTube. You are live on YouTube.
Yeah, please don't do the swearing.
Hi everyone.
Please don't swear, you know, unlike some other people do.
Hey, that was on Twitch, and I didn't know you were live. I can't put the poll up. Jörn,
How
did
did
the poll
we
up?
start
It's not letting me put a poll up. You can
It's only
sign
put one up,
the
but you only have
options.
4 of the options.
Jörn,
So
would you?
you are telling me
Sure,
that you're telling me that I cannot like wish someone to something unnice to happen. Yes.
Say again?
Yeah, that's not allowed.
Oh, then I will not wish.
So
anything.
what do you? How do you feel about the game then, Montu?
Good decision.
How do you feel about the Empire designs and all that?
Yeah, I mean, we were scared for a moment that Knights of the Toxic God would end up in the podium, and it didn't. So we're very happy. Not that
Also,
we
you don't have to nerf it.
so that we don't
This
have
is
to nerf it
discrimination.
or otherwise, Octavia. Otherwise, you might have to ban it for being too good. Would you like that? No, I don't think so. You don't want to get banned for being too good.
If I get it banned, I would be proud.
Amazing.
That would be the best.
So, did you put it up on? Yeah, fantastic. Right. So, in 5th place and this is actually 4th and 5th place were so very close, and 6th as well, and 7th. There's only 4 points.
Well, I
between
think
4th and
actually
7th.
I'm not getting points for controlled homeworld, but yeah.
Which one?
Controlled homeworlds, but Pax's homeworld is...
Which homeworld?
The planet is gone.
You blew it up. You can't
blew it up.
control
Yeah,
the
you don't get
homeworld
it
if you
it's
blew it
blown
up.
Yeah. You have to
So for
control it.
Doomsday, I remember you guys considered this explicitly. Was the verdict that it didn't count?
Yeah,
I thought it
basically.
did count.
Pretty sure it's
okay.
the flag is put on the planet
Not
at the start of the
system,
game.
Yeah. So the planet's blown up, then you can't have a colony.
I think you might be thinking of Doom on Murderfest, where we had special rules for Doomsday.
That might be right.
But anyway, sorry, 5th place. Sticking around as a vassal for almost the whole game, right? Thund was a vassal? Yeah, and until the very end, it seems. Thund with 30 points. Well done. And then in 4th
In theory,
place,
he had 88 points at some point.
yeah, but for some reason, there were all these heterophasic engines that people didn't really want to kill for a while until they did, and suddenly everyone was desperate to kill them for the 20 points. Yeah. Anyway, so Thumb with 30. Then in 4th place, we've got Potato with 31, just 1 point ahead there. Very, very close. Then we've got quite a big jump to our 3rd place position, which is Kaji, who actually managed to go and kill the Crisis ironically, because of the way Total War works, Kaji, because you came in from Anger's system, Anger also got the points. So you did all the work and gave Anger extra 20 points as well because he had control. Yeah, oh my goodness. It was
Did you see I was down to the very last planet, Montu?
Yes,
both literally like so close to
Kizzy and Pax were both fighting at the same time because they hadn't met each other. So they were both Cold War, pre-contact Cold War with each other, but not actually attacking, just killing you and like swapping for every other planet. But yeah, wild stuff. 65 points. The only player who really actually killed an Ethrophasic engine here today. And you have been nominated for People's Champion, I believe, for that feat. But the vote's ongoing.
I've got Defender of the Galaxy perk as well, Montu.
Excellent. And then in second place, our returning crisis, diplomatic crisis, we've got Leastfire with 110 points. You have lost a few points to Kizzy's Ethrophasic engine, but just 2 for 1 year. So it wasn't that bad compared to everyone else. And then in first place... That was
kind of late.
Yeah, we didn't even know you'd pick Crisis, actually, until suddenly we're like, wait, you're the Crisis? When did that happen? We didn't notice at all. We thought you were friendly neighborhood Terravore who didn't like fighting the wars, and suddenly you were just killing people. Everyone were like, wait, no, this isn't the Kizzy we were promised. We were promised friendly Terravores.
Right, you're still kind of hungry, not gonna lie.
yeah. We were actually interested. Do you think you ate too many planets by around year 50? Because we were watching your economy going, maybe 1 extra planet or 2 extra planets rather than because you ate a lot. I think you'd eaten about, I want to say 6 or 7 planets by year 50. Was that about right?
I dropped the ball in the first 30 years. That's what I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Played this build like twice in a single player game, and it was I can explain later if you want.
Yeah. Okay. Well, maybe we can have a chat after we've announced. But yeah, sorry. Leastfire's in second with 110. That means in first place with 100 and let me just do my head maths. 170 something. 79.2. I want to say.
We did get a 10-point penalty for making an illegal claim.
Yes. Well, they tried to be reversed, but it ended up not being able to due to other wars that came in. But winning.
Yeah.
Anger, you are our new tournament champion. Well done. It was lovely seeing you going twice to go and punch Leastfire in the face at the end there. What was really interesting, we thought, was that actually gave you a lot of points the second time round because you ended up with number 2 for fleet power in the galaxy, whereas before Leastfire was number 2, if not even number 1. So that actually scored you. I mean, you didn't need those points. You won by like almost
because the first time you lost like a lot of fleet, but then the second time you and Bun joined.
Yes, but I think he retreated early, keeping his fleets alive. So it might have technically been a bit of a stab in the back there for the other people that joined in the fight. Don't know for certain. Don't want to point fingers. I can now announce, though, we've got to the podium positions. So congratulations, everyone on the podium. Our People's Champion today is our resident friendly Terravore, your friendly neighborhood Terravore. Kizzy, you won People's Champion with a majority of the vote on YouTube, 60%, and on Twitch, 48%. You are undeniably our People's Champion for MMM number 15, the last MMM in 2024. So congratulations.
Stop saying it like that.
What? It is the last MMM this year.
MMM, there's not going to be any more.
This year.
Last MMM pause in 2024.
We're having one in January because while this tournament's not been ongoing, the lovely viewers at home have been donating to the prize pool for the next tournament as well, and it's already up to $900 for January.
MMM January is going to be crazy.
Yes. If anyone else wants to add to that prize pool or add to a future prize pool, send me an email, montuplays@gmail.com, to ask how to do it, and I will let you know how it works. All right. Yes.
Montu, I have to ask you though, do you prefer the build I played in the last one that I got People's Champion in, which was a Criminal Heritage Doomsday, or this one? What would you prefer to see?
I preferred Criminal Heritage Doomsday, but I have to admit, seeing a peaceful Terravore that got into wars and went, hold up, can we just peace out? We don't need to do this fighting. That was a thing of beauty. Also, how did you end up getting so much space? We kept watching you, and I know that I think Satana died. Was it Satana that died early on? Year 38?
Yes.
I think, yeah, Satana died year 38. Did you eat up a bit of Satana's space? Was that what happened there on the west?
Yeah, I basically, because I had a lot of status quos with people and people just opened their borders to me because of the career war and then status quo, I was able to just grab like random systems in the galaxy. And because I'm a...
Hello?
Ship over to Narnia and just build there, you know, so...
I missed a little bit of that. I don't know what happened. I think Twitch had a moment.
My bad.
Would you say it again,
yeah,
pretty
basically,
please?
No problem. Basically, I had a lot of unity. I'm a Terrabor, and everyone had open borders with me, so I just built wherever I could because I didn't have an influence problem. Sorry, influence, not unity. But yeah, that was the thing. The main issue with this build, though, Montu, is that I calculated wrong in the early game, my economy, and I was producing 0 alloys. So
yeah, we noticed
that was not
that.
my intention.
At year 40, you had no alloys. I was like, well, if anyone attacks her now, she's just dead. That's really scary. Uh-oh. Luckily, they didn't for you and for the galaxy, I suppose. But yeah, there was a lot more fighting in this MMN than we were expecting. That was, I think, one of the bloodiest, like, in terms of player deaths, that was up there with the Murder Fest. We've lost 12 players or something, right? Or is it 13?
I think it was 11, wasn't it? I think we had 9.
I don't know. Kizzy,
well, if you can't come with
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Patrick's still alive. 9. Thund. I think it's 11. I think I counted 11. Yeah, okay. We lost 11 players. Still amazing. Wow.
And the border goal. Oh my goodness, the border goal.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, thank you. I'm really good at it.
Also, I loved when Pax later on was like, you tried to double team me, Octaverai, so I'm going to kill you. And then he did. It was just so brutal.
Oh. Did you see the enclaves?
That was
My
pretty
first
unfortunate.
titles! I tried.
I think it was Octaverai's enclaves that I destroyed, or who was them? I had no idea.
Oh, I was
No,
also
that was
interested.
mine.
How Pax ended up getting as a devouring swarm, ended up getting what's the word I'm looking for? He used to
Mercenaries.
rent mercenaries, and I thought as a devouring swarm you couldn't speak to mercenaries.
You can if you own the system.
So he
did it before that, I think. Or maybe he stole one of the mercenaries.
I think he managed to own the system and then take the mercenaries over. That must have been what happened.
Yeah.
But it was
It was cute.
This was one of the games of all time.
I don't know if you managed to mention this one too.
Yeah.
How did Buck survive? I don't understand.
In case you don't know, Kissy, the viewers went absolutely crazy this time. And People's Champion is actually worth more money than first place for the first time ever.
I didn't mention that. People's Champion is currently, let me just do the maths. We do have to check on something because we've got a little new addendum rule in to prevent some currency exchange issues that might happen when we found out about something about Twitch memberships, YouTube memberships even. But it's currently, let me just do the maths. 2, 6, 9. I just want to confirm before I say the wrong number. Apparently at the moment it's $224, which is about $30 more than first place for this tournament. The next tournament, I think that won't be the case. Next time, first place is going to be in the region of like $500, $450, $500. So I can't imagine Twitch and YouTube will manage this again. But well done, Twitch and YouTube, for making People's Champion a stupid amount of money. You've done everyone proud. All right, I need to go and eat some dinner because it's late and I'm hungry.
Thank you, everybody.
Yeah, I want to say a massive thank you to Mr. Barbe for joining me today as co-host, as well as Jernsaxe, who's been both organizing and joining as well. It's really
a pleasure.
Well, it's been lovely having you. It's it's really great having a co-host in who has some great depth of knowledge and also knows the players really well and knows the little interactions, the little chips that may be on shoulders of some players who may hate other players based on previous fights and previous things that have happened in other MMMs. It's really good having you in. So thank you for joining. And also thank you to our players for playing today. I hope you've enjoyed this one. I feel like this is our best rule set yet. In terms of build variety, I think we've done quite well. Yeah, there's a lot of machines, but we also had quite a few bios and quite a few hives. In terms of positioning, we've got a selection of bio and hive and machine in the top 5 going. Or do we not have a Gestalt machine anymore? Maybe we don't. I think they got eliminated. Yeah, they did. Sven shouting unbanned clones. No.
I don't think, if I have to say something, I don't think Driven Assimilator deserve a ban.
You should unban clones, but make the rule clones must be lithoid. It works, and I really like clones.
What does that do to a clone? Oh, I guess you get minus 25% assembly speed.
Yeah, it's 25 less pops. Yeah, it's good. It works. Just clones must be lithoid. Do that for the next one.
Mm-hmm.
Please,
we'll think about it.
I'll be distinguished by playing it and losing.
Oh, I can play lithium in more ways now. Nice.
I was saying, I don't think Driven Assimilator deserve a ban. I know it can cause some issue with being in a Fed, giving Fed data war.
The issues we've got with Driven Assimilator is balancing it with our total war rules, basically. Because it enabled Driven Assimilators to eat each other year 30, and then they were just too strong. Like, we only had Driven Assimilators in the top positions last time, if I recall.
Making it count as a genocidal empire for diplomacy, so they cannot join Fed. I mean, in this way, it's just another total war, which is fine. It's a risky strategy.
Yeah, that's something we could explore, Jörn, isn't it? Anyway, I'm sure we're going to have a debrief after this, but with all you lovely players not on the camera. I'm going to end the stream here and say thank you to everyone today who's been watching as well. Everyone who's been donating, gifting new members, gifting new subs. You're all amazing. You've done great work. Thank you very much for your support. Let's see how I can. What button do I have to click? Oh, there's the button. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I've been Montu. Everyone else has been them. Thank you very, very much. Until next time.